Hello, 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 and good evening, everyone. Sorry, good morning, everyone. Uh, it is a very humid Thursday today, and our agenda for today is finishing the Jade Chamber interlude, Xiangyun story quest, and getting into Lantern Rite. I have the entire day free, so we'll be doing this in one sitting. Actually, should have named this as like a endurance stream. I don't know. Actually, let me just edit it. There you go. Now that it has been known, without further ado, let's get into the game. So, while we're waiting here, after reaching Lantern, right? My current roadmap is, well, I will not be starting this weekend. That's currently being reserved for. It's a convention day for me, so I will be busy handling that. Next week, I am planning on continuing with Star Rail, perhaps, and might squeeze in a Star Trek Online stream as well if I can. That's probably going to be the normal stream plans for the next few weeks as well. Uh, I still have no idea when I'll be able to do Baldur's Gate 3 or since it's released, say like just like a few weeks ago, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. As a big Grand Blue Fantasy fan, I should be basically like playing it right now, but it's like I have no funds for it yet. So we're waiting on that one. I have a massive game backlog that I basically need to stream. Not to mention, there's there's still some that I do still need to finish here that I basically started with way before. Mainly Greatest Attorney. So I need to finish the first half of the duology, and then yeah, the second game we're probably gonna be doing that around like either April or May. Again, these are not all like set in stone plans. These are basically predilections or like assumptions on like what I can probably do. Then of course Hogwarts Legacy probably around March. This is fitting because like we started around, was it March? It's like instantly, and hmm, I think it was around May. I remember it's like it was like around that time, essentially. Alright, there's like new events as well, so that. So first I'm gonna check my mail. Oh yeah, because Kokomi's, oh yes, Kokomi's birthday. These have only connected to my I'll take it. Every bit of more helps, essentially. So, sadly, for a second, my original plan for a second, I was supposed to like cram our thing for the next one start quest within last Tuesday stream, but I ended up not doing that, and now we're basically too late to go and do Xiangyun tier 1. We'll not be pulling for these ladder banners, so yeah. Seeing it for 4.5 onwards. Keeping separate discipline and doing it will basically be quite difficult. I'll be doing the trial guidelines. Not trial guidelines. The test runs basically like upstream. The amount. I think like finish fourth and the fifth one. But I think that in a moment. Right now, my continue with this. So on Tiangho, let's finish the last one. I think we're only halfway through the input quest so far. So I get those geosages. A little bit helps, and I may need one more. So I was like first like I could play better when it comes to like Xiangyun and like Nihilus banners because like they get it like fairly easily in.
I came to Mount Tianeng once with my father as a child. I remember it being such a long climb that I could barely feel my legs by the time we reached the top.
So yeah, volume's currently a little bit loud right now, so that's like I think I adjusted back to like master spirit.
This is quite a trip down memory lane for me. Look at these majestic, towering peaks and the gently flowing streams. It's like setting foot in paradise.
Alright, so you still put
No wonder the legend of the divine damsel of devastation is said to have taken place here. Adepti wander oft where mortals seldom stride. Indeed, this looks like a place that one might expect to be frequented by Adepti.
The Divine Damsel of Devastation is your upcoming opera, right? And the story takes place in Mount Tianheng. Huh. Seems like you have a real connection with this place. What's the story about, though?
It's the story of a girl becoming a hero.
Cool. A hero story?
You too, young Shaka, can become a hero. Plus Ultra.
The legend first arose in this area. It is said that there used to be a prosperous village on the mountain. In that village, there was a loving couple who were completely devoted to one another. One day, a terrifying monster appeared. The wife was out collecting herbs and was captured by the monster. Her husband was so distraught at the news that it broke his spirit and drove him to madness. The vile and vicious monster told the villagers, "If you want to live, you must sacrifice a child to me."
What a nasty piece of work! Paimon sure hopes this monster gets put in its place!
But the monster was so terrible and so strong that all within the village were terrified of it. They had no choice but to give in to the monster's demand. Just while they were discussing whose child would be given over to the monster, a little girl suddenly stood up and came forward.
No! Don't do it, little girl!
Unbeknownst to anybody else, she was concealing an exorcist's blade. She approached the monster's lair, feigning fear and trepidation. When she finally arrived, she courageously drew her sword and entered into a fierce struggle with the monster, from which she eventually emerged as the victor. Her extraordinary abilities drew the attention of the Adepti, and they took her as one of their own. Her story became the stuff of legends. But alas, the paths of mortals and Adepti seldom cross, and she would never again re-enter the mortal world. And so, destined to grace the mortal realm for but a brief moment, she vanished like a wisp of smoke into thin air.
Anything it's like
That's how the opera ends.
I have Grace also Sanchez here at my side because also we're doing this like around the morning, so it's like Right, so, look at Shanghai.
I really like this story. But I personally think that perhaps the little girl was not as brave as the opera makes her out to be. I'm not sure she deserves all the praise she is given.
I've never considered that before. Opera is always an interpretation of the events it purports to portray. A certain degree of deviation from the truth is always inevitable. When my father wrote the script for this play, I suppose his intention was to inspire his audience with the character of the divine damsel.
I think it's a great story. The ideal story.
Well, it sure inspired Paimon! Let's go get ourselves some Star Splinter Iron! Yeah!
Okay.
If you are presently unoccupied, perhaps we could stop a while at one's abode for some repose and conversation. The secrets of the mechanical arts are too profound to convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever I begin to divulge them? If you are presently unoccupied, perhaps we could stop a while at one's abode for some repose and conversation.
Sorry, I had to, type something. Okay, so... Use business to find a Star Splitter Iron. Pretty sure it means, like, elemental sight, right? Ignore the castle sealers for a second stop around here. I have not been thoroughly with exploration because I've been like focusing on scenery. I have to go up, don't I? No, it's let's climb up then. The water has gone warm now. Okay, wait for it to regen, and then climb. Times like this, I wish we had like some like stamina flowers and like clips that just like all over one like the bag instead. That would have been great, but no, that basically made things too easy. No, I refuse. I'm not fighting that. I wanted to go there, but like I better not. It's around here, but like I don't. I mean, it's honestly gonna be like just in the ground, but it's like, come on. Could be that one. It's glowing, and it's not the second of weird. There we are. So we need one more. So we have to look for those. There we are.
This should be enough Star Splinter iron. Now we just need to find that Subrosium.
I think I saw a village on our way here. Master Zhang said we should ask the locals for help. Why don't we try there?
Quite a ruined village, though. Do we even live here?
Hey, there really is someone here. Xiangyun, looks like you were right. Excuse us, sir. Can we ask you something?
Kids these days. No sense of manners.
Huh. He didn't seem to catch that.
Hello, sir. We were just passing by and wanted to ask if you happen to know anything about Subrosium.
Is he trying to tell us to look for clues in the village? Well, whatever. Guess we're on our own here. Shenhua, Yunjin, let's have a look around.
Sorry, you can go ahead without me. I'd like to have a word with this gentleman.
Don't tell me he's possessed.
If that's okay with you, Uncle Mingjin.
It's
Shenhe.
Shinho. You're alive. The rumors were true. So, all these years?
It's our
I'm
village.
sorry, I don't know how to find Subrosium. But I think you can find some information in the village. And this place is deserted now. No one ever comes here. So you can rummage around all you want.
Huh? You know this guy, Shenhua?
Thank you, kind sir. We'll go and take a look around. Don't worry. Mingjin has no ill intention towards Miss Shenhe. She'll be quite safe.
Okay, then let's see what we can find in this village.
We talked to Shenhe.
I came back here once before, a few years ago. Alone. I hid it from Master at the time. It was deserted then, too, except for a few low-life bandits. Everyone and I tried explaining to them that I wasn't, and when I saw how run down all these houses were, I felt at a loss. It was like I took a look at the world and
Suddenly, so much time has gone by. Everything has changed.
Last time I visited, I felt so upset. But today, I don't know why, but it feels different.
It is easy for your mind to run wild when you are alone. But this time, you are with your friends, aren't you?
Yes, my friends.
Yeah, this is that. Like, again, like I know that like, the general bees were like the big parts of like the story, but it's like like what happened, like the actual things. So I think in Circus of World, that's it. No, I would not know that. I've been basically just like, you know.
Visibility is excellent. If we head to higher ground, we can do a full recon of enemy activity in the area.
Thank you, Yula. But it's like, basically I've been accumulating like all the quests so far, so basically I've been doing that on exploration, like leveling up characters. Doing that, I've been doing more of it later on the stream.
The remains of a god, an abandoned village, Mount Tianheng.
Or died disease. Young daughter went missing, surrounded by hanging still on the street in our own house. For reason we have got around villas, we have found out to determined to
Does this mean that the true story of the divine damsel of devastation happened right here, in this village? The time frame certainly matches, so it seems we're in the right area. Let's keep looking around.
What do we have here?
What's this?
Laura said you were going to be ill, don't regularly attend the stadium. Her breeze are getting weird, and was feeling treatment. I was a good start to pain for you, again, our girls decided that I want you to take the lead of Shenhe. We got nothing white tears. So, then was Minjin. I get the work that could save you hidden. You could was someone God and offer sacrifice. Apparently, I was in my life for yours, because I only pointed towards Shenhe. He was very first nothing that she was prone to being harmed towards her. I also had to see how you cost her death. In case I thought I should put on a cue to God mentioned, do so fast, to my news. The rest is remaining, she's been an honest feeling. I shall not forgive me. Too, Shenhe, please forgive me. As soon as I was a blind and was for you in person.
So, Shenhe is the divine damsel? Now that I think about it, she does behave rather like an adeptus, and she is about the right age.
Just why, kids, you should not basically be messing around with the remains of gods.
So
Heroes or
that's
not.
why I've been getting the strangest feeling whenever I chat with her. I should have noticed it earlier.
Autoplay it?
According to this
Can even
text,
breath.
the divine damsel from the opera was actually the daughter of the loving couple. And she didn't volunteer. She was sacrificed to the monster by her own father. Oh, the truth is even more lamentable than the opera. Now I understand why Shenhe said the girl was not as brave as people think. It wasn't her choice to enter that ghastly situation. She was forced into it. Oh, it looks like my father may need to make a few revisions to his beloved opera.
We've looked everywhere, but still no mention of Subrosium. Let's have a look over there.
Another chest.
What do we have here?
This is it! So basically, we need to go to the middle of the lake south of Mount Tianheng at dusk, and we'll find us some Subrosium! Let's go back and tell Shenhe the news!
We got it in the direction of the setting sun.
One year when I was back visiting, I heard a story about a white-haired adeptus from a merchant passing by. I never imagined it was you. I was a very close friend of your father's. I could have stopped him from performing the summoning ritual. I had plenty of chances, but I couldn't bring myself to stand up to him. I just let things happen, let it all escalate. And, well, we all know how that story ended. I bring flowers back here every year. And each time I wish I had a chance to apologize to you.
Dad, well, he meant
Apologize
well.
for what?
It's like, you know...
If you'd stopped him, he'd only have found another way. There is nothing he wouldn't have done for his true love. Nothing.
Do you still hate him?
I don't know what I feel. I'm told my fate is to bear the curse of calamity, so my master bound my soul with red ropes to curb my aggression. But it also dampened my emotions, making me dispassionate, like the Adepti. So if you ask me how I feel about the past, if I hate my father or not, the truth is, I feel nothing at all.
It must have been so tough for you all these years.
Shenhe, we're back!
Oh, then I will leave you all in peace. Shenhe, it brings me some solace knowing that you are okay.
So can we talk about your,
I'll
like,
tell you
attire?
more
It
about
is,
the old times
concerning.
next time we meet.
Thanks, mister. We found some info in the end.
I just noticed, like, some his, like, leggings, I
Shenhe,
guess?
look. This
I
tells
thought
us
they were
how to
mirrored.
find
It's only on one
Symposium.
side. Just
All we
annoying
gotta
me.
do is go to the middle of that lake.
Let's go then.
Miss Shenhe, there's something I'd like to talk to you about. Just now, in the village, we found your father's diary. It turns out that many of the details in the Divine Damsel of Devastation are not true to the facts, so I'd like to change them.
Why?
I know I say that opera always deviates from the truth, but now that the main character is standing right here in front of me, I cannot simply dismiss your lived experience in favor of my father's fiction.
It's okay. I like your version.
Huh?
My master once said that the day I learn how to use my strength for the good of others is the day that I can truly become part of human society. So, I hope that one day I might be brave enough to stand up and protect others, just like the girl in the opera. But I've never thought this way before, and I wonder whether I will continue to think in this way.
Like, I'm gonna comment on something about it here. So, oh, hi, how are you, Exit Line? I'm doing fine. Yeah, sorry. I basically been, like, focused on, like, first, like, the cutscene, as I didn't notice my chat. It is very transparent because I had to, like, it's, like, have it on one monitor. But it's, like, anyways, what I was saying is, like, if you hadn't played, like, or, like, know about, like, the Rosa Massacre event that happened last, like, January and December, basically, like, alliance by Cerberus there, like, applies to here. It's like, stories are fine, like, to, like, have a little, like, change here and there. They're meant to be cathartic, to have catharsis, essentially. Right, like, if it's, like, like, things that basically would never, like, happen in reality, or if it's, like, feelings that would never basically, like, be, like, like, fine in reality. So in this case, it's, like, Topper doesn't really need to be, like, too focused on the facts. Like, it can just essentially pretty much, like, still based on, still be based on, like, a true story, but also that can be more fictional. That's what most operas are as well, anyway.
Don't worry. I believe you will.
Let the cutscene continue.
In fact, I think maybe you've already started to become the person you aspire to be. You just haven't had the opportunity to see it for yourself yet.
Shenhe, Yunjin, cut the chit-chat. Let's go. We can't let someone else beat us to it.
Shut up, Paimon. You don't interrupt a fucking, like, I need to make conversation like that. I love Paimon, but it's like, come on, that's insensitive. I get just wanting to do like and all that, but like come on. There are torch-like things around by the sign. I don't know. That's your and all. I had no idea what it's about. Oh hey, another chest. Oh come
Shudder! I can put these to good use.
on. Went the wrong way. Okay.
More speed.
The show begins!
Goodness, I have Purina. Wait until around evening. Did we go past that time already? Yeah. Now I have like. There we go. Hopefully, like for this stream, like the mic isn't cutting as much anymore, and it's like it's doing better. I would say, maybe because like let's see, last stream basically had like basically like constantly store like very because it's reaching like at least like the red level of like my mic settings. Then stream before that basically like the mic was fine. Then basically it's like I forgot to basically. I think it was after the start online stream basically mic was fine, and of course like there was no audio basically from the game because I ended up like it wasn't playing through it. Really. I can still see pureness of Xiangyun summon.
Ugh, it's pouring out here! Oh, wait, the water levels aren't rising, are they? Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Okay, so we're looking for Subrosium. I almost called that Dubrosium for some reason. Okay, so site. I see treasure hunters. They're in that direction. What's wrong here? Climb back out. I am not swimming this takes too long. Okay. That to me, please. Thank you. Oh, there it is.
That's everything we need! Let's head back and report in!
Any more?
Paimon's curious if Beto's made any progress.
Oh, hi, Xiao. Funny seeing you here. Hang on. I'm just gonna basically like a. Hello.
What brings you here? Have they found a solution to the danger in the sea?
What dangers?
Ningguang didn't tell you. Something has happened in Guyan Stone Forest. According to the contract, as an Adeptus, I should not get involved for now. But these things can be unpredictable. I have a contingency plan of my own. Only a single mountain lies between here and Liyue Harbor. If things get out of control, I will defend this place myself.
Why is the Avengers Guild like grayed out right now? Not starting that one yet. Might basically need something around. Right, here are your ores. That took a long while. I need like a couple
Goodness.
in-game days because I was basically not streaming.
So, are they okay?
This is some top quality ore you found. I think I'll get a good end product out of these. Guess now it's my time to shine.
Hey everyone, how's the A-team doing? I ran into a bit of a brick wall on my end. Suling's never seen a Wonder Core before, and says it'd take a lot of research for him to get up to speed.
Leave the Wonder Cores to me. I'll work on them while you go about your business. Don't worry. It won't take me too long.
Much obliged, Master Zhang. We should look into the Adepti sigils next, but where should we find items relating to the Adepti?
I know, it's waiting cars.
I'll sort that out.
Oh? You got this then?
Yes. I have been training with the Adepti for years. I know a thing or two about making sigils. When we first met, I told you I came for the Jade Chamber, not the contest. In fact, I came specifically to deliver Adepti sigils. Master heard that Ningguang was planning to rebuild the Jade Chamber, so she sent me to deliver some Adepti sigils to her. Master also said she hoped that I can take this opportunity to rejoin human society. But now that I'm here, I wonder if I've been removed from the world for too long. There's so much basic knowledge that I lack.
Not to mention people mischaracterize you into like basically like you being like, you know, like enormously in love with like, you know, focusing on Yilan, even though neither had met in any event ever.
Maybe it won't work for me to stay here after all.
Boasting was the previous
But either
lantern
way,
ride that had both of them
I'm very
in it,
glad to
but
have
not
met
together.
you. And I'll take care of those Adepti sigils.
Again, the only reason
Without
like, you know,
knowing the
pairing
ins and
that's
outs of your
heavily implied or
situation,
probably
I
as
can't
close to
say
canon
whether
is
you
pretty
should
much like,
stay
you
or
know,
not. But now that our paths have crossed, we'll always have a connection. So if you're ever feeling down, come find me on my ship. There'll be a drink waiting for you.
the basis like, you know, like the shit to be implied most probably will be canon or like basically like May and Kiana of like character. They go on Veda because they have so much like things together. Case in point. It looks like Captain Beidou has an eye for treasure. Looks like I struck gold or like that in Transcendent during the last lantern, right? Lisa and Jean is not really on the same level. They're pretty much like they're very close friends, yes, but like that's only imply or basic. We've seen more basic post basic for like or like hints between Jean and like Traveler or Lisa and Traveler or a trio of it. Since they're like with Lisa as the wingman, based like you know then like you know decent Jean, honestly. Yeah, more evidence for Jean and like D-Look in this one because like D-Look was basically like captain before and like in the Knight's Bane he was like still part of it.
Thank you. So,
Yeah, there are many parts I
Master
still don't know.
Zhang, I'll
Because,
need
like,
to
I
use
have
your
not done most of
facilities to
game,
make the
aside from
sigils.
exploration and, like,
Fine by
characters.
me. I'm actually curious to see how the Adepti arts work. Maybe I'll learn something.
I think that Thai's sigils are different from like sigils of permission. Sigils of permission are like made by like
The sigils
Xiangyun
are
himself.
ready. Though they are in some respects inferior to my master's, I can assure you there will be no quality issues.
I've finished forging the things you asked for, too.
Great! Let's go submit them before someone else gets there ahead of us.
Oh, Paimon. Right, do we teleport or walk? We'll just walk there. We have... That'll be fine though. Hey, the top one's done now. I think the sigils are basically type of things in like those ends too. Thank you for those. I'll basically... I should have it there then before I walked out. Okay. Ah, level 2 Xiangyun like friend level 2, no. Oh, that's fine. And NPCs here, I can do like environmental stuff. Wonder. I wonder if we can like do the Stone Forest stuff. If there's like any characters here. Very curious.
Ningguang's little secretary! We found all the materials!
Oh, already? All three of you found them together. Okay, I see. The Wonder Cores and Adepti sigils look good. It seems that we found our winners. I hereby announce that the winners of this
Pretty beta,
material procurement contest are the Traveler, Xiangyun, and Beidou.
What? It's over already? I haven't even found the prostrate yet!
I can't believe it.
Vision users are truly extraordinary.
So close, but so far.
I'd like to invite our three winners to please proceed to the Jade Chamber, where Lady Ningguang is waiting for you.
Huh? Where's Beidou? She was right here!
It's fight time, isn't it?
Captain Beidou has some business to attend to. She will join later. Please come with me for now.
Alright then, guess we'll head on up to the Jade Chamber first! This has been a long time coming. The last time we went up to the Jade Chamber was ages ago.
Because after said ages ago, it was basically destroyed in the fight against Osahil. So we could basically go up during it. We're going up automatically? Of course. Rise to the Jade Chamber. Which means it's back up here, so next door is still tied up right now. It's still at ground level, so it's not that high up yet. There's Ningguang. First, let me do this. Thank you.
Combine the Adepti sigils with the Wonder Cores and insert them into the Jade Chamber's control compartment.
Ah, yes, that's stone area. Oh yeah, that was where she was like standing during fighting against Osile.
The construction of the new Jade Chamber is now officially complete. Once the tethers are released, it will soar into the sky. Thank you all for your work.
It'd be nice if the
Now it is time for me to fulfill my promise.
Yeah!
Shut up, Paimon.
Miss Yun, I've already heard something about the reason for your involvement. You are looking for a venue for your new opera, aren't you?
That's right. Lady Ningguang, I would like to hear your opinion.
The unveiling of Miss Yun's grand new opera surely requires a venue of equal grandeur. So what would you say if I proposed that we stage your first performance right here, in the newly built Jade Chamber? The Jade Chamber offers a splendid panoramic view of the mountains and the bustling city. It is fitting for the finest performance to be hosted in the heavens. I can think of no better stage for you than here, Miss Yun.
Though, if you basically are afraid of heights, not a good thing.
Thank you, Lady Ningguang. Then I will prepare my props and other articles shortly. Please allow me to bring all these aboard the Jade
Visit
Chamber.
the Wansheng funeral for Shang Li was there. We had not bumped into them at all.
You're quite welcome. It's truly what a good opera deserves.
Oh, a traveler, Shenhe, Paimon, I'll be leaving now. Do come and see my play when the time comes.
You're next. What is your question?
Don't you dare, Paimon.
I should clarify. I do not know your brother's whereabouts. Please, don't waste your question on this matter.
Wow. You're a mind reader, Ningguang.
No! Shut up, Paimon.
Guess Paimon will ask a question then.
Managing a successful business is not as simple as you might think. Capital, connections, sensitivity to the trends, and instinct for what is a good opportunity. All of these traits are crucial.
Again, you can learn all of that from economic books. Actually study, Paimon, don't be lazy.
If you want to know how to make money, I will honor our agreement and give you an answer. But that is not to say that it will work for you.
Wow. Paimon hadn't even asked the question yet.
Shut it, Paimon.
Your question was written all over your face. Now look, you helped me rebuild the Jade Chamber, and I intend to repay you handsomely for it. So I promise you that should you one day require financial assistance, you may seek employment here. I will pay you at the highest rate of remuneration.
Ah, yes, what a great reward. Being employed as one of Ningguang's secretaries, though to be honest, like, wood.
Oh, great! So next time we run out of Mora, we just need to come to Ningguang?
Not what she meant.
No more questions from us. Shenhe,
No.
You got a question?
I'm gonna strangle you, Paimon.
Me?
Yes, this is a group effort.
You could have asked about the Unistone Forest one, and then they would have told you eventually.
Thank you. But I don't have anything to ask.
Are you sure? This is a one-
Yeah, just don't waste it.
Lady Ningguang, do you think I can ever fit in Liyue Harbor?
Now that is an interesting question. Liyue Harbor is very inclusive. As long as you respect the rules here, you will not be turned away. So, the key is whether or not you yourself can develop a sense of belonging in Liyue Harbor.
Huh. A sense of belonging.
Yes. To become fond of a place, to feel part of it, it always requires a reason. Perhaps someone you've met, or something you've experienced here. Or perhaps you enjoy the atmosphere of Liyue, and you will become accustomed to it. In short, Everyone needs a reason to stay. I hope you can find yours soon.
I see.
Hey, what's going on? I just went to see the fleet a little later than expected.
Come on, Beidou. It's your turn. Do you have a question for Ningguang?
Me? Nah, I ain't got any questions. She forced me to help out, so I figured I may as well get involved with the contest.
Like, you basically, need that to, ask questions anyway. We all know they always basically, converse with each other.
Ningguang, don't forget what we talked about. It's not gonna be easy to deal with. I don't think my fleet can take it on their own.
Don't worry. I have made preparations. The wound dressings are ready, and the Millelith have set up an ambush.
Glad to hear it. Watch your back. Stay alert.
Beidou? Ningguang? What are you talking about?
You'll see when the Jade Chamber ascends. However, it's not the most pleasant topic of conversation. Maybe it's better that you don't know. When I first set foot in the Jade Chamber, I stood at the edge of the platform and looked down upon Liyue Harbor far below. At that time, I dreamed that one day the Jade Chamber's shadow would be seen in all 7 nations of Teyvat.
It is true though. You can see it from any part of the nation. If you look at the atmosphere, but it's
My wish has not changed to this very day. However, it is not only out of consideration for myself that I have built the Jade Chamber anew at this time.
I think basically you're not in Liyue, or you're in Fontaine Mondstadt, or if you look towards Liyue, you might see that shadow of the Jade Chamber, and you haven't rebuilt it yet by doing this quest. I don't recall them.
I hope the Jade Chamber will always float in the skies above Liyue Harbor, bearing witness to the prosperity and peace of the human world.
Who's listening to the speech again?
And I hope that you can all witness it with me.
Probably there's a crowd below, right?
Let the Ascension ceremony commence!
Or no one was there and just they were on radio. Oh, there's Rite. And right on cue. Honestly, compared to the Asylum fight, this space was well, it had featured more of an ensemble.
Right on cue. The Avenger of the Vortex, Beisht.
Who is that?
Osial's wife. Final follower of the Overlord of the Vortex.
Sounds like you knew this was coming!
No doubt.
Beidou sensed something was stirring in the deep. She warned me months ago. Knowing she harbors hatred toward the Jade Chamber, I chose to rebuild it now as a way of drawing her out.
Got it. Well, let's go fetch the Adepta.
No.
Huh?
In this human age, the people of Liyue must find a way to overcome this crisis on our strength alone.
Ningguang's Gate of Babylon. Oh wait. once-in-a-lifetime crisis. Imagine not having to deal with one god and also another. That is really extraordinary.
All hands! Tsunami incoming!
Yeah, I find it sad, they mentioned Vita's crowd speak, but we only ever see one ship at a time.
What's that? Wait! A giant wave!
That was still a dumb move.
You are a cursed child. Your life brings nothing but disaster to us all. At least if you die, I can bring her back.
The day you learn how to use your strength for the good of others is the day that you can truly become part of human society.
I love Xiangyun. Whenever I get more banners, I will. But then they should basically create a new like glacial like area around like Greenstone Forest though. They don't have global warming like we do. Then the ice made would not melt. Well, that's some cryo. Yep, here's the flight time. I don't think probably should change my team beforehand. Xiangyun will not do anything pure in this basically for this for healing. We only have Eula and
What are
Nadia.
you doing here?
Ah, great.
We can't let you be the only one taking this risk!
I hardly
It's
see this
thematic,
as a
we must
great
do it.
risk. The people of Liyue Harbor are well prepared, and she is already badly injured. Only sheer willpower is keeping her alive.
Let's see how she's built. For 617, we can build her up completely. I think that's her story weapon. Also, these are terrible. C3 and well,
I may be nearing the end of my stamina, but in a fight to the death, I think I have the upper hand.
We'll help too!
sure, is this something like our currently like first time being underwater, not so much.
You will regret this! Obey! Manifest!
First used to others, old snippet.
Attack! Hey there! Ha! Ha! May I present?
More speed. Freeze to the core. Crush.
You have to wait for it to get closer.
The show begins!
Obey!
Shudder. Crush.
That's one down, two more to go. Oh, the city still came around as much. Annoying, but expected. Heal. We need to. I should have had a bow like character in this one, to be honest. But I had no bow character. And let's just back you up.
Manifest!
May I present?
Obey! Manifest!
She's getting away! Shouldn't we go after her?
This place is unstable. It is too risky to continue pursuing her. If the place collapsed, the consequences would be disastrous. Let's head back.
And there's still basically debate in lore for saying, was this truly like out of human capabilities? Because Xiangyun can intervene and just the party at that point.
I'm just a little exhausted. Otherwise, fine. I wanted to deal with it myself. I didn't expect you to follow me.
Friends stick together.
Don't worry. She's not coming back anytime soon. After an injury like that, she'll likely seek refuge somewhere else.
She can be Inazuma's problem to deal with.
How did things go underwater?
It's been dealt with. She was injured before entering the water. It didn't take too much effort to finish.
Good. So the crisis has been safely averted. When you visit the Jade Chamber in the future, you will be afforded generous treatment.
We are checking out, like, we are doing both the intro quest and also like Xiangyun's like story quest because like obviously we're working on like these core discovery plans, right? But I want to be truly like pedantic. It needs to be done like also with like Fontaine story quest because the Fontaine cast was like well, not enough time. And
Lady
then I don't,
Ningguang,
like,
the
rush
fleet
into the
reports
story.
that the sea monster has left Xiangyun Stone Forest and the surrounding waters have returned to normal.
Thank you. How are the Millilith?
Thanks to the medical supplies you prepared and Lady Keqing's command, our losses were minimal.
There are people that just died. Skill issue.
Of course, we owe huge thanks to this young lady for her help. On behalf of the entire Millilith, thank you for your service.
Great. Then next time I watch Miss Yun's opera, I'll be able to take the compliments. I wasn't trying to be a hero, though. I just wanted to protect you.
You can interpret it as like you just heard like being a good friend or romantic. I mean, like, cause you know how they're also putting like well, we say Aether because they like using Aether, but it's like just Trapper really. Trapper with like Ganya and like Senhus as in like it's like yeah, definitely the star romantic like like infatuation.
Let the soldiers recuperate, but don't let your guard down. If she returns with a vengeance, we must be prepared.
I will have vengeance. No, that's not the line. Vengeance will be mine.
Yes, ma'am.
You've been monitoring us for some time now. I trust you've reached a conclusion.
You wish to hear one's opinion. Well, things would have hardly gone so smoothly had it not been for Shenhe.
That I do not deny. However, final victory was always going to be ours, even had things been a little more arduous. If it came to it, I could always destroy another Jade Chamber.
One has observed your adaptation of the Guizhong Ballista, and find oneself compelled to admit that you have evidenced some degree of novel thinking. You have learned from past failures and prepared for this crisis in advance. This is considerable progress compared to the last time.
Consider like wait like hearing from your mom and like if you've basically improved from like your last learning from your your home teacher, you're basically improved from like the past grades.
Hence, on balance, one finds your performance during this trial satisfactory enough. But there will no doubt be further trials to come in the future. Do not suppose that one will not continue observing you hereafter.
And that's why she ends up basically living in the Yui Harvard.
While the position of Xiangyun remains mine, I will always ensure Liyue's safety.
Yeah, that will never be an issue. The next Xiangyun will not be as morally good or person as in one who has integrity like Mingguang. She has ensured that.
Shenhe, one saw you secretly venture out from the mountains a few years ago, and noticed the air of dejection in which you returned.
They really should not be talking like this in front of the guards.
Hopefully this trip to Liyue Harbor has been a different experience.
Yes. I can't explain it, but I feel happier than I expected.
Yep, and that specifically.
Good. Traveler, please take good care of Shenhe. She is a dear child.
I expect grandchildren soon.
In fact, one has many fond memories of Shenhe's childhood that she may be interested to hear about.
I love Cloud Retainer.
There'll be no need for that.
Oh. They are all like this. Fine. Since you care not to listen, one shan't be telling you. One shall be going homeward now.
Aww.
Please, have a good rest. Come to the Jade Chamber when you have recovered your energy. We must celebrate both the completion of the Jade Chamber and the fact that Liyue has weathered another crisis. This banquet must be the most spectacular ever.
I wonder if the ballista will remain here forever now, after the quest is over. I don't think so. 12.3.0 unlocked. Oh, I guess the Jade Chamber itself. Where's the prompt? There we go. Ah, broken one. I guess they did take some triple losses. Still didn't even see this. I'll take Noctis Jade, thank you. Alright, so before we head back to the Shade Chamber, I'll be checking my up first. Let's talk to Kaching first.
The Millilith's casualties are within the range we expected. But in hindsight, there were still flaws with our plan. If we'd had more time, we could have built a barrier here to absorb the impact of the waves. We must learn from this experience and never repeat the same mistakes again. We were fortunate to have your assistance this time. Thank you.
There's Kaching. Would Ganya be somewhere around here too? I doubt that. I'm just mining everything I can right here while I'm here. Where else? Oh, there we are. I see the shovel, and it's gotta be what I think it is. That means there's like a dig here option. It has to be. Or maybe not, I don't know. Okay, so before we even do anything, I'll do this. For that, Astral card. While seeing it, what Astral looks like. I think. Anywho, I wonder, can we climb it? This is for Inazuma as well. When I unlock this first right now, I will do more.
The show begins!
Because like, the next one probably basically like Xiangyun's story quest. I may do that, I may do that also. Because I need Asadaha for stuff. Maybe probably like story quests, as in like also like Andres as well, if I think that. I'll be doing Andres and like Asadaha in the background also. And then I guess you could do the beginning project and see that.
I wonder what's going on up there.
Waves are as calm as always.
Just looking around. You think you can also hear and look at the chasing this place? I didn't even know that the Alcor was here though. I imagine it was the one in like the harbor. I realized I was too small. Hello.
The waves are as calm as always.
Right, trying to climb up then. I got to climb those ropes to get to the crow's nest. I know there's like a rope there, thankfully.
All clear as far as the eye can see. All clear as far as the eye can see.
There we are. Hey, luxurious quest. Chest.
Take it! Go on. You have my approval.
The waves are as calm as...
Can we
Ooh, what a pleasant surprise! Truly an extra slice of joy.
quite well maintained.
That's all here. Various
The waves are as calm as always.
Beato's room. Don't think you can store that.
What in the world do those symbols really mean?
But yeah, do not climb onto his ship without permission. Because it's stowing away in fact will not like allow it.
I wonder what's going on up there.
Waves are as calm as always.
There is no, don't tell me it's up. Right, back up we go.
Waves are as calm as always.
All clear as far as the eye can see.
Yep. Okay.
All clear as far as the eye can see.
Going to catch a shade here, I guess will be like. Right, we teleport back to here. Let's turn into the Commissions first, and then Teapot, then we'll pick
Ad Astra. Thank you for complete. Ad Astra.
Vision. Where would Beta be? Probably like the lower level docks, to be honest. One thing, funeral parlor. Let's go search for it. Well, it's like yeah, we have more present rosters. Like for example, like we have a lot of the one thing cast here, so for a second, it means like they use like you cast like branch right, so not that much here. Or active. Guardian. Just gonna go check Mount Alcan for a bit. The cloud retainers there. Make sure I don't miss any like NPC and like like interactions in world as it is. It's getting more hot right now. I hate this weather. Let me just check how long we've been going at this. Almost like 1.5 hours. Fine. Oh well, I guess there wasn't anything there. Here we are. Shen has here. Wong.
Wow! Everyone's already seated!
I saw that like other people there.
It's Paimon's first time attending a banquet in the Jade Chamber. The food here looks amazing.
All I see is tea, Paimon. Get your eyes checked.
All of you here are my distinguished guests. I am determined that each of you thoroughly enjoys yourself. Those who don't drink alcohol, please, help yourself to other beverages. Fine wine is a delight to the senses, but it is far from the only one.
That was a dig at the traveler looking too young.
I trust you will
isn't
find
it?
the marvelous view from the Jade Chamber to be an equally gratifying indulgence.
Have you heard? Miss Yun's going to be performing today.
Sure have. Honestly, it's the main reason I'm here. I've never missed any of Miss Yun's performances, and I don't intend to start now. I hear she's going to perform The Divine Damsel of Devastation today, the one written by her father.
Hey, look! Miss Yun is going on stage!
Ah, groupies. Yeah, I can imagine that like in lore in reality, because like these spaces would have acted like setback drops, regional being costume, etc. Again, I actually dislike it more, but like That is probably the background I was thinking about as well. Ah, the peeking up. always love it when they do the 2D art styles like this.
神女劈冠到这里本该接近尾声，但今日我再添一笔，唱与诸位听。彼时鹤归，茫茫天地无依靠，孤身离去。今日再会，新朋旧友坐满堂，
And the
共
lanterns
聚
are fitting because it's
此
lantern right there.
时。
What did you think? Personally, I thought I sang rather well.
Her eye line amazing.
It was beautiful. Paimon wants to learn too.
Sorry, but your dulcet
It
tones
was
will not be
wonderful. Also, thank you.
You're welcome. Thanks to you, the Divine Damsel of Devastation is a more nuanced tale than ever. The play has an ending, but life goes on. I believe you will find a way to fit in Liyue Harbor.
Thank you. I think I found the opportunity I needed to change.
Xiangyun, here you are.
Oh no.
Great to see you. Huh? Hey, this young lady with the white hair looks like some kind of VIP. Yeah, that's it, like an adeptus.
Get this drunkard out of the banquet.
Wait, you're the girl from the opera, aren't you? The divine damsel herself. And look who else we have here, the illustrious traveler. Well, I'll be. This was definitely worth showing up for. Let me pull up a chair, all right. We'll all have a friendly chat, get better acquainted.
The fact that we're looming as well, it's like he's hitting on us.
Alternatively, you could leave us alone. That is, if you'd prefer to finish your drink via the orifice of your own choice.
Uh-oh, this feels all too familiar. Shenhe's back to her old self again.
It seems I can't speak. It seems he still has a long way to go.
Hey, what are you doing?
Calm down, Shenhe. Calm down.
Hey, we're done. What is this quest? Anywho, now we can do Xiangyun's story quest. Yay! I gave the whole point we're supposed to be here anyway. Vortex. Alright, let's go talk to Xiangyun.
To act, one must first feel. After our trip to Mount Tianheng together, I felt much more in touch with the character today. I believe I was able to deliver a more profound performance because of it. Next time I have a new opera, may we study the character together again.
Jeez, everyone's traveler sexual.
Drinking and watching
Ow.
opera in the Jade Chamber. A rare and exquisite pleasure.
More wine! More wine!
I wonder when I'll be able to build a jade chamber of my own. It'll take a lot more wealth than I have now. But hey, you've got to dream big. Who knows? If I keep working at it, maybe one day.
You've made an exceptional contribution toward the building of the new Jade Chamber. I will not forget this. I shall be sure to repay your kindness at an appropriate juncture.
Can we use like kindness as an ally against Celestia?
Now that I think about it, I'm glad Master sent me here to deliver the sigils. Otherwise,
laying on thick,
I wouldn't
aren't
have
they?
had the chance to meet you. I'm sure I have much to learn from you in the future.
Unlocked it and back to max thing soul. Easily chatter. Pass something your quick story silver cloud retainer. Go to Manga see what it is, really quite familiar. What quest? If you wish to meet counting your game as for food dropping. Oh come on, really? Okay. Okay. Fine.
We've been to so many places lately. What do you say we take a day off from adventuring and just find somewhere nice to relax? Let Paimon think. Where are some nice places we could go? Oh, why don't we pay Cloud Retainer a visit at Mount Outsong? It's been a while since we last saw that illuminated bird. She's always the one popping up out of nowhere and scaring us half to death. So let's surprise her this time.
Stop saying that illuminated bird. It's racist. Species, whatever. It's like, yeah, it's like, okay. Teapot first before I forget. My teapot's just basic. What I'm doing is more just basic, like, building furniture, unlocking more of the blueprints, and then I'll go, like, design my hearts with them when I've done it all. It is a slow process, though. Here we are.
We have put in much.
Alright, trust rank. We'll select. Level 3 now. Excellent. From Depot. Right, blueprints. Not doing deep purple ones quite yet. These are the Sumerian ones versus like. Yeah, these are in the Sumer. And yeah, this is still in Sumer. Then, yep, still in Asuma. Trying to figure out. Okay, now these are the lantern right stuff. So even the event stuff right here as well. Yep, this Klee stuff as well. From like I think the first like GA. So I think these should basically be first GA. Then you have Sumer stuff now. I think near the end a bit we'll find I think we'll find the Fontaine stuff. Oh well. Wait a minute. Ah, this is Fontaine already. Organized because like, hey, this is one of those classes. How about you can actually rebuild this target Fontaine? Ad hoc performance. Clee one as well. Poisson. I think that's it. This one I think is from Lantern currently. Lantern that's all we can do right now. Okay. So learn. Make 4 now. So make the X better and
If you ever have it.
That's forget all 15 now. There we go. I'll take a casual resin. And because of that, we'll basically look right back at. Alright, I think in quest we got those as well, so did we? Don't recall. Or is it under like archive? Might be under arc. Anywho, leave the teapot. And with that, I will basically be right back. Gonna get more tea to, well, iced tea to basic combat. It's like hot weather.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
I need a more physically demanding job. I need a more physically demanding job.
And we're back. Okay. So, let's get this continued. And yep, since we're back in the world now, all done got towered out because there's no more like things here. Maybe we should do also like the
Boring!
Shenhe and like Xiangli story quest now. No, no kidding. Shenhe doesn't have a story quest because that was the entire interlude aspect. Ganyu, maybe. Nah, I don't think so.
Isn't there anything?
Yeah, I think there's like, yeah, the J Chamber server like on this area. I think the original J Chamber was around here. This makes sense. Anywho, Mount Alchem time, let's go.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Make it thematic, we'll do it as Xiangyun. Pretty sure once we finish this quest, we'll end up basically like, you know, working the next one. Wait, where is Cloud Retainer Seed? Oh, I guess he always brings his club with him. Ah, I've only had basically available needs and basically send her on with it. Who would disturb the tranquility of this adeptus? Ah, it's you two. I see you also comparing food again. I'll comment. Stop it. I'm trying to read. Always so fast, damn it. State your business at once. One has a myriad matters to which one must attend. Waste not the valuable time of an adeptus. Just wanted to see how you're doing. Your business is a novel one. You simply came to wish me well and not to fulfill a wish of some other nature. Very well, so be it. Mortal minds work in mysterious ways. I have no interest in attempting to understand them. Since you're so demonstrably idle at present, would you care to do me a small favor? Once upon a time, when I had made a modest breakthrough in my mechanical studies, I built for myself a dwelling in the clouds suspended in the air. This dwelling in the clouds was built principally from plustrite, supported by a multitude of other ingenious features. In fact, its most marvelous feature of all was... Never mind. You would not understand even if I explained it. After construction of the dwelling in the clouds was complete, I left the blueprints there. I also had a seal, thinking that one of true affinity with blueprints might eventually obtain them. But no, to this day, the seal stands. It now seems a needless bother to me to have the blueprints stored there. Perhaps you can retrieve them from the dwelling in the clouds for me. Sure. Such enthusiasm, then not delay. Deliver them to my abode when you have found them, for that is where I shall be waiting for you. I know what they speak of. We've unlocked it already. That would have been a good thing for World Quest, yeah. I mean, it was clear it was made by Cloud. Yeah, I just realized these are plus, right? Huh. No. Yeah, I keep basically like, oh, there it is. I keep missing where it is. Then we go back here. I'll take that Kingston flower, thank you. Like the entire Wing Hearts has cloud motif, but like specifically that's Cloud Retainer's thing. Mountain Shaper basically is more on like Amber, while Moon Carver is... I don't recall. I see you have obtained the blueprints. Now hand them to me forthwith. Damn, it's Pink's Adeptus abode. Don't tarry, hasten now, deliver to me, or have you forgotten so soon? But I guess, like, you know, it saves cost.
Skyward!
Regain its time after its kill.
More speed.
Right, we're just gonna solo with it, like Yola then.
Good grief.
See what's here, so what's here first? Nothing. Okay, that's his plan.
More speed. Yeah. More speed.
Oh wow, I'm losing health. Heal. Imagine if we could make our team actually like this though. Possible.
More speed.
Great. Even like, you know, more like cogs in there, like, you know, like mechanical machinery. This is just like, you know, Xiangyun. But Xiangyun be clouding or anything.
More speed.
In 3 minutes. Cloud retainer. These are indeed the blueprints for my dwelling in the clouds. One is most pleased. Xiangyun said with rigor, while she continued to question me. Very well, considering you did make an offering. One has heard of a certain jade chamber that hangs in the air above Liyue, built by mortal hands. Oh, we were supposed to do this before it, huh? One has also heard that mortals value size above all else, and have on this basis proceeded to declare that said chamber is not paralleled. Oh my god. Petty. Such are the limits of mortal comprehension, that they fail to fathom the ingenuity of the adepti. Jade chamber, my foot. A glimpse of the most trivial mechanical accomplishments would reveal the Jade Chamber to be an utterly tedious and mundane piece of work. Sword loser. Nonsense, I am no loser, nor am I afflicted with swords. I am merely a pity that poops. These mortals blind to that ingenuity bedazzled by the crudeness of craftsmanship. I fear that this will cause mechanics among mortals to develop a woefully mistaken direction. It pulls me to point them down the right path. The matter has concluded. Leave at once. Can we bother you again? Remember, you're still here. Leave at once and disturb me no further. Don't worry, she opens up later on. I think that we should now be doing the story quest. No, wait, no, this is the Lantern Rite quest. Wrong one. That's Xiangyun, I see.
Here we are, right outside her place. Do you still remember the first time we came here? We even brought offerings and everything. And when we told her that Rex Lapis had been assassinated, she immediately threatened to squash Liyue Harbor. Paimon thought she'd be impossible to get along with. But now that we've spent some more time together, she's really not like that at all.
That's because, I mean, of course you're comfortable, to the point of keep calling her that bird.
We probably don't need to bring any offerings now that we've gotten to know her pretty well, right?
That's still rude.
Still, Paimon's got some snacks around here somewhere, so if she really wants something, we can just use that.
If you're seeing someone, especially from from far away, always bring things.
Huh? Traveler, did something catch your eye? Whoa, what a pretty lady! Is she also here to visit Cloud Retainer? Yeah, you're right. All it takes is one look and you can tell she's someone special. As expected of that bird lady, really. She must have a whole bunch of Adepti friends from all over the country.
Friends, my foot.
Okay, but if we're both friends of Cloud Retainer, then we're basically friends by association, right? Want to go up to her and say hello?
Who knew you were such a social butterfly, Paimon?
Helping you make more connections is a part of Paimon's job as your reliable guide. Paimon's got this. Hello? Paimon is Paimon! And this is the Traveler. Paimon doesn't think we've met, but we're also friends of Cloud Retainer. May we have the pleasure of learning your name, Madam Adeptus?
You two... What is this tomfoolery? Has the shift in form so clouded your eyes that you no longer recognize one anymore?
Wait, you're...
Cloud Retainer?
Huh? You're the illuminated bird? But you look...
They always had human forms.
How did that happen?
Remember, they can choose whatever form they wish to appear as.
Oh, donning human form is scarcely any test of one's abilities. As for your confusion, one merely had no reason to indulge such inclinations before.
So,
Yes, her voice is deeper now, but that's like
you're indulging now because...
Well, one has made plans to pay a visit to some disciples at Liyue Harbor. Taking on a human form for such a trip is simply a way to make matters less conspicuous.
You? Worrying about keeping a low profile? You're the one who likes to pop up out of nowhere all over the place. In fact, Paimon can think of several examples. Like last year, when you suddenly appeared on the top of a roof without any warning. Or...
I almost forgot. Paimon brought you some gifts.
Hey, didn't we agree not to bring that up unless she asked?
Oh? So you have taken care to follow the proper rules of etiquette after all. Most commendable.
Well, this is all Paimon's got. You don't mind, right?
Oh, Paimon.
One has never found oneself lacking in basic comforts. On the contrary, it is the gesture that one values above all else. So long as you've shown proper respect and consideration, the quantity or quality of the gift is but a trivial matter.
Sorry, just had to check if my mic was muted. That always tends to happen randomly.
That kinda makes Paimon feel a little guilty for trying to keep them for herself. Anyway, where were we before you reminded Paimon about the gifts?
Cloud Retainer said that she's going to visit some of her disciples.
Ah, right. So by disciples, you must mean Ganyu and Shenhe. It's also been a while since we last saw them. Maybe we can come too.
One planned to extend the invitation even if you had not raised the matter yourself. Shenhe and Ganyu should be quite pleased to see you again.
They are quite lonely after all. After all, they are in need of a suitable mate.
However, one would first inquire as to the reason behind your visit here. You have cause to seek one's company?
No reason in particular.
Yeah, we just found ourselves missing you and wanted to see how you were doing. We were hoping you'd tell us one of your stories. Who knew we'd run into your human form while we were at it?
Is that so? If there are no urgent matters at hand, then let us make haste for Liyue Harbor. Ganyu is likely still working at Yuehai Pavilion, so that shall be our first stop.
Sounds great! Then let's all go to Liyue Harbor!
I would love an Act 2 for like Cloud Retainer.
Ganyu has been quite busy with work as of late. One can count on one talon the number of times she returns to Mount Outsong each year. Shenhe has also secured employment recently. In her correspondence with me, she wrote that she shall have no need to return for the foreseeable future. Did they think one was so easily mollified? One shall investigate everything with one's own eyes and decide for oneself if their living conditions are satisfactory.
Bird Mom. This is Xiangyun, so it's more thematic. Imagine if they had lines based on, like, you know, if you teleport or not. That would be funny. I'm like mildly sweating right now. Again, I was not basically like understanding this, or like blowing too much like hot air out of water. I'm gonna say like it's like hot right now. It's extremely hot right now. Wrong stairs. I'm pink. Flowers. I want to see Madame Ping. Like, no, no, no. We have Madame Ping in like San Jackson.
We're almost at Way High Pavilion. Hey, do you think Ganyu will be shocked to see Cloud Retainer like
I've
this?
seen her form before.
Guess we have no idea if Shenhe and Ganyu have ever seen her in this form before. Wait, where did she go?
She's back there.
Why are you just standing there, Cloud Retainer?
Quietly now. One shall stay here. You two can go and meet with her.
But why? Isn't it better if we all go together?
If one were to proudly proclaim one's presence, Ganyu would surely profess herself otherwise unoccupied and drop everything to attend to one's visit. One fears that would only result in her staying up all night to make up for lost time. One does not wish to trouble her. Conversing vicariously via you two shall suffice. Do remember to inquire as to her recent well-being. Again, do not mention one's presence here.
Fair enough. Makes sense. Alright then, we'll just pass on your regards and...
Cloud Retainer?
Mom's embarrassed.
Busted.
Is that lady someone you know, Ms. Ganyu?
She is indeed. I'm sorry, Huixin, but could we delay the upcoming meeting for a little bit? I believe my schedule today is quite full. Although, perhaps I could move some work to later in the evening.
Oh, not to worry, Miss Ganyu. I'll make the necessary arrangements right away.
Thank you, Huixin.
It's been a while, Ganyu.
Greetings. What brings you here today? And Cloud Retainer, too. It's been quite some time since I last saw you in this form.
You are quite mistaken. One is not acquainted with this Cloud Retainer of whom you speak. One is simply a mere mortal passerby.
Huh?
That head tilt.
Seems she's not buying it.
God, you're so right too.
That was but a simple test. One did not expect you to be able to recognize one so easily.
I mean, it's extremely
especially
unique.
after so many years of only seeing one's other form.
It's extremely unique design. So. God, you talk so totally bewildered. Just thinking, why would I recognize you? I used to see you every day. How bad do you think my memory is?
But recognizing you is, my responsibility as your disciple.
As your daughter.
An apt observation. One was simply passing by while attending to some important business. One thought it would only be fitting to pay you a visit while in the area.
Wait, Paimon wasn't aware of any important... Cloud Retainer's right! We've still got something.
Oh, is that so? But it's been so long since we last saw each other.
One simply desired to see you and had no intention of interrupting your work. A quick conversation should suffice for today. A more involved reunion should wait until you find yourself less occupied.
I understand. That should be fine.
While one acknowledges the amount of work that you have to deal with every day, one must also remind you to rest. Though Adepti blood flows through your veins, excessive exhaustion will still cause grave harm to your body.
It is indeed, Bird Mommy. Hello, Jack. Jappo1113. I really should increase the transparency on this chat as well. I'll do this again. The chat keeps tucking underneath my sidebar.
Ah, it still makes one nostalgic to see you as you are now, respected and independent. When you were young, you oft begged one to cuddle you to sleep when you suffered from nightmares.
Cloud Retainer! Stop!
Aw, Mom.
If you insist. We are running short on time regardless, so one will refrain from going into each and every story. Why don't you continue your conversation? One shall simply stand by and listen.
Super interesting, Ganyu.
Wow, you've been to so many new places since the last time we spoke. If you ever need anything, please just come find me at Yuehai Pavilion. Also, forgive me for my presumptuousness, Cloud Retainer, but if you plan to continue appearing in this form, don't you think it'd be helpful to adopt a human name?
A human name? Huh. You raise a valid point. Considering the sheer extent of one's renown, Cloud Retainer is surely too recognizable as a name.
You really think so? Not that you're not famous or anything, but that famous?
It's Liyue.
You presume to know the extent of one's illustrious achievements. One would hardly think such a thing to be possible. Nevertheless, Ganyu's advice cannot be ignored. From this point on, when in public occasions, be sure to refer to one as Xiangyun.
Xiangyun?
Ah, I assume that's a reference to the full record of Pristine Pavilion. An adeptus of years past would rise with the clouds and rest with the moon. They were enlightened and wise, free and unfettered. The writer referenced Master's name to describe her carefree and spontaneous nature.
Oh, that sounds super cool! Paimon feels like only the most powerful of Adepti could rise with the clouds and rest with the moon.
Actually, those lines were originally written to describe Cloud Retainer herself.
Huh? Wait, so you're really that powerful?
Bro.
And what of it? Did you truly take one to be nothing more than a bird of bigger than average size?
Not exactly.
That's really what Byron had in mind.
To be fair, Cloud Retainer rarely speaks of her past accomplishments. The tales of her past can only be found in ancient texts. It is said that once, a long, long time ago, there was a severe drought in Liyue. Left with no choice, many people left their homes, while others spent day and night praying to the Adepti. Although I did not live through such tragedy, simply reading about it is enough to gain a visceral understanding of all the pain and desperation during that time. On top of the drought, a noxious gas also began to spread through the land. If not for Cloud Retainer's efforts, much of Liyue would be nothing more than a barren wasteland today. The books had this to say about what happened. Upon arrival, the Adeptus borrowed the wind to retain the clouds. Immediately, the clouds gathered together, and abundant rain burst forth from the heavens. Drought and plague were both driven away, and the people were saved.
Wow, that's incredible!
Mortal records add embellishments to dramatize past events. One did merely what one ought, and even if one had not interceded, the other Adepti would surely have stepped in to help.
Even so, you stopped an entire drought! Can you really control the weather like the book said?
I think it was more like a mechanical contraption.
Oh, Paimon suddenly has a lot more respect for you. So it was Paimon's bad
That
for calling you
illuminated
illuminated bird before. You're not too mad, are you?
How laughable. A name is but a simple label we carry with us on our journey through the world. Why would one be offended by such a trivial matter?
That's a relief. In that case, Paimon will
Well, that is quite enough ancient history for now. Ganyu, have you had word from Shenhe? One has heard that she procured a job recently. Have you any thoughts on her workplace? And what, pray tell, of her monthly remuneration?
That's true Asian parent right there.
Moreover, does she find herself overly inundated with work? Is she allowed time off during Lantern Rite?
That is a lot of questions.
There is no cause for concern, Cloud Retainer. I introduced Shenhe to her employer personally. Wanmin Restaurant's business has been booming recently. So, with Chef Mao being swamped with customers, and Xiangling still off and out in search of new recipes, I introduced Shenhe to staff the restaurant.
I see. Most excellent indeed. One has had the pleasure of being introduced to that family. Xiangling is kind and astute, while her father is loyal and reliable. One has no cause to believe that they will make Shenhe's work difficult. Now, it is almost time to partake in the victuals of noon. One shall visit Wanmin Restaurant in person and see how Shenhe is doing.
Huh? But didn't you just say that you had something important to do?
Can that wait until after we've eaten?
You may return to your work, Xiangyun. One shall see to this matter on one's own. There will be many an occasion to dine together in the future. One is certain the opportunity shall present itself most readily.
Yeah, that's Lantern, right?
Of course, Cloud Retainer. Please take care. Traveler, Paimon, I'll see you some other time.
I'm excited for like Lantern right now because again, well, more Furina, of course. I love Furina.
See you around, Ganyu!
Of course, also more now.
Paimon was pretty quick on the uptake there, don't you think? As soon as you mentioned important business to attend to, Paimon realized that you were just looking to cut the conversation short and not take too much of Ganyu's time. Is Paimon right?
No, in fact, it was not an excuse. One is indeed visiting Liyue Harbor for an important purpose.
Wait, for real?
The moment is not yet upon us. Still, the truth will be revealed to you in time.
Huh. She really seems to be playing up the whole mysterious Adeptus thing right now. Is it because we just heard that cool story about her powers?
Yeah, as I was saying, it's like, you know, basically for the Lantern Rite quest, before we basically like do the story itself, we'll basically do the starting that unlocks all of the events, then we'll do the events. After that, we'll be doing Receivers of Friends from Afar, this one, before we finish Lantern Rite. Again, we are in this for the long haul, folks. Currently 2 hours. We're like 42 minutes away from like being at our usual 3-hour standard. But it's like, it's fine, it's fine.
The secrets of the mechanical arts are too profound
You
to
wouldn't have
convey
needed to
in
do
a
this
few
if we yes, like a
simple
current
words.
like on Tuesday, but I was saying
Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever I begin to divulge them?
I need basically this like upgrade. We'll level up Nahida for now. 8. As for my party setup, I'll basically switch. I'll switch Yula with Maida.
I've been waiting for you for ages.
Then Nabia with
Ready for reconnaissance.
Right, Wanmin Restaurant. As in the Alchemy Table. Make more condensed resin. There we go. I think more of this is why I think. Yeah, I'll be doing more like again when I'm like don't No, I was gonna photograph it, damn it.
You get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, how can I not? Not even fine food is enough to distract from the presence of a fine lady, eh?
Oh, I'm far more interested in getting her details than ordering any dishes. Hey, how about you ask her?
Here comes our overprotective mom.
You do it.
No. I think you should. Wait, she's coming.
What can I get for you today?
Greetings, miss. I was just wondering if you'd be willing to...
What would you like to order?
2 servings of Mora meat to go. Good chat. Bye.
Welcome. It's been a while. May I take your order?
Don't welcome us as guests and greet us as old friends in the same line. It's weird.
Been a while, Shenhe.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and this is?
This is Miss Xiangyun.
Master?
Huh?
They're of course gonna recognize her.
Huh. One does not recall ever revealing this form to you before. How were you able to ascertain one's true identity with such ease?
I've trained and lived with Master for more than 10 years. I would recognize you no matter what form you take.
You...
Oh. Guys, no, don't do that, Xiangyun. You're gonna make me cry as well.
Is something the matter, Master?
Hardly. Hardly. One simply learned of your employment from your letter and came to check on your well-being.
And check out the great food, too!
Indeed. It's almost lunchtime. My apologies. I'm still on the clock and can't talk for very long.
Well, if it isn't the Traveler in Paimon, are you here for Shenhe? The lunch rush isn't in yet, Shenhe. So I've got things covered for now.
Good dad.
Go ahead, sit down and enjoy some time with your friends. I'll let you know if things pick up.
Thank you, Chef Mao.
Cheap and tasty chop suey!
Guess you could screenshot it during that conversation.
It is just as one expected. The owner of Wanmin Restaurant is indeed a most reasonable and accommodating human. Still, the work here entails dealing with quite a varied group of people. Has this been difficult for you, Shenhe?
It's been manageable so far. I sometimes run into strange people, but I have figured out a way to deal with them.
Seems like you've been making progress. So by dealing with them, you mean...
First, I try to talk sense into them. If that doesn't work, I threaten them with violence. At this point, they usually decide they are in favor of a civil conversation.
Oh, how should Paimon put this?
Reasonable enough.
Oh, a sensible plan. One is gladdened to see you integrate so well into human society.
And you, Master? How have you been?
Simply marvelous. Though Mount Outsong has scarcely enjoyed your presence recently, one has hardly found the pleasure of one's own company to be lacking.
I see. Just as expected of Master.
What she means to say is he actually misses the two of you a lot.
I have missed Master quite a bit too. Even though work has been busy lately, I've already had a conversation with Chef Mao about taking some time off soon to visit Master.
Oh, you did? Do make note of such matters in your letters in the future. There's hardly a need to keep one in suspense.
Whoa, her mood shot up just like that.
By the way, Master, since you are in Liyue Harbor, have you had the chance to visit Ganyu?
Indeed. She is similarly preoccupied with her work. There was time only to exchange a few simple pleasantries.
Ganyu told us the story of Cloud Retainer's name. It was amazing. We never knew how powerful she was before.
I see. In that case, allow me to also share a story about Master's past.
This is the time they can actually clap back about, telling stories about... It's usually the Cloud Reader tell stories about them.
Oh?
Is that a problem, Master? I believe this to be a good topic of conversation.
No, not a problem. One was simply caught off guard. But no matter, please, proceed. One is most curious to see how much of one's own conversational prowess you possess.
Master once participated in a race against Mooncarver. After Mooncarver lost, he insisted that Master's ability to fly gave her a natural edge in such a contest. In response, Master agreed to forego flying in return for being able to use one of her devices in the race. Mooncarver accepted, only to find
Cloud
Master
Retainer,
with a
alright.
brand new device on the day of the
Competitive to a
contest.
fault.
Huh. What kind of device was it?
A bike.
It was a mechanical vehicle made out of iron. What
Yeah,
was
it's
it
a
called
bike.
again? Oh, an electro-powered bicycle?
Oh, you refer to the bicyclical Thunder Flashmobile. One spent 49 days conceptualizing and crafting it. It need only be infused with adeptal energy, and it can cover thousands of miles in one day.
I wish you could see it even as
Oh,
furniture.
it boggles the mind why Mooncarver ever supposed he might best me in a contest of locomotion. Though he sprinted with all his might, he could barely keep up. Alas, the one flaw of my mechanism lay in its weakness against mountainous terrain. One was thwarted mere seconds from victory, when it was thrown off course and failed to make it across the final stretch. Truly a most unfortunate turn of events. Anyway, do go on, Shenhe.
Master, that was the end of that story.
Is that so? Huh. With you gone, one has seldom felt the desire to call upon those old fossils for another contest. What is a race without spectators, after all?
Have you been lonely, Master?
Lonely? Huh. At one's age, entire human generations come and go in the
essentially.
blink of an eye. Even one's own self-directed musings can span several days and nights. 'Tis a most foreign sentiment. The mere mention of it is preposterous.
Mm-hmm.
What is the reason for that look upon your face?
It's nothing. It's just... well, Paimon gained a lot of respect for you after listening to that story of you summoning. I was just a little bit confused. Which one of the two is the real Cloud Retainer?
Both.
To me, they are both, Master. One is the Master.
Huh. One finds oneself exalted yet again with sweet words of praise and flattery of a most extravagant nature. You chose to exalt one with your words, yet you refuse to grace Mount Outsong with your presence for any extended period of time. One would almost question the sincerity of your estimations. This is not to say that your words paint an inaccurate picture. One has always lived by a single ideal. Eschew all action and abide by no rule. One does as one pleases and speaks as one pleases. Others may critique or praise as they see fit, yet one places little weight in such judgments.
She got, like, what, 2 sentences of flattery from her disciple? And it's as if...
Do you have any empty tables?
Hey there, could we get another fish stew?
I'm hearing more guests come in. I should get back to work.
All right, good luck with the lunchtime rush, Shenhe.
Mm-hmm. I'll try my best.
Wow. Leo's really got a lot going for it. So much yummy food! Paimon's gonna feast!
Is the food to your taste, Cloud Retainer?
One is fond of all kinds of delicacies and delights in a multitude of flavors. The dishes here demonstrate no shortage of culinary skill. Their unique flavor profile has left one more than satisfied. In fact, one has been struck by quite the fit of inspiration. One has already begun to conceptualize the next generation of supreme cuisine machines.
Everything's so tasty! A bit too hot at times, but still super tasty.
I'm sorry, miss, but our tables are full.
Shall we try somewhere else, Granny? But it smells so delightful. Can we really not eat here? My poor legs can't go on for much longer.
Well, you could always check with some of the other guests and see if anyone's happy to share a table.
Okay, I'll ask around.
2 chairs for that coincidence.
Excuse me. Would you mind letting us share a table with you?
Ah, well, Paimon doesn't mind. What about you guys?
long as you don't mind our chat.
Great! Thanks so much. My name is
Granny?
Yep. Is there something wrong with that?
No, Paimon's just a bit surprised. She looks so young.
Yeah. A lot of people compliment Granny on her youthful looks, but she's actually much older than she appears.
I know, this looks old to me.
Granny? Why don't you take a seat? Come on, it's not polite to stare.
Huh. Have we met before?
No.
'Tis a fated meeting, then. Please, take a seat.
What would you like to eat, Granny? I can order for you.
I want braised earthworms. They always pop up out of the ground after a rainstorm.
No, not this again. Granny, there's no braised earthworms on the menu.
Okay.
Braised earthworms? Well, that sounds weird. Do people actually eat that?
I'm pretty sure Xiangyun has made a dish like that before, but also like it's Asia.
Right, that's what Paimon was thinking too. Need any help?
Help? Oh, do you mean with Granny? Thanks, that's nice of you to offer. Granny has pretty bad Actually, her memory's been bad ever since I was little. They died young. It's just me and Granny now.
The Genshin standard dead parents.
Oh, but it's okay. Don't feel bad. Granny loves me a lot, and I love her a lot too. Sure, it's hard at times, but you just gotta make the best of the life you've got.
Wow, you're really tough for your age, kid.
You'll be great as a
You're
bonus
too
also.
kind.
And me? Oh, what about me?
You're tough too, Granny. Plus, you're really...
Yes, and it's hardly as if I forget everything. I still remember the important things. Wait, what was that really important thing again? Ah, I remember now. It was a dream. I had a dream where everything was dark. Someone was standing in front of me. She told me to come and find her, and that once I'd found her, I would be free.
Huh? That sounds super important. But how come you've never told me about it before?
It was just a dream, so I forgot about it. You know, I believe...
Wait, so you have a reoccurring dream where someone's talking to you? That sounds spooky. Oh, does that mean you're possessed?
Let's call up our boy Xiangyun.
Unlikely. Her eyes are clear and her breathing remains calm and level. One sees no signs of possession.
Are you sure?
Who do you take me for? Is one not an
You're right. Paimon almost forgot you're the expert. In that case, do you still remember what the person in your dreams looked like, Granny?
Not anymore. Although, I have a sense that she looked rather like me. But not as I am now, my younger self.
A younger version of Granny?
This is just getting weirder and weirder. What is going on here?
As one said, fate must have...
Are you sure?
Paimon's Paimon.
I am Traveler.
Just Xiangyun is fine.
Thank you all so much for offering to help.
Oh, we don't need any payment for this.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. But Miss Xiangyun, what exactly can we do to help out this granny? All we have to go off is that dream. Where do we start?
That is elementary. Since her dreams portray her younger self, then we shall retrace the steps of her youth. Once we have revisited those places, her memories will likely return.
Walk down to memory lane.
Sounds like a plan. So, Granny, do you remember which places you went to when you were young?
Why, of course I do. The heavens above, the earth below, the wispy clouds, and the emerald mountain streams.
Okay, taking that as a no.
I might have an idea. Once, when I was really little, my dad told me that Granny used to be a martial artist heroine who saved loads of people from a disaster. If it's true, then maybe they wrote about it in the history books or something.
Oh, child.
A martial arts heroine?
Oh, maybe it's Shincho.
Oh, Shincho knows tons about Liyue's chivalric traditions. If anyone knows about the heroes of the past, it's him. Let's go find him at the Feiyun Commerce Guild.
Are you leaving already? But I'm still hungry.
I'll go order some food, Granny. If there's nothing on the menu you especially want...
It seems we must part ways for now. The Traveler and Paimon are bound for the Feiyun Commerce Guild, while Yuendai and Shuyu shall remain here and partake of their lunch. As for myself, I have matters to discuss with Streetward Rambler.
Streetward Rambler?
Precisely. Let us meet at Yujing Terrace once you are ready.
Right, let's go for Xiangyun.
Unbelievable.
Xingqiu.
Everyone, please eat to your heart's content.
Yeah.
I do get what they mean when like the character cards are too much focused on like seeds, but it's like I need to learn more about them. It's fine.
Huh. It's you two. What brings you here?
Xingqiu.
Shincho! Great, we found you! We wanted to ask you about something.
That's not a whole lot of information to go off of. I don't know if I can say for sure.
Anything is helpful and appreciated.
I can't pinpoint her identity from your description alone. But considering her age, I am reminded of a nameless heroine who's been featured in various chivalric novels.
Nameless heroine?
That's right. The novels often speak of a great drought from 50 years ago. As the people suffered, a nameless heroine appeared and began to clear away evil spirits in bandit camps. The people idolized her, but never learned her name. All they knew was that she always acted alone. Later, though, she supposedly fell in love with a similarly noble-minded exorcist from Mount Tianheng. They were well matched in more ways than one, often fighting together as a fearsome duo of otherworldly strength. After the drought ended, the heroine and the exorcist left the public eye and began living a reclusive life in the mountains. All that remained were tales of her incredible accomplishments. The way this nameless heroine faded from fame into obscurity later in life is not too dissimilar from Miss Yuendai. I hope that's somewhat helpful.
Thanks a lot, Xingqiu. We knew it'd be worth talking to you.
It's nothing at all. Just something I came across while reading. I did do a bit of extra research on her story, but it was just out of personal curiosity.
Well, Paimon still thinks that's super cool. Oh, wait, Xingqiu, if you've read up on her, do you know of any places often associated with her?
Let me think. In the novels, the nameless heroine always appeared
Of
near
course,
one
Wang
of
Shuin.
three
It's always
places.
Wang Shuin.
Wangshu Inn, the area just north of Jueyun Karst, and Xiangyun Peak. Perhaps the real-life heroine who inspired the character was also often seen near those three places. That would explain why those locations appear in the various novels written about her.
Thanks so much, Cynthia.
You're welcome. To be honest, I found some parts of the story confusing when I first came across it. If Miss Yuendai was indeed the original inspiration for the character, she may just be able to help me put the pieces together. It's rare for a chivalric hero to fade into obscurity during their lifetime, even after retiring from the public eye. But no one ever saw or heard from the nameless heroine again. There were even rumors that she became extremely ill. I've never understood why someone would go to such lengths to erase themselves from public memory. It's almost as if she was trying to hide from something. There's probably far more to the story than what's been written.
We'll be sure to tell you if we manage to uncover the truth.
That's a deal. Perhaps, behind the truth of it all, there lies a story more fantastical than any work of fiction.
Paimon feels like we just learned so much from Xingqiu. A drought, a nameless heroine, a life of seclusion. Wait, why does the story sound super familiar?
Ah, it does, doesn't it?
Oh, right! There's a drought in this story, too! Xingqiu, are droughts super common in Liyue or something?
Well, they used to be. But people have long since developed methods to prevent them, like by cultivating the soil or digging canals. So while droughts do happen from time to time, they are rarely regarded as true disasters. The drought 50 years ago is probably one of the worst we've had in the last several centuries. The crops withered, the streams ran dry, and the monsters in the mountains became rabid and agitated. Countless caravans were attacked.
That sounds awful.
Yeah, and that's exactly why the nameless heroine still. As terrible as that drought, they say that back in those days, disasters were both more severe and more common. Do you have any other questions?
We're good for now. We're just going to head back and meet up with Miss Xiangyun and the others again. Paimon hopes that Granny Yuan... Anyway, we'll be off now. See you some other time, Xingqiu. Thank you so much for your help.
It's no problem at all. Safe travels.
There's where my damn thing is. Yep, gotta go. I wonder.
Yeah! Skyward!
I have recorded the tune that you requested. I hope it will be of help to you.
Oh, thank you. Straight word, Ping. What has amused you so?
Oh, it's no serious matter. I was just reminiscing about the last time I saw you in this form. Time has wrought such change in this world, and yet you appear just the same as ever.
Time has little bearing on one's existence, nor has one keenly felt its effects whilst dwelling at Mount Outsong. Nevertheless, Ping, one would like to seek your counsel on a personal matter.
Oh, why so formal all of a sudden? I must say, you're making me a little nervous. What is it?
Well, the inquiry is as such. Approximately how much more would one need to afford a comfortable life in the harbor, not unlike the one that you yourself lead?
It does not require as much as you may think. Still, do you mean that...
Cloud Retainer, Madam Ping! What are you two talking about?
Nothing save for some trivial matters. Have you unearthed any useful details?
Xingqiu has a theory, but...
Do not be troubled, young lady. Here, have some tea.
Thank you so much. What do you think, Xiangyun? Does it match up with what you know of your granny?
According to the story, the nameless heroine eventually fell in love with an exorcist from Mount Tianheng. Maybe that's my grandpa. I don't have many memories of him, but there was this one time I found a box in our attic full of a bunch of weird sigils. I think so too. Granny might remember something once she's returned to a familiar place.
What marvelous tea. I can taste the dew's sweetness in this cup. It's as if I was taking a stroll in the mountains, thoroughly one with nature and at peace.
Is that so? Then please drink.
Thank you.
Okay, since we have the time, can I ask you something?
Sure thing. What would you like to know?
I have a secret I want to tell you. Let's go talk over there.
What's wrong, Xiangyun?
Well, I've been kind of meaning to ask ever since we started talking in the restaurant, but are you guys all adepti in disguise?
Oh! About that.
Why do you say that?
Well, you guys just seem super special. Plus, I think I might have heard Miss Xiangyun call herself an adeptus.
Oh, must have been a slip of the tongue. Xiangyun, since you were the one who, misspoke, maybe you can explain to Xiangyun here what you really meant by that.
One is indeed an adeptus. Is that of some concern to you?
Huh?
I knew it. Well, one time when I was a little, I had this super high fever, and Granny wasn't around. She put me on her back and flew me to her cool adeptus house, and fed me some sort of magic potion. When I woke up, I was already back in my bed, and my fever was gone. I really wanted to thank her, but I was too sleepy to stay awake, so I never got the chance. So, I just kind of wanted
a pure white illuminated crane? The only two we've ever met are blue and white and black and brown. Have you ever met one that's pure white, Cloud Retainer?
Never has one met an adeptus with such features.
That's weird. Was it really just a dream then? Well, even if it was just in my head, it...
Leave it to us! Now that let's go to Wangshu Inn first!
Okay, I'll go get Granny.
The poor granny having to walk in her old bones that far. Go to Wangshu Inn. That reminds me, something basic published at the last stream. You know, it's like very scuffed to like YouTube. This one as well later.
Wangshu Inn. Wangshu Inn.
Do you remember this place, Granny?
Yes. The fish here is very delicious, and if you look out into the distance, you can always spot a bird that's been left behind by its flock.
Why do I feel like she's the pure white birds already?
I believe I used to have a room here. It had a window. Yes, I spent
I'll come with.
We'll show up here. We are at Wangshu Inn.
Paimon's still having some trouble understanding what she's talking about, but if she's so familiar with this place, that must mean she lived here, right? Wait, huh? Whoa! Xiao! What are you doing here all
Hi,
of a sudden?
Xiao.
You scared the living daylights out of Paimon!
Looking taller than usual.
I sensed a non-human presence and decided to come take a look. If you're here, then there's likely no trouble afoot. I suppose there's no cause for concern. It's been a while, Cloud Retainer. I see you have returned to your previous form.
You've met her in this form before?
I have indeed. I fought alongside her in this form on many occasions during the Archon War.
I should probably stop like that far since Degrees one died.
Oh, wow! What was she like during the war? Oh, wait, let Paimon take a guess. Was it anything like this?
Oh god.
Behold,
The glory of
one's
one
newest invention, the Bang Bang Continuous Fire Mech.
An impressive imitation.
Paimon knows her all too well.
Even so, Cloud Retainer was not always as ostentatious as you describe. You may be unaware, but her talent with Adepti Sigils is just as formidable as her skill in mechanics. The Archon War reached its peak after Guizhong's death. The Cloud Retainer who fought beside me in those devastating battles was taciturn and solemn, only speaking when she had to activate her sigils.
A Cloud Retainer who barely talks? Paimon can't picture it. But what happened after that? If you were so powerful in your human form, why did you decide to take up your bird form again?
Once one had bid farewell to the world of mortals, what use would one still have for such a shape? When dwelling between mountain and forest, away from the struggles and troubles of the mortal world, a mortal form is hardly the most fitting of choices.
After the war, Cloud Retainer retired to Mount Outsong, only revealing herself to the occasional visitor, and always in her avian form. Although I do believe there was an occasion some 30-odd years ago, when she decided to don her human form. I believe it was for the purpose of...
One believes there is little need to relive bygone matters.
Granny, are you okay?
Back then, at this place,
Perhaps this conversation should end here. I shall take my leave now. Should you encounter any trouble, you need only call my name. However, given that you are traveling with Cloud Retainer, I trust you are in good hands.
Probably means like
Everyone! I think Granny is finally beginning to remember her past.
Slowly now, calm your mind and recount what has been recalled.
A long time ago, I stayed here to recuperate from my illness.
Huh. So what Shinto said...
I don't remember. I'm very sorry, but I was confined to my room in Wangshu Inn. One day, I met a traveling merchant. Upon hearing of my illness, he told me that the pills were concocted using Adepti blood and could be...
Wait, but if your illness remained dormant for several decades, are you saying that what you're going through now is just a relapse of what happened all those years ago? And it was all thanks to the pills that you managed to keep the symptoms in check?
I'm sorry, I don't...
Hey, you're not useless.
Oh, fret not, dear child.
The recovery of a person's memories is a gradual process. Finding...
Next location. There isn't really a landmark there, so after all, if she was there for any length of time...
Sorry if I skipped a bit. Okay, we have 3 locations. Let's go to the ones to the south first.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
I guess it's this one then.
Paimon sees an abandoned house! Why don't we take a break over there?
This place... It's...
Did you remember something, Granny?
I remember. Xiangyun, this is where your father was born. It was a moonless night. I had been injured, so your grandpa was supporting me. We fled together with some being in the fog behind us in hot pursuit. I had exhausted my strength when the labor pains came on, so we took refuge in this house. Your grandpa set up a barrier outside, but neither of us knew if it could hold the monsters back. I remember that night. I alone am the source of this sin.
Sin? Oh.
I don't know. I don't remember. Eventually, the house was filled with the sound of my baby's first cries. That baby.
My dad?
He was my pride and joy. And so are you, Xiangyun. You're so much like him, and I love you both so much. But you're always going to be different from me. I
don't care what you might have done.
You're too sweet, Xiangyun. All right. Let's not stand around any longer. There's one place left, yes? Let's go take a look.
If one recalls correctly, the next place should be Xiangyun Peak. Yuandai, how fares your health?
I may be a bit slow, but I'll do my best to keep up. I'm sorry to keep everyone waiting.
Climb on. I shall carry you to the top. Oh, such lightness of weight.
All those who grow old grow frail in the end, do they not? First, you lose your memory, then your health. Eventually, you end up losing everything. My only wish is to depart this world with a lucid mind, to free myself of this torment and the burden it places upon others.
Fret not. You have my aid in this endeavor.
I'm gonna bump into like Moon Carver like on the street. That's for the lantern, right? I think we are nearing the end.
We're finally here. Does this place feel familiar to you, Granny, one day?
Let me see. How
you can see.
strange. Have I lived here before?
Take your time.
When we were at Wangshu Inn and the abandoned house earlier, though I couldn't remember everything, I still felt a sense of familiarity. I could easily picture myself in those places. But here, I don't have that feeling. Perhaps I did come here in the past, but it just didn't leave a strong impression on me.
But did the stories get it wrong then?
I guess we're gonna get everything right.
Yeah, that's true. Paimon was hoping this place would
I'm sorry to disappoint you too.
It's all right. We're not going to give up yet.
Thank you. If only I could remember. Huh? That way. What's that mountain?
Cloud or some.
Oh, let Paimon look! Huh? Isn't that Mount Outsong? Looks like we've come full circle.
Mount Outsong. Mount Outsong.
Granny, are you okay? Don't push yourself, Granny. It's okay if you can't remember. You shouldn't do something that makes you sad.
Mount Outsong, What am I really?
Mount Outsong holds some familiarity to you?
It does, but I can't go back.
Are you feeling unwell?
My head, it feels all heavy.
Cloud... Miss Xiangyun, is there anything you can do?
Let us go to Mount Outsong.
But...
Fret not. All will be well. You may leave the rest to me. I've prepared something.
Wait, really?
I never leave anything to chance. All will reveal itself when we arrive.
Thank you for the air current. I was not gonna walk all the way through there.
Come on, just tell Paimon already! What's this thing you've prepared?
Here, this is it.
Huh? But isn't this the mechanism that you were tinkering with?
Precisely. A recent one at that. It periodically releases a soft, soothing agitation and anxiety.
Whoa, what a cool get! We could have come to Mount Outsong right—
How preposterous. Had you we Adepti can only help those who first resolve to help themselves. Had she lacked such determination and strength of character, one would have little to offer in way of assistance.
Paimon thinks she gets it.
As previously mentioned, a gentle adeptal tune is required to take full advantage of the
Chi-Chi, I
mechanism. One secured such a tune from Streetward Rambler. Only with her melodies can the mechanism reach its peak power.
Whoa, Paimon can feel it,
And you and I. Is the mechanism helping you to relax? It appears she has already succumbed to the depths of reverie.
The drought is over. But why do you look like you want to cry?
The potion. It's nearly run its course.
I've never regretted meeting you. Not even for a second.
Please. Please, no. Have you forgotten? This is the world you left behind. One of gentle breeze and morning dew, perfectly straddled betwixt the realms of heaven and earth. This is your home. This is where you belong. You should have never left. The you of the past, the me from not that long ago. We should have never.
So that is the truth. No wonder this place is so familiar.
Granny! Granny, are you okay?
Cloud Retainer.
Your memories have returned?
Wait, did you just call her by her full name? Does that mean you already knew each other?
Yes. I now remember everything. Everything.
Granny, please don't cry. I'm here. I'm here.
They should have basically like as you did a hug animation. That would have been better.
Oh, don't worry, my dear child. Granny is fine. I'm so sorry, everyone. You've gone to so much trouble on my behalf. It's all come back to me now. The most important thing that I had forgotten was the truth of what I once was.
One can sense the guilt that now plagues your conscience.
No, it's okay. Xiangyun.
Please, Granny, don't force yourself. What happened in the past does—
I know, dear child. Some time ago, I made a terrible mistake. One for which I could never atone.
Is this the sin that you—
I am, in truth, not a human being. My real form, one that I held for centuries, was that of a wild crane. I spent many, many years living on Mount Outsong, bathing in the soft breeze and drinking the sweet dew of the mountains. Though she never took me on as a formal disciple, I even contemplated completing my training and becoming an adeptus in my own right.
50 years ago?
That's right. Master regaled me with many stories of her past deeds. She was the one I looked up to the most. More than anything, I dreamt of becoming an adeptus like her. I wanted to travel the land like she had, relieving suffering wherever I went. But I was still far from being a real adeptus. I possessed no ability to take on human. She warned me that the potion's effects would only last 10 years, and if I were to fail to return to my original form at the end of that time...
Oh no. So that was the source of your dementia all along.
Let's never turn back into a crane.
Was it because of Grandpa?
Indeed, I fell in love. Though he was human, he had spent his entire life training on Mount Tianheng. When we met, it was not only my first foray into the world below, but his as well. Although clumsy and impulsive as he was, you'd think he was the real strange bird among the two of us. But still, just like me, he cared deeply about the world and wanted, more than anything, to cleanse it of all pain and suffering. I could not help but fall for him. But my time continued to tick away. Those 10 years passed by in a flash. Yet I did not want to leave his side, so I...
Oh no, what happened next?
I committed an offense. I wanted to stay with him, even if it meant living a life full of pain and suffering, even if it meant that I would eventually turn into a monstrosity. I knew I had betrayed Master's hopes, but I was too ashamed to face her. So I wrote her a long letter instead and asked someone to leave it outside her abode. I was convinced that she would not support my decision, and I lacked the courage to speak to her face to face. In my shame, I fled and tried to hide from the world, such that no one would be able to find me again.
So that's why the nameless heroine hid herself away.
But that was only the beginning of my troubles. I began to suffer from a strain. Along with my memories as a crane, I soon forgot the true Looking back, I was beyond lucky to have come across that traveling merchant at Wangshu Inn. It was such a fortunate coincidence that we were there at the same...
Granny! What's wrong?
Coincidence? Why did I ever think it was a coincidence? Tea pills concocted using the blood of an adeptus? No, it couldn't be. Master...
Human custom would dictate the conferral of gifts to be in order when one's progeny is wedded, would it not? Consider the pills a symbol of one's best wishes.
So when I tried to conceal my name and mistakes from the world and hide myself away in perpetuity, the only person I managed to deceive was myself. You knew where I was all along.
One still remembers when you were but a fledgling. You possessed a certain fondness for a particular game. You would hide yourself among a group of wild cranes and ask one to pick you out from among the flock. One found you with such ease every time. 'Tis a truth most evident. One always recognizes one's
I didn't
own,
expect this to be so emotional.
no matter what form they may take.
Wait! Paimon's confused!
Shut up, Paimon.
So, Cloud Retainer, you found Yuendai again?
Perhaps it is now time for one to recount the rest of the tale.
Cutscene? Oh, no, it's just us. Okay. Just for like the door of like the above.
One was furious upon receiving your letter. Seized with anger, one set out to bring you to your senses.
As if it actually looked like, you know, like what it didn't look. Hang on, I had to check this. Okay, it's also 1 out of 7 years. So is that? Like, you can tell for a second. This version like my uncle is like way more different. There's like more previous like things. Well, I guess it's like a more simplified thing.
In truth, one had more than a few misgivings about your chosen partner. As an exorcist,
he's truly a
his
monk.
talent was lacking. One could hardly say his skill with sigils was any better. But soon, one came to appreciate the devotion he bestowed upon you during your illness. He never uttered a complaint and rarely left your side. Unwilling to begrudge someone of such character, one decided to overlook his aforementioned deficiencies, glaring though they may have been. Wishing to grant you a life without regrets, one gathered many divine ingredients and used one's own blood to create a form of medicine. Though imperfect, it managed to suppress the more dire effects of your illness. As for how to deliver the medicine, after much contemplation, one eventually decided to perform the deed oneself. One took great care to alter one's features and select the
A
appropriate
mustache,
attire.
really.
Only after meticulous scrutiny did one finally set out for Wangshu Inn. As one expected, you were most ignorant of one's true identity. You showed not even the slightest inkling of recognition. One was quite torn. Should one have celebrated the success of one's disguise, or mourn the loss of your acquaintance?
Back in the cave we go. Door press rest. This inner child was born.
Yeah, scatter! Nevertheless, one would speak to you about another matter, if you are amenable. Even considering your loss of memory, one was simply flabbergasted that you could so easily forget the consequences of consuming medicine infused with Adeptal blood. Its proclivity to attract monsters is hardly that complicated of a concept to remember. To think that you tried to travel while weak from sickness and heavy with child. Had one not intervened to clear the fog, all of you would have been lost during the night. Scatter! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! Stray clouds converge! Those monsters would hardly have pursued you with such ferocity without sufficient incentive. They were likely incited by the presence of godly remains. Said godly remains, in turn, one was, after all, an active participant in the Archon War. Some of the gods were likely shattered by contraptions of one's very making. In the end, one was relieved to see you endure through the night. At the break of dawn, one heard an infant's cry pierce through the air, and one saw you carefully cradle the child to your chest. Although certain mortal matters remain foreign to me, one could not help but be moved by your joy. To see you happy, that was more than enough.
I love this way of storytelling as well. But I guess if we're saying actually doing a story quest, that wasn't Kea, Lisa, or like Amber, because that's where like of course she got off.
Now you should have a complete understanding of the events.
Wait, but if that's true, then the crane who took care of me when I was sick must also be...
Ah, one had almost neglected to recount the absurdities of that tale.
Oh, I love this look of Leo Harbor.
Just as you and I troubled one with her antics, so did you give one many a headache. Upon finding you burning with fever, one made plans to bring you back to one's abode for treatment. However, upon seeing one's form, you began to cry, refusing to get on one's back. When one asked you why, apparently you believed that one could not possibly be a true adept. One had no choice but to apply powder to one's body to conceal the variegated nature of one's appearance. You became more than amenable enough when one stood before you devoid of any other coloring.
Oh,
It bears mentioning, however, that as a crane, Yuandai was nearly entirely pure white in color. Though you had never encountered her in that form, you still recognized the essence of her being. Perhaps fate brought you two together in more ways than one. Now all has been revealed. One owes you an apology, you and I. One recognized you upon your very entrance into Wanmin restaurant. One has always viewed you as a disciple of equal standing with Ganyu and Shenhe. Indeed, one wished to bring your story to a satisfactory end with this visit to Liyue Harbor. Still, one could not reveal your identity right away. Had one simply informed you of all you had lost, all those cherished memories would merely have become the fictionalized account of another. Memories are most meaningful when recalled by those who lived through them. Would you not agree? Even if the process was painful and arduous to experience. Have you any further inquiries?
Master, I must ask. If you found me all those years ago...
One has never regarded your action as a mistake. It was a simple choice, nothing more. When it is time for one's progeny to leave the nest, it is the responsibility of an elder to let them fly free. Yet, when your wings grow weary and the night grows dark, just know that you always have a place to which to return. 'Tis a refuge referred to by many a name in mortal writing. Home, nest, haven. Whatever its denomination may be, its essence remains quite unchanged. One speaks, of course, of a place not unlike one's own abode. One's disciples are...
Thank you. Thank you so much.
You and I. One expects you too have sensed the rapid deterioration of your condition as of late. Have you not? 40 years ago, you chose a path without a future. Though one... even the power of an adeptus has it. Fortunately, you were able to avoid that scenario by reclaiming your memories.
So, what's gonna happen to Granny?
One will help her reclaim her original form as a wild crane. If it be fated, she may recover her sentience one day.
She's gotta go back to being a regular crane, huh?
Poor grandchild.
Master, you've already done more than enough for me. I don't know how I could possibly repay your kindness.
Not long. The Transformation is imminent.
Granny, please don't leave, okay? You're all I have left. Please.
Don't be sad, dear child. Granny has led a wonderful life. My only regret is having to leave you behind. Don't forget to eat well, okay? A
But again, this
growing
is
young
Genshin,
lady
where
like
children are
yourself
basically doing
needs
things for
lots
themselves,
of
like,
good
fine,
food to
so it's
grow
like,
big and strong. Promise Granny you'll take good care of yourself when I'm gone.
I promise, Granny. I'll do whatever you say.
Good girl, good girl. Don't worry. I won't stop until I can turn into a human without having to rely on anything but my own power.
Passage of time is very
When that day
weird.
comes, we'll be able to live together again. You and I. How's that sound?
Never know, by the time you're able to do it, you probably will be already like on her old age.
Good.
Or they're saying it for like Genshin Impact 2.
That's a good girl.
Or see everyone like that's like your children are like
Though
the
we
adults.
won't see each other for a little while, as long as we both work hard, we're sure to meet again someday.
I don't want to be a downer.
I'll eat well, Granny. I promise. And I'll wait for you, no matter how long it takes. I'll wait for you to come back.
That's a good girl. Then Granny really has no more regrets. I'm so sorry, Master. Thank you for everything.
Poor child.
Xiangyun.
Let her be. At her age, crying is a natural, if not fitting, response to such an event. Tears are a necessary part of maturation. Now that the issue has been resolved, you should also take a moment.
Oh come on, you see in the last room. Cutscene. I love seeing them. They have like. Made me realize there's like after like this one, there's like a sort of like a fountain on this one, where it's supposed to like them like actually finding their child. Well, that was quick. Again, that was very quick. I think it was noticed. Oh, don't think about. Oh, this is the. Oh, this is the civic. Oh my god. Oh yeah, there is a three seconds. That's why she came back. I'm doing fine. This story
I always
quest has been
believed we would see each other again, that our days of separation would finally end, and all my troubles would be behind me.
Yeah, I'm crying. I thought this was gonna be in Lantern, right?
Stay
Not
this
here.
way forever.
A nightmare? Curious. If you're relaxed, shouldn't your dreams be pleasant?
It was a good dream. It's just...
You weren't ready to wake up.
Oh, it's like, yeah, that basically was like it was too soon for her to come back in. Yeah, very emotional. How's our streaming going? We've been at it since early in the morning, around like 9 or 10, I think. It's been going fine.
Eloquent as one may be,
it's extremely humid.
words of comfort are not one's strong suit. You are doing all you can. One can see your strength of will, your fearlessness in the face of danger. And so, whatever your dream may be, one believes that you shall achieve it. Of course, whenever the perils you face overwhelm you, or you become weary, one is always here for you.
Best mom. Best bird mom.
After all, as an elder, it is only right to look out for the young ones.
Ironic, given like Traveler's probably older than every character in Tebas. Aside from like
grilled chicken drumsticks.
Shut up, Paimon. You're ruining the moment. I wouldn't say I stream daily, but I tend to make sure I stream at least weekly. I used to stream daily during 2023, like last year, like early half. It burnt me out though, and well, I find streaming when I can or like when I want to use like within the week on like it means the schedule's haphazard, but it means I'm more comfortable and I'm more relaxed and not as much like burning out.
Huh? Was Paimon sleeping just now? Oh, Paimon wasn't talking to you. Paimon had a dream about eating grilled chicken drumsticks, that's all.
There's nothing wrong with most playing Minecraft. I love Minecraft. I played a lot back then. I think I still do, but it's like, I just haven't had the time really.
Madam Adeptus?
Oh, Xiangyun, you're awake. How do you feel?
Also, I feel bad for the kid though, like giving her that kind of dreams, like sad.
I feel a little better. Thanks. I know I'll see Granny again someday, so I don't feel so sad anymore.
Yes, you can ask something. Provided I can probably answer.
Madam Adeptus, could I ask you something? Would you take me in as a disciple?
Throughout the entire story, guys, I was wondering, like, especially like with the grand was like backstory reveal. It's like she's probably gonna take in like the grandchild and that's disciple is, and see the cycle continues.
Oh, and have you reasons for this sudden interest?
I know Granny thought what she did back then was wrong. She felt really bad about it. But without that mistake, I would have never been born.
Have I got all essentials for my stream, like logo, banner, oblivion, most badges, feature, etc.? Somewhat in parts, somewhat no. Like, my banner currently is very old. It's basically from when I first started back in 2020, 2021. But I have a new one in the works, so I'm still currently designing that. Logo, same as usual also. Overlay, this is actually, funny you say that. This overlay basically like started happening this year. Mainly because like for the past 2 years, we basically I mainly used the a preset like Easter one that had points on it. And it's like it often like also like led to the stream being more like laggy as a result because it was animated. So I opted for more simple like UI, hence the one we're using right now. It's not as customized as I would like, but it does fit the sci-fi aspect enough of my character that's fine. For emotes and badges, not really my priority as it is. My priority is like basically it's like if I see people like in chat saying like like chiming in, saying hello, chatting, like that's basically like fine for me. Feature and model, I'm basically fine with my own currently. I'd say thanks for the offer, but it's like again, I'm content for now. Also, I mean I get asked it a lot, especially on like Discord, so but it's like I appreciate the offer, but it's like, yeah, with my current schedule, especially with like in real life, like I can't. I'd only really do that. I'm basically going to be like streaming constantly again, so I can't say.
Even though Granny lost her memories, she never forgot to show me how much she loved me. So, I thought maybe one day I could become a cool adeptus like you and help a whole bunch of people, just like Granny wanted to do.
Back to the game, it's like, well, you can't really become an adeptus. You have to like be born as I think, but it's like you can probably become a good disciple though.
Upon some reflection, one supposes you are no mere mortal.
He is half
The
adeptus.
fact that Yuandai's blood flows through your veins is proof enough of that. If this is what you desire, one shall make it so.
It's strange because I feel like Cloudberry is one that always has disciples. I don't think like Mana Shaper definitely doesn't. Mooncover, I don't know. They probably don't do that.
Thank you so much, Madam Adeptus. No, I mean, Master.
Chuyu, are you sure about this? Paimon's gonna let you in on a little secret. We've seen Cloud Retainer's two other disciples, and they pretty much eat nothing but bitter herbs like Xiangyun and violet grass.
That would be cool. That would be cool, but it's like, I mean, to be honest, like I'm in the same boat. I have no money either. I am currently like a university student, so it's like not much in the way of funds. I'm open to collabs, of course, as long as like it's probably games that I probably do, etc. But it's like,
If you join them, you'll never enjoy Wanmin Restaurant's delicious cooking ever again.
How utterly preposterous. One has never enforced such a rule. Every individual must find their own path to enlightenment. So long as one retains a pureness of spirit, one's dietary proclivities are quite irrelevant.
Well, you say that, but Paimon's not seeing any tasty treats up here now, is she?
Although Mount Outsong is rich in natural beauty, its location does preclude access to certain finer mortal comforts. That is precisely why one plans to relocate to Liyue Harbor. Shu Yu shall have the honor of becoming one's first disciple in the human world.
Whoa, you're leaving Mount Outsong?
that's why you took on this human form.
One has never concerned oneself with the location of one's residence. From the very beginning, one has sought only solace and peace. Yet in the end, all of one's disciples ended up in Liyue Harbor. Ganyu, Shenhe, Yuandai. They all chose a life among the mortal world. One has reflected on this fact for many years now. One can only assume that it is due to some failing on one's part as an elder or master. A failing, perhaps, of recognizing what it was they truly wanted.
You can find my social media links currently in the bar below the game. That's all I can basically share. Anything else is for in real life stuff, so I can't really share those.
One is most curious as to what aspect of Liyue Harbor could have enticed them to remain there. One could hardly offer an opinion on the matter, but perhaps some time in the harbor will prove instructive.
like I said, uh, at most you can find my Twitter below. That's it. That's the most I can come up with. Anywho, back to the game.
Why are you all so silent?
Paimon is, just a bit shocked, that's all. So, does this mean we can grab a meal together in Liyue Harbor sometime?
Hang on. Sure. As far as kind of hot a bit. I'm sweating a lot. Alright, back to the game itself. I'll take it.
One has precious little time to squander. However, if one finds oneself otherwise unoccupied, one would not be opposed to the idea. One will be assuming the identity of a human while residing in Liyue Harbor. You should take care to avoid disclosing one's true identity.
Don't worry, we'll help you keep it a secret. So, when can we expect to start seeing you in the city?
Perhaps in 2 days' time. One has some matters to see to before one's departure. Preparation is the key to success, after all. One plans to put up various items from one's collection for sale. The earnings should provide for a comfortable living in Liyue Harbor. One has already picked out a handsome property near Chuhu Rock. 'Tis no small purchase, but what is mortal life if not one expense after another?
Seems like you've really thought of everything. Then how about we meet up in Liyue Harbor in 2 days?
A sensible plan. See you then. Oh, also, why don't you take this suspense somnium mechanism as a souvenir? Anytime you should feel ill at ease in the future, you may try quieting your mind and sitting in meditation as you listen to its melodies. It might help you find a new perspective.
Awesome! Thanks, Cloud Retainer! Hey, didn't we promise Xingqiu that we'd tell him what we found out? Should we make a trip to the Feiyun Commerce Guild? It's totally up to you.
Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show. Just smile and nod along. I was forced to learn all of the rules by heart, but even I don't take them that seriously. You want to learn some Favonia's blade work? All right then, I'll teach you. Oh yes, I'll teach you all right. Mark my words.
Fix up my chat again. Back to the game. Wait until 2 days later.
Knights and aristocrats share the same cultural heritage, but the knights had enough sense to do away with all the superfluous detail. You want to learn some Favonia's blade work? All right then, I'll teach you. Oh yes, I'll teach you all right. Mark my words.
do this every time. Stop tucking it behind the toolbar. I want to see my chat.
Knights and aristocrats share the same cultural heritage, but the knights had enough sense to do away with all the superfluous detail.
Ah. There you go.
So, about your move to Liyue Harbor, you gonna tell the other Adepti about it?
I have left an explanatory note in my abode. Those two old fossils will discover it, I am sure, should they come seeking my company. Considering their recent penchant for going off on private escapades, however, I find myself caring little for how they shall receive this news. I have left an considering their recent...
Right, I guess we advance the clock then. Go to Liyue Harbor, okay. And that's the rest of my tea done. Still hot.
Your concerns are excessive and unfounded. This is but a simple collection of ordinary valuables. Such intense scrutiny is hardly necessary.
To be quite honest, your insistence on that fact is my primary cause for concern. In what way are any of these ordinary? Every single item here could be worth more than everything I own combined. I simply can't risk shelling out that kind of mora without proper scrutiny. If I'm wrong, I would never be able to earn it back, not even if I worked every single day for the rest of my life. I have to be careful. Yes, you can never be too careful.
We're here, Cloud. Miss Xiangyun, what are you guys arguing about?
Ah, perfect timing. This ignoramus is questioning the authenticity of my wares. I'll have you know, these items have remained untouched in my personal collection for several hundred years. To question their legitimacy is pure folly.
Several hundred years?
Indeed. They're family heirlooms, you see.
Yep, they've definitely been...
Hear that? Had I not found myself in need of Mora, I would scarcely have had the heart to part with them. Indeed, you should doubt their authenticity any further, and I may just decide to take them to another buyer.
Oh, Xiangyun.
Whoa! Please don't go! I apologize for any insult, miss. You see, I know full well that I lack the knowledge to judge the true worth of these items. If you could wait but a moment, I've hired an expert to appraise them for me. He should be here shortly.
Oh, hi, Zhongli.
An expert, you say? Very well. I will wait for a little while longer, then. Traveler, Paimon, this is my new residence. If you have cause to seek my company in the future, this is where you can find me.
Master! Oh, it's you two again. Hello.
She finally has an animal colors.
Shoo you! You got a new outfit! It looks great on you.
Mm-hmm. Master made it for me. I like it too.
Huh? You know how to make clothes?
Do I know how to make clothes? With the support of the proper mechanism, sewing is hardly a challenge.
Master, I brought in most of my stuff. There's a few boxes left, but they're kind of heavy, so I just left them outside.
Fret not. I shall help you move them into your room.
Actually, I should probably, sort through my stuff a bit.
It appears my young apprentice has her own fair share of secrets. No matter. Do what you must, child. Now, this expert you mentioned, when can we expect their arrival?
Soon. Ah, there he is!
Hi, Zhongli.
Here, allow me to make some introductions. This is Mr. Zhongli, a well-respected consultant at Wangshang Funeral Parlor and an expert in all manner of valuables and antiques.
I love how Prince Paimon and Lumina just look at each other during that.
Mr. Zhongli, this is Miss Xiangyun. She's the one who's looking to sell the collection of valuables I mentioned earlier.
If it isn't Miss Xiangyun. It has been quite some time since our last meeting. What a serendipitous reunion.
Sure, basically every lantern onwards, basically these one that end up being playable. Next year probably and I gotta be getting horror monsters Leeway Harbor's gotta be filled with people with constant secret identities and then trying to they don't know each other around what they do.
Indeed, most serendipitous. Have you been faring well as of late, Mr. Zhongli?
Zhongli's directions again.
Quite well, thank you. I was fortunate enough over the past few days to enjoy both a stroll in the mountains and a fresh brew of tea from the most recent harvest. The experiences left me with such insight and peace.
Huh. So you two are already acquainted?
That's rich for you.
Indeed. How fortunate we are that fate has brought us together again. If you are otherwise unaware, allow me to
You are too kind, Mr. Zhongli. True collectors pride themselves on their wealth of knowledge and eye for detail. I can say without a doubt that you are foremost in that regard.
Why, you flatter me, Miss Xiangyun. It would seem that you are as self-effacing as ever.
Not at all, Mr. Zhongli. Not at all.
While I am loath to butt in, you two already knew each other, and you seem to have...
Ha! A preposterous accusation!
Miss Xiangyun speaks the truth. Contracts are built on...
Say no more. Let us depart.
I jest! What fool would still harbor doubts after Mr. Zhongli himself has vouched for the goods? Miss Xiangyun, wait! I deeply apologize for doubting you. So, Mr. Zhongli, Could you please give me a final verdict on the value of these items?
There is no cause for concern. They are indeed rare and precious valuables. Take this mechanism, for instance. The same can be said for this one here. Few could hope to possess. I am sure you have heard from your travels that the study of mechanisms is among the most wondrous arts in this world. With that in mind...
All right. Then, in that case, Miss Xiangyun, I'll take the lot.
The Northland Bank? Huh. Oh, you refer to the fiduciary house. Oh, very well.
I fear people only use the term bank nowadays. In that case, I'll be off for now. I'll return to collect the goods once you've received the funds.
Xiangli!
Hi, Xiangli.
My friends, have you been doing well?
We've been great! How about you? Paimon didn't know you were such a busy consultant!
My days have been quite pleasant as well. I had been quietly enjoying a cup of tea when Mr. Xiaozu requested my services. As for you, Miss Xiangyun, I presume you must be looking to settle in the city?
I must say, the name Xiangyun sounds exceedingly strange coming from you. Perhaps you could dispense of that particular epithet in further conversation.
Whatever for. Am I not addressing you as a friend should?
I can feel the smugness radiating from him right now.
Well, that is true, but... Alas, refer to me however you will. After all, a name exists such that others may address you with it. One is hardly ignorant of that fact.
It would seem that you have gained many valuable insights over the years, Cloud Retainer.
One has indeed. One's previous days were all brief. Now that one has made up one's mind to move and settle, one has gained a much better appreciation of the hubbub and commotion of the city, as well as the people's hard work and ardor. This city is much changed from how it was more than 1,000 years ago.
I see that chest. How did I miss that?
Not unlike the ocean tides, so too shall the movement of people ebb and flow. From turmoil to peace, enlightenment to aspiration. Human society possesses limitless potential. In another 1,000 years, the scene we witness here may change in ways that are impossible for either of us to imagine.
Alright, that's enough reflection for one day. No need to get all sentimental on us.
You make a valid point, Paimon. Now that the sale has concluded, what say one plays the host as we try some specialty dishes together? One must profess great interest in trying bamboo shoot soup.
Perhaps you have forgotten, Cloud Retainer, but I once tried my hand at that dish. You were at the table on that occasion, so logic dictates that you should have already tried it.
Oh? What occasion was this?
It was a reunion between friends several centuries ago. Alas, you must have been too preoccupied to secure yourself a portion. Or perhaps our other companions simply availed themselves of faster reflexes on that occasion.
Huh! Hardly. 'Twas most certainly out of consideration for the others in attendance. In but a moment, one will show you what it means to have a true deftness of hand. It is settled then. Bamboo shoot soup, mora meat, crab roe tofu, triple-layered consommé. We shall enjoy the lot. One has already passed word to Shenhe and Ganyu to make a reservation. It is prime time for them to meet one's newest disciple. Is that agreeable to everyone?
It should be a most splendid occasion.
Thank you so much, Cloud Retainer.
Shu Yu, come now, it is time to dine. Ah, this gentleman over here is Mr. Zhang Li. He is,
A humble employee of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Nice to meet you too, Mr. Zhengli.
That should be everyone, right? Let's go!
Sounds good. Actually, Master, have you ever tried Adeptus' temptation? I heard it's impossible to stop eating after even just one bite. You know, 'cause it's super tempting and stuff. Is that true?
That sounds rather implausible. Although with the right preparation, certain dishes can be too delicious to resist.
Huh? Why are you all walking so fast? Hey, wait for Paimon! Hey, wait up!
You can tell for a second with this like story quest, they have improved based on how like like the characters move and like express as well. And we're done. This means it's lantern ride time. After I get more tea.
From scented spring. I promise it will be
Nothing in front here. We did sitter. We did fireworks. But we completed it. Woo! I'll do it when I'm on screen, so we have like no more time for the lantern quest. Finally. Right, teleport here, and I will get more tea. See, water. Not see better. Yeah, we'll do water this time. I'll get water. And we're back, so I got more water, thankfully. Without further ado, in Lanternite. I saw Kaching. And there's Charlotte. Camera. There we are. Saved. Xiangyun. Here's we have an identity currently.
Coaching! And Charlotte! Paimon never thought she'd see you two together.
Because if you're in a visiting, you would basically like you would get like an Archon together. And also because Knights are only Archons so far. And also like 3.
Nice to see you again, Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, we're not interrupting anything, are we?
Not at all. I wasn't in the middle of an interview or anything. I was just asking Miss Kuching about purchasing a kite.
A kite? Are you buying some regional specialties to bring back to Fontaine?
Well, yes. And...
It seems you haven't heard yet. The theme of this year's Lantern Rite is kites.
Oh, so that's why Paimon has seen so many floating in the sky.
Liyue Harbor is always changing, so it is only fitting that Lantern Rite should change in turn. The Qixing believes it would benefit Liyue to build on our own cultural foundation by embracing the technologies of other nations. After all, it is said that the stones of another mountain may serve to better polish one's own jade. So, Ningguang organized a private meeting with Miss Charlotte to ask for her help in fostering cooperation with the right people.
It appears like the Muscus and Roses event because it was basically like basically an event between Fontaine cast and like an Insuma cast, and Fontaine and Liyue.
In the end, we decided to combine Liyue's traditional art of kite making with Fontaine's mechanical vertical lifting device.
Mechanical lifting device? Sounds pretty impressive. But don't kites just use the wind to fly? Why would you need to add something mechanical?
Well, you've actually just answered your own question, Paimon. How high and far a kite can fly depends as much on the weather conditions as on the skill of the person holding the string.
But as soon as there's no wind, you can only flail about helplessly like a sweet flower medaka out of water. Experience doesn't matter at that point.
That's what makes kites special, though.
Exactly. Liyue is now a nation ruled by humans, after all. It's about time we had the power to make a kite fly, don't you think?
We call that a glider.
Plus, the easier we can make it to enjoy, the more people will want to participate.
Right? I also thought it was a novel idea. Plus, it shouldn't cost much to do.
With Miss Charlotte's help, everything has gone smoothly. Our new mechanical kites are already available to purchase from a stall in the harbor. We're having trouble keeping up with demand. We also gave quite a bit of thought to the price. We didn't want it to be too much more expensive than a traditional kite.
Cool! Turns out you two and Ningguang like playing with toys just as much as Paimon!
What's the point, Paimon?
Toys? They're not exactly toys.
You see, Miss Kuching, that does seem to be everyone's first reaction.
Although kites are one of our most time-honored cultural relics, outside of their use in certain ceremonies, I suppose they're considered playthings more than anything now. But to me, there's so much more than that. Think for a second about how remarkable it is that a flimsy paper kite attached to a string has the capacity to touch the sky. It is this slight piece of paper that also carries the weight of Liyue's cultural traditions. There's an old poem that goes, "O kite born of paper, flying true and sound, a lone traveler wanders, just waiting to be found."
They're not gonna speak the rest of the line. Okay, send them love, send them words, send them homeward bound.
In the past, poets from Liyue used kites to symbolize a feeling of longing, or evoke the peacefulness of idyllic rural scenery. If the people of today can derive enjoyment from this activity, they will not only be more likely to better appreciate the tradition, but also to pass it down to the people of tomorrow.
That's the Kuching we know, always thinking 5 steps ahead of anyone else.
Well said, Miss Kuching. I've learned quite a bit myself.
As long as you're willing to listen, I'm happy to share. I also know quite a lot about the various folk traditions related to kites. For example, whenever a kite blew away, people would say it was the Adepti that summoned the wind to take it away as an offering. That way, you can turn an unfortunate event into an auspicious one.
What about something more fun? Do you know anything like that?
Paimon.
More fun. Let me think. Oh, I suppose we should first talk about how kites are made. My grandfather told me that back when he was a boy. First, you use the thin strips of bamboo to construct the frame. Then, you draw a design of your choice on a piece of paper, paste it onto the frame, and tie on the string. Then, you look towards the sky and release the kite to soar among the clouds. Some people write down certain names or desires on their kites, cut the string, and let them fly free. Others may place particular thoughts or meaning into the design itself.
Are certain designs associated with certain meanings? I'm gonna jot all of this down.
Well, for example...
Fascinating. What else can you tell me?
The scissored-tailed swallow is the most classic design. It symbolizes good fortune and joyful tidings. Different colors also have small variations in meaning.
Are these commonly understood meanings and symbols?
I believe so. If you're interested, Miss Charlotte, I have several books on the topic that I could lend you.
Oh, hey.
They could be a useful reference.
As we were talking about the other Adepti.
That would be a huge help! Great! Looks like I've got the outline for quite the article on my hands.
Perfect! We're gonna take a look around.
Then I'll show Miss Charlotte to my home for a little while. I almost forgot. The Ministry of Civil Affairs is hosting a kite flying contest on the night of Lantern Rite. If you're interested, you're more than welcome to bring a kite and participate. The rules are simple. Whoever flies their kite the highest and furthest within the time limit will receive a special honor along with a secret prize.
I've already prepared more than enough empty film for the event. I can see the spectacle already.
We'll be there.
Oh, Paimon was on board the moment you said secret prize.
Then I'll look forward to seeing your performance.
You bet! See you then! Wait, Traveler? Take a peek to your right. Do you see those 2 people lurking over there?
Yeah, I see you.
Is it just Paimon? Or were they staring at us the whole time we were talking to Kuching and Charlotte just now? They seem fishy. Huh. Well, yes, but something's up. Paimon just has a bad feeling. Do you think they could be treasure hoarders? They always seem to be stirring up trouble during Lantern Rite.
They look too clean to be treasure hoarders.
Oh, Paimon's sick of waiting around for something bad to happen. We should strike first, you know. Foil their plans before they even begin. You go right, Paimon will go left.
Oh. It is with such an air of urgency that you appear before us. Your comportment suggests you believe us to have committed some heinous crime. Perhaps you could enlighten us as to your intentions.
Whoa, where did this fuddy-duddy come from? You should be the one doing the enlightening, buddy. Don't think we didn't notice you eavesdropping.
One bears no secrets before 2 such as yourselves. You stand in the for the purpose of this foray into the mortal realm, however, you may address one as Hojong.
You kidding? That deer's got it.
You may want to hold your tongue, Paimon.
Don't think that Paimon is gonna believe you just because you know her name. Let Paimon guess. You're supposed to be Mountain Shaper, right?
Shut up, Paimon.
Indeed. Mooncarver and myself have descended upon the mortal realm for a visit. The two of you may call me Jiahu.
Huh. Looks like you did your research. But in our experience, the harder you try to lead us on, the more we'll go straight to the Millilith and have you arrested for impersonating a Adepti!
Don't go along with it, Lumine.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
If you really are who you claim to be, can you read through it for fuck's sake? Just check their word, they have the voice and
Tell us
everything.
something that only an Adepti...
You may recall that in order to preserve the tranquility of one's mountain, one planted karst crawlers around Mount Hulao. In fact, the seeds are one of Streetward Rambler's cultivars. Among all the Adepti, her horticultural skill is preeminent. The plant neither wilts nor withers, and its practical use is undeniable. Thus, one had no choice but to foray into town to inquire from Streetward Rambler a gentler and more easily managed variety.
On your way, you were accosted by a group of youths, and without revealing your true form, were unable to extricate yourself of their presence. If one's memory serves, Streetward Rambler had to personally come to your rescue.
How did you come into possession of such knowledge?
The young lass, Yao Yao, keeps no secrets from Cloud Retainer.
Alas, one can only let bygones be bygones.
I suppose you really are the adept.
That might have been more detail than we needed. Seems like you two are the real deal, and Paimon sorry for suspecting you. But, for beings as forgiving as yourselves, this is just water under the bridge, right?
Take it as a compliment to the quality of your disguise.
You indeed have an agile mind. Cloud Retainer was not mistaken in her high estimation of you.
Paimon's still curious about something. It's just... Paimon can understand why Mountain Shaper is here, but why did you decide to come to the city, Mooncarver? It's not really your thing, is it?
It is but an inevitable eventuality. Long have the mountains remained strangely idle since Cloud Retainer's move to Liyue Harbor. With Lantern Rite near at hand, one would expect Cloud Retainer to provide us with an account of the festivities in advance. Yet to this day, she has failed to appear.
Cloud Retainer is hardly the forgetful sort.
One must never rest idle in the face of that which demands action. And since our acquaintances dwell in Liyue Harbor, we have...
But a moment ago, one heard you speak of a mechanical kite of sorts. It appears the essence of the situation has hitherto revealed itself. Now it is time for one to retire back to one's abode.
Huh. So, you're not looking for Cloud Retainer anymore?
Perhaps there are aspects of Cloud Retainer's temperament that remain opaque to young Paimon. Given one's understanding, one can only imagine the anger that now consumes her.
Cloud Retainer is of a proud and arrogant disposition. She holds the belief that her skill in mechanics surpasses that of all others. One can be quite certain it is hardly with an open mind that she regards the arrival of this new technology.
One surmises that she has shut herself away, refused all company, and buried herself in the study of her own creations. To call on her would only invite her rebuke. However, if you do happen to cross paths with her over the next few days, do pass along one's regards.
Sure, leave it to us. Have a safe trip back, enjoy the scenery, and happy Lantern Rite!
Thank you for your kind words. We shall now depart.
We got all worked up for nothing, huh? All that trouble and it turned out to be people we knew all along. Well, it's still pretty early. Let's head over and check out the kite stalls. Paimon wants to see what kinds of kites we can buy to use in the competition. The bigger and prettier, the better.
Only if you want basically to pass certain groups like the higher the kite can go, smaller ones are better. Big ones tend to basically drag them by the weight, and also it takes more wind to get them up. Don't. Oh, come on. We literally just started this quest. And like, we were there earlier on the outcome. No! Didn't trigger them. Come on. Okay.
How many days has Daddy been away?
Peace prevails throughout the land, and all things are made new, as buds in the spring. This is an auspicious era for humanity.
Welcome! Are the two of you looking to buy a kite? Would you like me to go over the different designs?
Woo! Assistant can't swallow!
This Jade Chamber
Jade
design is our newest. It's been selling like crazy over the past 2 days.
Does it also have a unique meaning?
Of course. The Jade Chamber symbolizes wealth.
Oh, now that's Paimon's kind of kite!
Paimon, we never had abundance of Mora.
I apologize for the interruption, but are all your wares in order, Miss Xiangyun?
Yes, they're just over there. The paper, bamboo, and dyes. All the necessary kite-making materials.
Wonderful! I'll pack them up and get a guard to deliver the goods to Yilong Wharf for you.
Yilong Wharf? Oh, wonder what that place is like during Lantern Rite. Paimon would love to go take a look.
Well, if the two of you are interested in going to Yilong Wharf, then could I trouble you to find Gaming and deliver these goods together?
Is Gaming the guard you just mentioned?
Well, yes. The communications office handles shipments and transports around Liyue. He works for the Secure Transport Agency, one of our sub-organizations. The problem is, many of my colleagues have taken leave during Lantern Rite to spend time with their families. So, our available workforce has seen a dramatic decrease recently.
Can't fault them, it's Chinese New Year.
If you were willing to help out, then I could get a head start on my next appointment.
You do seem really pressed for time.
We'll help.
Oh, wonderful. You will, of course, be compensated for your efforts.
And
now, at
I'll
this
see you in a
time of day, Gaming should be somewhere in the vicinity. Just follow the main road until you see the head of a Wushu dance costume. Should be on your right.
Be sure to come back if you'd like to buy a kite. I'll even give you a discount. By the way, do you know my aunt? Everyone calls her Granny Shan. I've heard her mention Gaming before. Apparently he's a nice, outgoing fellow and all-around good guy.
I love that dress though. It's like, yeah, as I was saying, it's like look at my map. There's a reason why until now, even off screen, we did not explore Xiangyun Vale or unlock the maps yet. Saying it for this moment.
I never knew kites could do so many stunts.
I thought that was Galing for a second. It was just a bunch of boxes. Hey, Nadia. Going a day with Victor again, hopefully? Oh, not Victor, Vlad. Here's coming.
Wait, I thought we had an agreement. Loser buys dim sum tomorrow? Look at you, scowl like that for much longer and your face might stay that way. Hey now, don't be upset. How about this? You extend the invitation, and I'll pay.
No way, Gaming. You're always the one picking up the tab. I'm not trying to be a sore loser, I just didn't expect...
That was nothing. All in a day's work, friend.
Victor has also those, like, you know, power button eyes.
Perfect! Gaming is here! Sorry to interrupt, Gaming. We just spoke to a guy from the communications office who needs you to deliver some goods to Yilong Wharf.
Oh, it must have been Wongzhou. Looks like I've got work. Gotta go.
Sure, go do your thing. Let's have a rematch when you get back. I won't let you win so easily next time.
Alrighty, you can hand the goods over to me. Must have been heavy hauling them all this way. Let me take them off your hands.
Listen, Wheelers are also like known for your strength, so that's why.
It wasn't that bad. It's just some kite making material.
Kite making materials. I see. I'm glad it wasn't too much trouble, Paimon. Still, I owe you one.
How do you know each other? We've only met from now.
Ah, and you must be the traveler. It's nice to meet you. Thanks for your help.
Huh? You know us?
There probably aren't many in Liyue who don't. I've heard quite a bit about you two. You're quite well known around these parts.
We are here every time there's an event after all.
Oh, and please excuse Longzhou if he forgot to thank you. Take my thanks in his place. He's a good guy. He's just been super busy lately, running around from place to place. Don't be too hard on him, yeah?
Oh, thanks necessary.
So, you here for Lantern Rite?
Yep. It's always so lively this time of year. We were actually hoping we could tag along to Yilong Wharf and have a look around.
Perfect! We'll go together then. I'm good with directions, so just follow me. Trust me, I know my way around. We can exchange stories, tell jokes, or just chat along the way. Oh, and there are a couple of good places to eat along our route. We can stop and grab a bite when it's time. The ingredients are fresh, the portions are generous, and the prices won't break the bank. You can order anything, and I promise, you won't be disappointed.
Order anything?
Oh, God.
Hey, did you really have to call Paimon out like that in front of our new friend?
Don't worry, I understand. I joke around like that with my friends, too. It just shows how close you are. Do you need to pack anything up before we hit the road? I can wait.
Nope, our things are always packed and ready. We're pretty much travel experts at this point.
Oh, that's right. Then let's get going. If we run into any trouble, you can count on me to protect you. I am a guard, after all.
Have we finally unlocked it? Right, there we go. As I said, we're doing the other event first, then this. I did say the Mickey's. Do this one first. Here we are. Let's see. Oh my gosh, welcome. Allow me, Wensi, to be the first to wish you two, wish the two of you a joyous Lantern Rite. Happy Lantern Rite, Miss Wensi. Considering some delectable dessert. A prompt remark to your one. Why not? Fun and food in one place. You're also very beautiful, madam. I am looking respectfully. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. Yeah, we'll do this one entirely first. Use the website to consume movement points and guide Globa and Wegi. Push the stick to move continuously. The chance of being successful with all cards of using ingredients position. Okay. So we have some Matsutake. Next names. Mark directly pass through the mark. Mark has to be accessible, turning on the mark path to restore moves. During a long, hard path, the storm was consumed. Knockouts you see took by some other methods. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 1, 2, 3, 5. Then we have some fowl. That's an ingredient, okay. So no, that's not. I think there's one. Yeah, there we go. And now we have some. Yes. Character you're controlling. Okay. No. Then we have some smoked ham, I think. Okay, is this a bit more difficult? Honestly, this one first. Do it like that. Then switch back to Clover. Not that one. Switch to Iggy. Go. Then unlocks that key. And we've got the foul. There we go. It's plus. Okay, so I think switch to the that. And switch to Bova. Here. Announce that key. We can do this. And I've done like years of like constant like like puzzle object games. So I am no stranger to like these kinds of puzzles. Just like the ones that I dislike. Foreign card that is playing on our character. Lucky. Use special locations this way. Next stage. There we go. Next stage. Obviously, that one first. Over. Yeah, I may have like. Okay, so. Yeah, that was right, right. Ooh. We finished it. This made at the end. Damn, should have back on so go to PP period, claim. Claim. Now we do the multiplayer one. Who's your dance?
Skyward! Scatter!
That's you saw you recorded hang out with the gaming, right? Totally hot digged you. No, not 80 speak. It was fascinating. How our show I saw here from seeing your face on the eating, but paint funding she can't swallow. Hey, what? You're the pigeon at this. Boost your dance. Alright, that was to learn. If you got pros running in the roads, you only stick it unless you want to live in that dance. Once I lose dance, but across the this game was born. Since right now, yes, very hard to play cells work up an appetite to work off extra calories. It's one of the next useful the dancing outfit and see who can grab the most bricks. You can dance from all routes out. Dancing queen, young and sweet, only 17. Right, we need to basically do right, I'm just gonna charge my phone, so this should work. There we go. We'll go with Xiangyun. I do prefer to win like on the Rose Hospice event because like you know what's up. There's like a big deal. Just collecting.
Inconsequential.
That's...
collisions is very important, in my opinion. Need to update my adventure card as well. 1 to 50. This means we need to do it like 3 more times. Takes a lot to load though. I learned the minigames now, so pretty much like the rest of like the stream will basically just the story. It's gonna be very long. I guess it's like it's total score. This one. Go.
Derivative. Ho. The secrets of the mechanical arts are too profound to convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the list...
Right, so let's get into town's rewards. Claim the law of vengeance. Let's get to 6,000. That's just going to pick one for good choosing. Ah, kind of. Chi.
Ho!
Yeah, I didn't like that one.
I got a new letter from an informant.
Peace prevails
Looks
throughout
like
the land,
situation has
and
changed
all
again.
things are made new.
Right. I think we need like one or two more. This is actually like lantern.
Inconsequential.
Didn't quite.
Yeah. Oh. Derivative. Inconsequential.
God, you're pathetic. Derivative.
Peace prevails.
The hero's valor ripples through his robes, his garments steeped in the spirit of the bamboo groves.
Y'all know I'm basically.
The secrets of the mechanical arts are too profound to convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever I begin to divulge them?
And again, pay this rate.
If you are...
What do you think? Does Fontanian fashion suit me?
Honestly, I like it better than this actually. No hate, no hate. If it warrants me, like, you know, getting like Ningguang or Xiangyun. I was gonna save this. 4.5. Not confirmed Q was for 4.5 though. But sure, let's roll now. We're not gonna get anything. We're not gonna get the Nahida luck again that we got. I'll be happy with the Ningguang.
I am Ningguang, Tianxian of Qixing. You wish to trade? You be my personal bodyguard, and I will show you how to get ahead in Liyue.
Naruto. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna like C5 at this point. Like, I am not kidding. C4, but still. So if we go for Ningguang, we get if you like C1. Attack hits, he deals AoE damage. Yeah, let's go for Ningguang maybe. Sorry Yan Fei, but or we could still go for it. It's like, we'll play it first. Then we'll see. At the end stream. I didn't have Xiangyun either. Huh, I thought I had all. But we'll do Triumphant Frenzy next.
Peace prevails throughout the land, and all things are made new, as buds in the spring. This is an auspicious era for humanity. The secrets of the mechanical arts are too profound to convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever I begin to divulge them?
I don't know. While we're waiting for it to load, essentially. Why did I base this over to my also how to pronounce it? Apparently after the Xiangyun story quest you can find the certain like, grand mob you know like a mountain. Or in this one like the fossil places. You can check. Filmet Mount Xiangyun. Oh, well, we'll ignore it for now. Let's do the Wangshan in like event first. Then we'll go all in into like Chenyu Vale. And I will take across a couple. Oh yeah, I forgot I had to like move that. Return, please.
Peace prevails throughout the land, and all things are made new, as buds in the spring. This
doesn't trigger when you're on there.
Xiangyun pay top Mora, salary negotiable. Look, Traveler, an urgent hiring notice and they're paying top Mora too! Oh, Paimon likes the sound of that.
You and your Mora. Strange. So I would want to in, so I need a new chef.
You're right, it is strange. Do you think something happened to... The notice says interested party should go upstairs and talk to the innkeeper Huayan. She would... Yeah, and we can ask...
Curse you. Not this shit again. Dad, I missed the elevator. Culprit, please. Where do you want to sit then? Up here?
Ugh, too salty.
Are you kidding me? What's wrong? How bad? This just was one smack progress of favorites. Wait, food because it might be the last one I got. Hello. No, I think that's true. Ah, right, you're wrong. Sound. Verdict and snap. I'm trying to repeat this masochistic scramble. Well, sounds like then Frank applied some instructions. Strike first. Force him to lean on the table with your sword as into small pieces. Then mince it so it's ready to find paste. Oh, don't I have to like attack it? Fine, turn it is then.
Shower me with praise! Ah!
Go into I need a pyro. Right, I am. remember.
Leave it to me.
Welcome, you got a new Susha. Love you, Amber. Switching my to pure now because I may need a healer.
Witness my
There we go. Right. Let's begin this quest.
Boss, there's really no need for this. It's just a little burn, that's all. It won't get in the way of my work.
Perhaps not, but continuing to work will only hinder your recovery. You need to rest for a few days. We'll figure something out.
Huayan! Yanqiao!
Oh? Traveler and Paimon! What brings you to this neck of the woods?
We saw your hiring notice downstairs.
And we decided to come check up on Yanqiao.
I knew we shouldn't have posted that notice. It's really nothing to worry about. I'm fine. I swear.
How kind of you. My thanks to you both. And thanks on Yanxiao's behalf, too. There's nothing to be embarrassed about, Yanxiao. Just tell them what happened.
Oh, all right. Well, basically, we had a lot of guests pouring in for the lantern rite. Things got busy, I started rushing, and I ended up accidentally burning my hand while plating a dish. Well, you know what they say. Play with fire long enough and you're bound to get burned. Even the best chefs slip up sometimes. Anyway, it's nothing, just a tiny burn. I can still...
Now. I don't want you pushing yourself. You'll only make it worse. And then you'll be looking at more than just a couple of days off to recover.
Right, I'm getting more tea to prepare for this, so I'll be right back again. And I'm back. Okay, there we go.
But the lantern rite's only just finished. And we're still getting tons of guests. Now's not a good time for me to rest.
Oh, this might be after lunch, right? We'll treat us during.
Plus, lots of the guests are visiting from other nations. We can't just bring in some random chef off the street. We have a reputation to uphold. I refuse to let someone else ruin the good name we've made for ourselves here.
I didn't think about it. This is actually like the bartender bent way back in Masa during the early years.
Listen to you. Anyone would think that you're the boss and not me. But he's not wrong. Yan Xiao was one of the favorites in the Masterful Chefs tournament. No matter how you look at it,
Is that a
his
Master
are
Chef
big boots to
reference?
fill.
I don't mean to boast, but any chef of my caliber probably has their own restaurant to look after. It's not going to be easy to find someone who's got the skills and has the time to help us out.
Looks like we might have to increase the pay we're offering even further.
Do we know anyone that's a good chef and has the time to help out?
Whoever could it be?
Oh, of course, you!
Oh, right. Yes. Now I think about it, I do recall hearing good things about your cooking ability. I suppose I'd added you to my mental list of people who can hold their own in a combat situation, but forgot you can cook.
Why are you even keeping a mental list of people who can fight?
Maybe a story for another time. More importantly, I'm sure Yan Xiao would be comfortable leaving his kitchen in your hands, if anyone's. What do you think, Yan Xiao?
Well, since it's you, I suppose that's better than anyone else.
What do you think, Traveler? Should we do it?
I not actually the day when Xiangyun leaves his kitchen.
I should warn you that cooking for customers is quite a different ballgame from cooking for yourself, so I'll stick around the kitchen over the next few days to help smooth things over.
Oh, so he's not leaving the kitchen after all?
Well, you can't expect him to do that.
I believe there's some spare kitchenware here at the inn. Boss, would you mind?
Of course, of course. I'll take care of it.
Always treat your chefs well. They are usually what makes or breaks an inn or out of town.
Whew. All done.
Nice.
Come, take a look. This was made with your measurements in mind.
This carpentry is incredible. You've missed your true calling.
Ah, it's nothing. A little handicraft and elbow grease goes a long way. All right, Yan Xiao. I'll leave you to take it from here.
You really went to all the trouble of building a new stovetop? What was wrong with the original? Boy, you really hate when people touch your stuff, huh?
No, it's nothing like that. As Boss always says, hire who you trust and trust who you hire. I just thought the original setup might be a little, tall for you.
Well, everyone looks short compared to you.
Anyway, as I was saying, cooking for guests is different from cooking for yourself. Not only do you have to execute on taste, aroma, and appearance, but you also need to ensure speed, precision, and consistency.
Again, like the bar museum, like now this, they really should make those like permanent minigames you can do it like, you know. Because like it needs like a set nations or like the regions we have so far. There's like an inn or like a restaurant like area or like, you know, like to go to in each city, at which point like, you know, it's clear they have plans for it.
Having the right equipment is a big part of that. Ill-suited equipment doesn't just make the job more tiring, it also slows you down. And paying customers don't have unlimited patience.
Fun with like previous fairs, it's like, yeah, he's running the money.
Sometimes cooking is all about being well prepared. That's how you ensure speed.
Yep. A well-oiled kitchen runs as well as its brigade and as well as its materials, tools, and chefs.
Okay, and what about precision and consistency?
Precision all comes down to using your eyes. Where to slice into a particular cut of meat, how much oil to use, how to tell when a dish is done cooking. When you cook for yourself, you can always add salt if it's too bland or add water if it's too salty. You can tweak the taste as you go, but in a restaurant, there's not that much room for trial and error.
I've worked with Shanling before, it'll be fine.
Worst case scenario, Paimon can deal with
I said this Shanling story quest.
by making sure they get properly disposed of.
The final thing you have to focus on is consistency. You have to be able to handle the most challenging orders with the same level of technique and skill as the easiest ones. This is particularly important when you have guests from all over, each with their own tastes and preferences. You have to cater to their own dietary needs while also giving them the opportunity to enjoy our local delicacies.
brain is making Paimon's head spin.
Basically, you have to be considerate and also like able to adapt and adjust anytime.
Don't worry. Matter of fact, someone as well-traveled as you may even have a better handle on it than me once you get started.
Nah, that's a true start there. Humble, their ego won't get hurt if you basically try to help, etc.
And of course, I'll be around to help you over the next few days. I don't think we'll have any trouble making all our guests feel right at home.
Alright, let's begin.
There's no time to lose, so let's get started. I imagine you probably have a good handle on the cooking side of things already. What you need to pay attention to is remembering each table's order. Try not to get them mixed up.
Oh, Paimon's memory is like a steel trap. This is gonna be a cinch. Which ticket are we on again? Table 1 was onions, but no chilies. Table 2 was chilies, but no onions. And table 3 was...
All the guys have already finished eating.
Was Paimon just sleep floating?
Been talking nonsense about halfway through the day.
We didn't even get a break in the mid...
No, but this is peak season. You both did a mighty fine job for your first time serving guests at the inn. Luckily, all our customers were familiar faces this time around, so we didn't get any strange requests. Otherwise, today would have been even more challenging.
No strange request? Someone...
It's a wide world out there. People have all kinds of different tastes. Being able to cater to all is the real essence of Liyue cuisine.
That is true of Chinese cuisine as well. Because like, you say Chinese cuisine, you have to be specific. Is it Mandarin cuisine, Cantonese cuisine, Taipei, or like Taiwanese cuisine? Is it more or less like a Hong Kong, which is like more fusion? Or is it basically like the Xinjiang or like stuff in the north, which is basically more nomadic and like earthy?
Also, the thing about requests is that they're usually very specific. So as long as you do what they asked, you're unlikely to have any issues. What's really tricky is when guests give you free rein to do anything you want.
Excuse me. Are you still open by any chance?
Remine.
Huh? Paimon knows that voice. Let's go check it out!
What should we do?
I guess we're like...
It doesn't look like anyone's here. If only we'd gotten here a bit sooner.
It's all right. If we start building a campfire now, we'll be eating before too long.
Linny, well, of course you're getting the papas here because, again, we have not done Pontaine.
Right. Besides, if anyone's to blame, it's Linny. So busy being a greedy culture vulture that he lost track of time.
Lynette. It's not you only got these who didn't have the character, but it's like...
Lynette, Fremine, it is you!
Curious, like, we didn't get one for Prenny because we did his quest back then, so... I mean, like, his event back then, so it's like, yeah.
Paimon? So, is the Traveler here?
Greetings.
Traveler, Paimon! What a nice surprise!
No flirting. I'm watching you, pretty boy.
Paimon was gonna say the same thing! We're just lending a helping hand at the inn. Anyway, so that's how we ended up here. But what about you guys? Don't tell us. Father sent you on another mission?
No, quite the opposite, actually. We're in Liyue on vacation, and while we're here, I thought a cultural tour might be in order.
Father said we deserve some rest after everything that happened recently. Otherwise, it could jeopardize our next mission.
He's still sus.
It's not every day we get this kind of opportunity. Linny thought it might be fun to spend some time in Liyue, especially since it's Lantern Rite season.
And the cultural tour Linny mentioned?
We could hardly pass up the opportunity to watch a Liyue-style magic show. Although, I think they call it conjuring here.
In our time here, we've seen conjuring tricks incorporated into a Liyue opera show, and even a wushu dance. It was amazing.
So, we decided to stay here for a few more days to see what other forms of inspiration this land might have in store for us. We visited Granny Roshin in Chingsa village not long ago, and today we continued our cultural tour in the area around here.
I can literally see the tower in the background.
Meniendo, we lost track of time. We haven't even eaten anything yet.
If you were there in real life or like even more. Because again, imagine their science now times by 4, times by 10. That's how big they are. At least we did like the size of the entire race.
And speaking of eating, as you know, seafood is a big part of both Liyue and Fontaine cuisine, but it's cooked very differently here.
It's more deep fried in Fontaine. In Liyue, it's more fresh.
We simply had to try some local seafood.
Oh, need any recommendations? What have you tried so far?
That fish one with the misleading name. Sounds bland, but it's drowning in hot chilies.
Oh, you mean blackback perch soup? You're right, the name doesn't give much away.
It looked and smelled so appetizing that Lynette took...
Luckily, that wasn't a huge adjustment for her.
That was different.
What? Aren't you guys hungry too?
Yes. A little.
Oh, you kids.
Yes, I'm ready to eat. Traveler, I'm afraid we'll have to send you back to the kitchen now.
No problem, what would you like?
Good question. I doubt we'll be able to decipher the menu, so why don't you recommend something? You should be pretty familiar with our tastes.
Okay, I'll figure something out.
One more thing. Please, if you have a heart, don't make it spicy.
Shame, I like spicy. We'll do this night.
Fontaine, huh? No wonder they can't handle too much spice. Still, if we make the food too bland, they might as well be eating back home.
What do you recommend?
There's this crab and shrimp stir-fry I know that could work. It's quite heavily seasoned, but it's a lot milder than it looks. It has a light but really satisfying flavor.
Ooh, that sounds perfect! What's it called?
Crab and shrimp stir fry.
Well, this is where it gets interesting. They call it the Palace Jewels. The crab roe is supposed to look like pearls of gold, and the shrimp meat like chunks of jade.
That's a pretty enigmatic name.
Here's the recipe. When you're ready, go ahead and give it a try.
Give us like new food as well. That'd be funny. Prep makes it good and we just guess once.
Could it be true? What I've heard.
Yes, I played Cooking Mama before. Aw, perfect for Nahida. If I had a raid and I should not be able to do this, it would have been funny. So we need shrimp roe, shrimp meat, crab roe, salt, and pan snapdragon, as well as so read the rest of the description though. Press the right moment to grab. 1, 5. By Snapdragon and details shrimp meat. Cooking does take time to do. Release right mode. One. I love seeing Luna like a nice smile. Press the right moment to cook. Being complete. See, we'll go with autumn leaves as rounding. jade, and then well, pinch cake. That's what they actually also do by playing the whole, you know it's a true restaurant.
Sorry for the wait. This dish is called the Palace Jewels. Enjoy.
Yes. We meant to say, you two must be tired after a long day of work. Do you want to eat with us?
You don't really have a place set up.
Oh, now that you mention it, Paimon is a little hungry. Well, if you insist, then who are we to refuse?
We will still let our guests enjoy the first bite.
Oh, right, of course.
The sauce looks a little overpowering.
According to Liyue custom, it's probably good table manners to let someone else go first.
Looks delicious, traveler.
What is it? Do you need some water?
No. It's delicious. The flavor is so pure. It's drenched in sauce, but somehow it just enhances the natural flavor of the seafood. Try it for yourselves.
All right.
What is that? Crab roe?
Yep, you have quite the palate, Lynette.
No wonder it pairs so well with the shrimp meat. I've never seen it prepared this way before.
According to the creator, chewy crab complements succulent shrimp, making a spectacular seafood ensemble with a succulent flavor and luscious mouthfeel.
Acting all prim and proper.
The crab roe glitters like pearls of gold, and the shrimp shines like chunks of jade. Hence its name, the Palace Jewels.
So that's where the name comes from. I suppose it's quite fitting then.
Was Paimon always this well spoken?
She just memorized what the recipe said.
This dish must be right up your alley, Lynette. Huh?
It's half gone already? When did that happen?
I think Lynette's dreams, like, like hunger can basically give, what's it? I think, yeah.
I heard that in Liyue, the biggest compliment you can pay to the chef is to leave a clean plate. It's delicious. Thank you ever so much.
Wait, don't fight over it! Hey, leave some for Paimon!
Hey, we can talk with characters. Remini.
I think I'm finally getting the hang of chopsticks.
I'm gonna see Child. She's still in the abyss. Practice makes perfect, huh?
Yeah. Well, Linny and Lynette picked it up in no time, but they're naturally dexterous. Unlike me, it's taken me a lot longer, but I'm slowly getting there. Speaking of chopsticks, in one of the shows we've seen here, someone performed a conjuring trick using a bowl and chopsticks. So, if I want to be a good magician's assistant, I need to keep practicing.
Yeah, what would be fun? If, like, like the heart basically was like literal like circus.
This could be
Or just like
an
a
obstacle for Panther.
Lynette's not usually
Like,
so
and basically
forthcoming
like the
about what
cliche
she
of, like,
likes.
oh, circus, like,
But this
true
time,
spies,
well,
scavengers, assassins.
she's
Oh, of
expressed
course.
it more ways than one. I guess you've rubbed off on her too. Or maybe your cooking is simply too delicious to resist. The next time our paths cross in Fontaine, you'll have to fire up your cooking skills for my other siblings as well. How does that sound, oh great master chef?
Whatever you say, oh great magician.
Oh yeah? Well then, I'll have to clear my schedule.
Let me guess where you're from.
Can I buy something? Just had to check.
Calorie surplus detected. Digestion mode engaged.
Or so you eat so much.
Yeah. Well, Linny and I are usually careful about what we eat because we have to stay in performance shape. That, plus it's generally bad manners to overindulge at the dinner table. But once in a while, it's nice to treat yourself in the company of family.
Gotta support familia.
Besides, if I'd waited until my brothers were finished trying to outpolite each other, the food would have gone cold.
Mood. Not the same. Not very perceived.
So your friends like the dish, huh? Well done. Not bad at all for your first day on the job. There'll be more to come, so keep it up.
So we do get recipes for it. Great. More things to cook. Now we have event details. Customers come from all corners of the world, bringing their varieties. Observe guest reaction. No, it's unlocking. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Fine. I guess I will. Continue the quest. There's 4 acts. Navigate using you, and now. Right. Now we finally go to Xiangyun Vale. I feel like the mountains here actually look like more. They weren't before, unless I'm misremembering. It's not fully charged yet. What? Well, I wasn't expecting to start this one also. Welcome, one's name is Pujin, the local adeptus, and this is a tiny little teapot realm one calls home for now. I wasn't expecting to start this early. Huh? We're still doing the series now. What are we selling? And they should have honestly voiced this. This is literally like tying in with Lantern right now. See, so the paper is used to make kites, yes. I can feel oppressive fortune emanating from you. I hope the sudden invitation will not ruin the fun. Well, happy Lantern, right? Does a Prime Minister discuss an invitation, huh? We're the only ones brought here? Yes, my apologies for ruining your plan, but only the two of you have surpassing compatibility with the local spirit beings. This is why I could only invite you in. You know us? Yes, your names are carried over the fist that swim, and it does long anticipated your visit. It is pity that it is now not quite convenient, else I would invite you to a tea tasting banquet. Speaking of which, I'm quite sorry, but I have a request to make of you. Please speak. I presume the two of you have heard of the tea village of Xiangyun Vale, Xiaoying Village. The land has been famous for its cool, fragrant water since ancient times. People are of general character, and the stream fellows and strange are exquisite. I hear a bud incoming. Yeah, like, it's unique, like, the sign in itself, so it's like, it should have been voiced. Precisely, the waters in South Xiangyun Vale have begun to change recently. As has the scent of its tea, Xiaoying Village will eventually decline, so this persists. One hopes that you two can show that this harmony to soil and water in one's behalf. The water beings are spread across the mountains. My power no longer sufficient nor is present good time for me to move out. Thus I must rely on your kindness and aid. Well, this is a little bit sudden. Do you understand the answers when it comes to this stuff? Is there some problem you can solve without some violence? You're quite right, but Fred not your color by nature and should proceed clearly to the position encounter. You can perform your W first, it is no issue. Yeah, I get it, no worries. Allow me to share some internal energy dwelling in the mortal world with you. To aid you in traversing the landscape and piercing the fog. Alright, it's nice to meet you. Eh? I mean, welcome to this place, or welcome to Xiangyun Vale. Also, happy Lantern Rite to you. Yep, happy Lantern Rite. Being welcome, this is clearly a kidnapping. I'm really sorry, but I was quite looking forward to meeting you face to face. I was kind of hoping to be met now as filled with impropriety. Yes, now you've been involved with energy, things will become much more convenient. Now please try to wander some set energy for yourself. Pulling card sleep. Then exploration area. Our first force card, the products of the Imperial, that's right on using a float. Use any kind of thing to return to golden carp and enter them.
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. Two heads are better than one.
But ours seems so different of the other that I would met somehow. My presence is different before, it's only one answer that gives me first. If that this is an art of their own. All the ones who prevails at that time, like Moon Cover and Mountain Sea. Yes, it's sadly how it is, that those two friends are probably busy taking care of their own affairs right now. So one must see the business nursing the war and souls instead. It's like the things in like scenarios. Alright, you can see a golden. Can you hear me?
Oh, you're back! Jeez, guys, where'd you go? One moment you were there, the next you disappeared. You scared the life out of me.
We're so sorry. We were just, it's kinda hard to explain.
Fair enough. Well, the mountain road is pretty hazardous, and it's easy to get lost in the fog. So from here on out, stay close to me.
Got it! Let's keep going!
That's like, like she will be voice, yes, I'm voice actor. Feels like, she probably will never get voice because again, mobile, basically limiting the game so much. Feels like, like honestly, like there are basically dozens of roles that need but should win voice.
If you're not sure what to do next, how about it?
Let's stop with her, Jet story quest, the Aranara story quest, Enkanomiya, Bruce story quest, the Ren Blue only stop, yada yada.
Take you on a walk.
Right, and I'm out T again. I see we came from the waypoint down here. I want to journey.
Goods have been moving at a break pace. Gotta keep it up.
Right now we travel upwards. I'm seeing the world's chance soon.
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. 2 heads are better than 1.
So I did go wrong way. Right, back we go. Now and properly. But like I think like we're like almost halfway through the Tibet like overworld map. Not counting Celestia, this stuff and like area. Key point. Ah, beautiful. Let's see in the sun. Yeah, these are also like they can be benches, but you have like the tail here. It's off centered obviously. Within centered. Also, yeah, like well, they had the Morak statues, which then there's the and now like basically running into again like travel it basically is or yeah I'm starting tomorrow but instead of basically like going through like like the ritual like past here's how we like unlock the waypoint there as the closest thing. You can instead basically go through here as most people do anyway to this harbor. Hey. So that's what we need for like Xiangyun. I feel bad for her the turtle stuff.
Ooh, the docks are just a bit further. One step at a time. Hang in there. Wait! Get behind me. I'll handle this.
Yeah! Skyward!
Oh, it uses HP. I don't like that. And that's why I haven't ascended either, and keeping them at a reasonable, manageable level.
Another test.
Stop it now!
That really hurt. I'm seeing stars.
Shudder!
Scatter!
really can't go anywhere without running into treasure hoarders, can we?
Yeah, it's not uncommon for deliveries to get intercepted. That's why this job needs guards like us.
Paimon was impressed by your moves back there. You seem like a real pro at your job.
Oh, that's not a skill I learned on the job. It's just a hobby. Have you ever heard of wushu dancing?
I heard about it somewhere.
Really? Wushu dancing is famous in Chunyu Vale. Performers might be invited to promote the opening of a business or to spread good fortune during a holiday season. But I must admit, it has nothing on the popularity of the Liyue Opera. I'm also well aware that people in Liyue Harbor aren't exactly jumping at the chance to watch wushu dancing. So it's not something I do full-time.
Huh? You have 2 jobs? How do you have the energy to do all that?
It's not that tiring. You just have to take a rest.
Ah, Paimon gets it, so you must sleep a lot then.
Not really. Just yesterday, I stayed up all night playing cards.
Oh.
Let's go. The docks are just up ahead.
Since you know he's cooperate on to board a bamboo rat.
Finally, we can rest. Ooh, Paimon's shoulders are so stiff. And her stomach so empty.
Right, I'll play it. Let it play out.
Sorry. Did I push the pace a bit too much? I mean, you were the ones who said you were travel experts.
Liu is just too hilly. Floating up and down so much. Where's Paimon out? Oh, Paimon was finally satisfied and now her poor stomach's empty again.
How about this, Paimon?
Aw.
Exercise more.
Would you like some winter melon cake? I have.
Yes, Paimon will take all you got.
You might want to pace yourself there, or you'll be too full to eat a proper meal later.
Paimon never gets too full. Just like you apparently never get tired, no matter how far you walk or how many jobs you work.
You guys can increase standard of doing a business.
Ah, I see. Then here you go, Paimon. And for you, traveler. Enjoy. And here's some for you too, Uncle Bosu. Don't think I forgot about you, my friend. I'll just set it to the side here for you.
That hit the spot. Paimon thought she was going to starve to death for a minute there.
That close of a call, huh? I've been eating winter melon cake ever since I was a kid. You can buy them from all sorts of places, whether it's a small vendor on the side of the road or a big restaurant in the city. But each place produces cakes with a slightly different flavor. If you like these ones, I can give you the address of the shop I bought them from. I'll just have to check when we get back. Oh, all my jabbering must be making it difficult for you to enjoy the scenery in peace, huh? Don't be afraid to tell me to zip it for a little while, okay? Really, I won't be offended.
It's okay. Paimon is kind of enjoying listening to your chitter-chatter.
Aw, a fed Paimon is a happy Paimon, huh?
So charming.
Hey, Paimon can be in a good mood anytime she wants.
I would love that to be able to like look around, but no.
Need some fresh bamboo for this.
Woohoo! We're here!
Don't forget your things, and watch your step as you get off the raft, or you're in for a swim.
Glove, 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 Paimon.
Thanks for the ride, Uncle Bosu. You take care of yourself now. I'll see you some other time. Okay, follow me. This way is fastest. We'll have to take the elevator up to the secure transport agency.
first, like, you know, like, I mean, like, Monster is true. Like, I hope, like, it's part to it has even, like, Monster is like the cultural cap. It's like, crazy. But that's, like, not like, powerhouse, like, as, like, there would basically be, like, in the dormant. We're not just typical, like, house, like, spring dormant, just, like, one big, here dock like this. That'd be an insult. Pretty cute, you know, almost like simple. Like, come on. Maybe get those rocks.
More speed.
It's back to Nida. That's not. We'll do Xiangyun. No, we're in the same level as like on
Perhaps one should invent some form of curio discernment mechanism.
Hey! Slow down. I'm begging ya.
What is it? No one's gonna try any funny business when the street is this packed, right?
When drinking tea, one should seek to be more refined.
No matter how many times I make the trip, it's still so far.
Oh, well... how should I put it?
Come on, spit it out!
Do you see that group of people over there?
Which group of people?
Those are my relatives.
Wow, you sure have a big family.
Once they start buying things, they won't stop perusing till it gets dark. This is bad.
They're your family, not your arch enemies. What's there to be afraid of? Unless... Oh, did you do something horrible to them?
No, it's not that. I'm just not that good at dealing with my family. It would be best if we could steer clear of them. I'll explain more when we have the chance, but right now, we've got a job to do.
We're not sticking past them. We are truly doing this like an Asian race, like in a
the left side looks pretty packed. Let's go straight. Slow and steady wins the race.
Stick close, traveler.
Uh-oh, we've been spotted!
We're doing all of it.
Gaming, when did you get here? Oh, you've lost even more weight. How long are you planning on staying this time?
How's work been? It sounds tough. You should visit home more often.
The last time I spoke with your dad, he couldn't stop talking about you. He seems worried.
Causing trouble again, are you?
Well...
Hey, Fonzie. Or is it more Sumerian? It might be more Sumerian. Let's click on
More speed.
That was terrifying! Even Paimon couldn't get a word in!
Sorry. They mean well, it's just... I don't want to talk about it. Let's get these things delivered first.
It's okay. Whenever you're...
Hey, Uncle Drugoi. These are my friends, the Traveler and Paimon. They came to deliver some goods with me. So, I guess I'll go ahead and take these over to Uncle Yongzan then?
Yes. Thanks for your hard work. I should thank you both for your trouble as well. Please...
No need. We'll be off soon anyway.
Hey, we're already here, aren't we? No harm in taking a load off for a bit. Plus, anyway, you just sit down and relax, Uncle Drugoi. Who would I be if I just sat here and let you go through all this trouble? Leave this to me. I have to be up and about to drop these goods off anyway. What's a little extra time on my feet? Oh, you aren't too picky, right, Traveler? I know Paimon prefers things on the sweeter side, so I won't steep the tea too long. And I'll add some dim sum pastries on the side.
How long have you two known Gaming?
Oh, not long at all. He's just a super welcoming...
That's just how he is. He's the attentive sort. Really knows how to look after his own. A while ago, one of our guards had to take off work. Said his joints were hurting due to the rain. Gaming personally went all the way to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get some medicine for him from Dr. Baiju, then traveled through the night to deliver it back to him. That young man has such a good head on his shoulders. How can anyone not love him? I mean, there is his dad, but, well, ask anyone else. And...
Uncle Yongzan says he doesn't have the personnel to spare for this delivery right now.
It feels like we've troubled you enough already.
It's kite-making materials, though. Could be for a kid. I'm sure the sender wants it delivered before Lantern Rite. Oh, by the way, here, have some tea.
Osmanthus
All
wine
right, then.
tastes the same
Deliver
as
it if you
I
want to.
remember.
Ooh, are you free in
those
2
who
days?
share the memory.
How about we grab some dim sum from Xiangyun kiosk? My treat, and don't even think about trying to pay.
Whoa, that's way too generous of you.
Don't mention it. Just think of this as a thank you for all your help. Besides, the thing between me and my family, it's a long story. It might take some time to tell.
I don't know. You don't usually go telling about your entire family, like, you know, drama or like woes to a person or like people you just met, you know, you've befriended them already. That's just awkward.
Sounds good. Paimon never says no to free food.
Oh.
All right, then I'm off. See you in 2 days. Oh, and Paimon, make sure not to eat too much before then. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Is he underestimating Paimon? She's just gonna have to show him how much she can really eat.
My poor wallet.
Anyway, is Gaming's family situation really that complicated? He has such a happy-go-lucky personality. Plus, he's
How should I put it? Since he already plans to tell you himself, you seem to be around the same age, so you might have a lot in common.
Haha.
Perhaps you could help him talk things through. Consider it a favor to me.
If you have the time, maybe you can make a little flag for us to wave about. It can say, "We provide aid in spades."
Well, I can
Wait, seriously? Paimon was just
Would you like some more tea? I think there's some left.
No thanks. We came all this way. We should see the kinds of kites they got. Maybe they'll have...
All right, then. Please do let me know if you'd like more tea. You're welcome to stay as long as you like.
I can do this one.
What do we...
Kuhua clan. One of receiving me from Super on the turret, the one they call the cloud bruising. Wait, did you just say Kuhua clan? Are you familiar with our clan's name? It rings a bell. I said, Taskmaster's waiting so much time of name, so well informed. Oh, well, it says prevented white geese. It's really no one could fall for this. Oh, Paimon. Fine then, lead the way, Paimon. What's it cost?
More speed. More speed.
What are you doing here?
Hi, Cloud Retainer.
The way you speak, one might have presumed you were displeased to be in one's presence.
Greetings, Cloud Retainer.
Take note, Paimon. You could learn a thing or two about how to respect your elders.
Ugh, starting on the elder stuff already, huh? Shouldn't you be back in your cave tinkering away at some kite-related thingamabob or something? What brings you out here?
That's insulting since in Mount Alcon.
And what's with that huge box next to you? Ah! Paimon gets it. You're here to do some shopping, aren't you?
And what of it? The Qixing's decision to integrate Fontanian technology into said kite-flying competition is of no consequence to oneself. Did you expect one to willfully compete against the whimsical trends of worldly sentiment, or perhaps even fall to petty sulking over such?
It's not that we think those things exactly. That's just what Mountain Shaper and Mooncarver told us, or Tia something and Ho. Paimon can't be bothered to remember what their aliases were called. Anyway, they went to Liyue Harbor to look for you. They even asked us to pass along their regards if we ran into you.
Oh, huh.
Xiangyun?
It appears time has quite flown since one's arrival in Liyue Harbor. How could one have forgotten about those two old fossils?
They can't take care of themselves without me there.
One shall have to bring them back some divine herbs to atone for this slight. Nay, given that one has ventured all this way to Yilong Wharf, tea would be more advisable. A great thought has illuminated one's mind once again. One is reminded that certain purchases have yet to be made. Perhaps you two could wait here whilst one performs this task. It'll be but a moment.
Huh? Wait, here? You really just gonna ditch us here to watch your stuff?
That's what friends are for, Paimon.
Oh, that woman really just does whatever she wants.
I'll need to stop watching TV.
Hey, not you too, Traveler! Oh, all this Paimon ditching is super not appreciated. Just come back soon, okay? Paimon doesn't want anyone to try and steal his stuff.
Welcome. Please have a look around. We only sell teas of the finest quality, sourced directly from Xiangyun village. Might I recommend the Sunglo variety? It's one of our specialties.
Now, that sounds promising. One will bring some back for those old fossils, and all will be well. 2 boxes will do.
Wonderful. By the way, we're actually running a special Lantern Rite promotion. Buy 3 boxes, get 10% off. 4 boxes will net you 20% off.
20% off 4 boxes. This merchant strikes a fair bargain. One might as well give some to Morax and Ping too. Then 4 shall suffice.
I see. Are you intending to give these as gifts? If so, perhaps I can interest you in these
Xiangyun,
exquisite
don't
gift sets.
fall for it.
Buy 10, look at the magnificent design. And the red ribbon gives...
10 bucks.
10! A nice round number, don't you think?
That is agreeable.
Of course, right away.
I see you have quite the eye for fine items, mademoiselle. Perhaps some of my wares might also be of interest to you.
We all thought more, like, Xiangli was actually bad with, like, if it's more spending. Xiangli is not different either.
I'm a toy merchant from Fontaine. You'll get nothing but the finest and most intricate clockwork toys Mora can buy here. Each one sure to be a source of endless amusement.
Well, by endless, you probably figured out how they exactly work and how to be tear them apart and put them back together again in a matter of a day, or less.
Perhaps you could enlighten me then. When should said amusement be derived?
Well, that is, of course, best understood by...
There is no need for that.
Mademoiselle.
Give me your newest and finest model, and be sure to package it securely.
Ah, of course. Here you go.
I'm better at hiding.
The instruction manual is...
I can do without, thank you. Many watchful eyes surround this place. If one were to be... There is no harm in bringing it back to study in secret.
There's a literal, like, cutter.
Oh, Xiangyun, did your shopping go smoothly?
Naturally. One may not delight in social interactions, but that does not mean one lacks said faculties. And you two? Are you not here to purchase things?
We just haven't had time yet. It doesn't look like there are any kite stalls around Elong Wharf, but it does look like there are lots of goods from Fontaine.
You are also planning to participate in the kite flying competition, then?
Huh?
One means to say, you along with all the other youths. One has been entreated to share one's kite-making expertise, and indeed, there was little one could do about such persistent supplication. One moment energetic and earnest, and dejected the next. One had no choice but to acquiesce to these requests, and thus, one will be organizing a kite-making workshop to provide personal instruction in this art form.
Oh, who will be participating then?
Shuyu, Shenhe, Ganyu, and Yayo.
Literally just the disciples.
Wow, that's quite a few people. Also, this is all pretty well, Xiangyun, but it's not like you have to make your own kite to participate in the competition. You can just buy one ready-made and call it a day.
Paimon, that basically is insulting. Making one's kite of your own base not only carries your wishes and brings like your aspirations and hopes forward, it also respects those traditions.
Ha! You speak of those equipped with the mechanical lifting device, do you not? "'Tis nothing but a crude piece of mortal machinery. The mechanism that one has developed was the fruit of millennia of meticulous study. Let us not speak of the source of the mechanism's power, but rather its structure. It is composed of materials as light as bamboo and as strong as iron. This composition grants it the lightness of weight to ascend into the sky and the durability to follow the wind for many a mile. It is built with a series of intersecting rods that... Never mind. It is unlikely that...
It sure seems like you want to talk about it, though.
So, will you be attending the workshop or not?
Huh? Wait, you've been trying to invite us this entire time?
Seems interesting.
All right then. No need to prepare the materials in any case. One has it all sorted. Arrive at Mount Outsong in 2 days. I shall be expecting you around midday.
Are you leaving? Don't you want a guard to help you with that big box of yours?
She's an adeptus. You can handle yourself just fine.
Surely you jest. One goes as one pleases. For what reason would one need to rely on another?
It can float? What kind of invention is that?
Hovercraft.
One calls it the floating toting device.
Huh. She seems pretty proud of that one. Look at her walk down the street. She seems so confident, but everyone around her is looking at her all funny. Paimon wonders... never mind. But anyway, that box of hers seems to be full of those mechanical lifty thingamabobs. Not that Paimon was peeking or anything, she just... and wouldn't you know it, all the stuff inside almost came bursting out. Paimon even went, all Paimon say is that Xiangyun sure does try hard to save face. What did she call it again? A crude piece of mortal machinery? Totally. We should, after all, that is the propriety with which one should comport oneself. When it comes to an elder, right?
I think because of that, we will unlock something here now. Yeah, we have part 3. She says for a moment. Dual Knighted Lantern, right? Gleaming lights once danced across the sky like a glowing processor went to scroll. Yeah, that's that. Talk about fireworks. Guess we have 5 ones. So that we... I had to... We're expecting me to basically go through all this, maybe like, not all the floors. Not exploring, Chen, you bail! Because it'll be easier compared to like Sumeru, and I'm not gonna waste that.
More speed. More speed.
What's this now?
More speed. Time to scout.
I guess once these like unlock all the waypoints, so it'll be easier. All those question marks as well. What are the... It's you the Xiangyun, isn't it? Balance. Gliding, speed, ground fire numbers. No, it's not that one. Neither. Ah, okay.
Yeah! Scatter! Skyward!
Crush!
Hi, yeah. Oh god, I'm on Uncle Roger. Right. Here's the second
More speed.
one. But I wanna... yeah. Unlock the waypoint first because we won't be coming back here. One thing that's changed here now that some powder here is like little like cloud of roads you made. It's probably hard to change. That's a Jade Chamber there. Wait for it. Right, what's the next stage? Explain. So it's there, huh? First, let me do all these like waypoints. I hate mountains.
More speed.
The sign of the Xiaoying build is like on the cover. Down here first. Go. Not wanting Xiaoying. this area than the Shade Map. If all the waypoints in this area first, then unlocked. Oh, bro. No, no. Down there. If my stamina reaches that far. Fair enough. Like for fun things, like we basically unlocked most of like the waypoints aside from like the ones locked by story, aka Mercy Builds. There we go. Now you go for the one down in jail now. That like I had to wonder as well. Like I basically just like cut this like it's so small. That was like and parts like the sequence in there. Do you think those are not chances of like shade thing? But rather like you something more akin to like legs. It's like like that.
Yep.
That's for Fontaine only, this is not Fontaine. Teleport here. And now of course area 1. Another waypoint up there probably. And met the Ponte Castle Land Trade event yet, but I think we will after. The problem with you with Castle Focus, of course, they're great vertically, and I wouldn't say horizontally much. Right, Astana is responding. Manga became janky. Need to turn on my light because it's getting to nighttime here now. Actually, kind of thematic as well because, like, you know, Lantern usually always ends at like night and like leave. So as for like the characters lesson, I had asked a couple of my friends for like their advice. So teleport here. We can basically collectively right now from here. I'll try that basically like off screen, not now though. Oh, an actual lighthouse, I haven't seen those. I think those are surface lighthouses. There we go. You unlock the waypoints for all up there. Now let's route down here for the second region. Looks like not a lot gone. I can see it in the distance. It turns out I have no more classes anymore, so I can basically make
Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
I'll do the main stuff after.
Yeah! Scatter! Skyward!
I have barely built up pushing it, if at all. Like, okay, at least like there's also like, just decent things for like, thing. So not much, I would say. Come on, really, you respawn?
How brilliant!
I'm doing it where it's not a see someone. It's a great wall equivalent now. There's that. Fuck's sake, there's like an entire thing here. Don't tell me that's a world questing. Oh, okay. Or it's just that you're like part of the thing. I doubt it. It's like part of the explorable area. So not much waypoints. Doing a curious tour of Xiangyun.
Paimon has never had dim sum at Xinyue kiosk before, but it should be quite the feast for sure. Ooh, and that's Paimon's stomach right on cue telling her it's time to go find Gaming. Let's go!
Now I go from Mount Alcon. Alcon sounds better. You know, that's how we like grilled you. As I'm like resin like fully like regen and using not this. Okay. The difference in color is like night and day. You can tell where the building starts or ends. Kind of like the north-south culture in Temple, though that's the thing. Well, of course, on that tiny island, which we're not gonna be able to move. Harp thing. Thank you. It's starting to get through, like to feel like drum cars. It's like you see like like vehicles like a realm or like glasses like again kind of like trespassing. Get that viewpoint first. And for the one here, we go from Mount Hulao. Hulao? It would be funny if like in like area like near the cars like in like on Xiangyun, but it would have been funny if they still played the Chi Chi song. just realized like, like technically this area is as well. Because you can go from like here, like Chili Vale, then down here we could like to like a radius forest, or into basically like this area basically like in the monster forest. And then just realized this here is far as well. There's gonna be tons of plants here, so I hate it. Like they always put things like in like the waypoints, like either like like at least where you want them to be, which is rare, or like at other bases you don't want them to be because you need them to be more like at the same like aren't that for your legs because you have like your same get there, but no, you have to climb. Okay, I must support the cartoony war. Like during the Guess's beta, or like when it first released, all of the like the wars were transparent, or like realistic, or like again Skyrim. This is basically much better. I see bits are so nice and compliments it well. Oh, not more ruined parties. I think that's a new one as well. Not bothering you. Like, yeah, that is supposed to pass on to this. Running to realism. For here, basic for things look work. Anywho, that's another like total point done. I'll hit this one more as well. Here. Oh, that's like a lower than K. Did I not hit that one correctly?
The show begins!
Ah, Teapot like them. Ooh, there's a dark monastery. Then we go up the beaten path here. Rite is no longer like cute or like hot anymore. Well, side it's like it's not sweating anymore.
Yep.
have two more tests that come. So we'll do those two first. And the cart. I don't know. My hand's cramping. On the control, please, if that's probably why. What else am I missing? I guess like the areas here. It's like, I thought that would be something like an achievement for me already. Unless we're getting another like trying to bail like thing, but I doubt it. We know Bite Force gonna be here, so it's like fine, I guess we'll continue. Let me just check how long we've been at this now. We are at 7 hours. Wow. That is normally a length of time that basically we've done for like Hogwarts Legacy actually. The only time really. There's gonna be like a hell to like upload as well. But it should be fine. I think I should like can I basically cut the stream there and then restart it again? Maybe. got goals is fine. And that's it. We have collected it all. Yes, resources. So there you go. I do this always for funsies, it's like I do always one, which does nothing. Now we so we got all those for like the teapot now. So no who. Let's do it like off screen then. Just waiting for like feedback. So now we do the next quest. Back and leave our of course like senior class, of course. Yeah, so far I've been building up Nahida first, then we'll be doing Xiangyun. To be honest, Xiangyun basically complete my Naga like you team for like clones, to be honest. Mainly for you, but then I'll need to build up right now. I am still basically building up Nahida, so level up. So I need 8 for that one. All for Nahida. For Eula though, I can max it right now. Fine. I'm 50 now. I'm working on her consolations instead, but that's to Ningguang. Enter Xiangyun. There aren't issues earlier, and now I'm hungry.
Oh, you're here early. I just ordered. The food should be out in a second. Sit down, sit down.
Let's all take a seat.
Here, hand me your cups.
Oh, thank you.
Wait, you weren't supposed to drink that, Paimon. That was for you to rinse your utensils.
That's a thing?
Oh, Paimon.
Wow, so much delicious food. Do you really eat all this just for breakfast?
That's just how we do it where I'm from. Most of the time, though, I don't eat lunch after dim sum.
Oh, that's good to hear. Paimon doesn't need to worry about holding back then.
Eat, eat. If it's not enough, we can always order more. Oh, and there's tong soy coming as well. I don't usually have that in the morning, but, well, since everyone's here, I just had to order it. What about you, Traveler? Is the food to your liking? Want some more seafood congee? Let me refill your bowl.
I'd be happy to do it myself.
Paimon's gonna take you up on that. Fill it up nice and full and make sure she gets a few extra shrimp. Thanks! So full. That meal was so satisfying, it even gave Paimon some extra brain juice. Oh, listen. Paimon's figured it out. Let's think about this for a second, Gaming. You invited us to this awesome restaurant, and that would explain why you try to keep your friends and family away from each other.
Are you confusing me with Xingqiu?
Huh? You know Xingqiu?
Well, when you're up more often than not, that means...
Oh, you truly...
Okay, enough with the teasing.
What?
My dad is just an ordinary tea merchant. Small scale stuff, you know? It wouldn't even make sense to mention his business in the same breath as the Xiangyun Commerce Guild. My dad... He always wanted me to inherit the family business, to be a merchant like him. But that's just not who I am. It's not who I ever wanted to be.
Have you ever talked to him about it? You know, about your interests and aspirations and stuff.
Oh yeah, so you know with Asian parents, they don't care.
Of course I have. I told him I wanted to be a wushu dancer. That I wanted all of Tevat to see what I could do. According to my dad, though, that wasn't a real job. Just a child's pipe dream.
Oh, that's terrible.
I'm sure he thought I would come around eventually, but wushu dancing has always been the only thing I wanted to do. One day, he tried to get me to visit some other tea merchants to start building the right relationships, but I refused to go. We got into a huge fight. We were this close to throwing hands. In the end, I was so angry that I ran away from home. I haven't been back since. Don't get on my case just yet, okay? No. I know, but my dad's stubborn. No matter how hard, I knew talking would only get me so far, but...
Gaming.
But I'm sure you both already know how that's going. Wushu dancing's just not that big in Liyue Harbor.
You tried going on tour in other nations?
In the past, I would go door to door from store to store, asking if they would be interested in hiring a performer. And you can't just rely on dreams to put food on the table, right? Still.
Paimon
Okay, enough of all that serious.
Actually, we kinda already have plans this afternoon.
You know how Korea's like, thought for a second, I'm like, oh, like they basically try to squash your dreams, like congregate, and then you grow up, as you end up being successful, or they were not doing well. They was like, oh, I taught him act as my son. Then they start bothering you.
We told Xiangyun that we would go to her kite making workshop.
Oh?
Are you interested in kite making, Gaming?
Oh, no. It's just that I happen to know Auntie Xiangyun.
Auntie Snow to address a mighty and illuminated adeptus.
Do you not know who she really is, Gaming?
Oh, I know that she's an adeptus. I met her during a delivery once. But hasn't she been in the city lately? She's even tried, with some limited success, to change her terms of self-address or something like that.
Again, Division Wars is not that secret.
She came to see me a few days ago to ask about luminescent dyes. Oh, wait a second. She doesn't plan on putting those on a kite, does she?
Is that not something you can do?
It's one thing to use it on cloth, but applying it to paper is another matter entirely. Why couldn't she tell me what she wanted them for?
Yeah, she does seem to have trouble with that sometimes.
It would be such a shame if everyone worked so hard on their kites only for them to get ruined in the end. Okay, I'll go with you. If Auntie Xiangyun wants to use those dyes on a kite, the formula will need to be changed.
Great! The more the merrier!
So waiting for the pumping, so we're probably in the third part. Or probably in the Batman. Oh,
Ganyu! Ganyu! Come on, wake up! Some friends have arrived!
Yo, youngest disciple of Streetboard Ramber.
Hello, friends.
Who's the older disciple? Young kid. Oh yeah, Shangling also brought
Ganyu!
Oh, I have some mint oil. Perhaps we should try that. A guest at Wanmin Restaurant recommended it to me. I've tried it. Its stimulative effects are much stronger than what can be achieved from chewing on mint leaves alone. Apologies in advance.
Oh no. Not the horn.
Wait! Shenhe? Not there!
See? It worked. She's awake.
Are you okay, Ganyu? Do you need some water? Or maybe something to eat?
I'm fine. I just feel chilly all over.
Ironic.
Huh. Was it that effective?
Chilly, huh? Master always says a cool head leads to a calm heart. So, does this mean that heat's what we need to help you, Ganyu? Paimon doesn't think that's what the expression means exactly.
I feel a bit better now. Was I asleep? Must have been around the time I usually take my midday nap.
Did you not sleep last night? That does seem to happen to you often. Perhaps you should come work at Wanmin Restaurant with me. We get off at 10 on the dot every night without fail.
I could never. I'm sorry. I seem to have missed your name. You are...
You know me, I'm the traveler.
Me? My name...
Gaming. The names people tell me you're an
well, you know...
My name is Ganyu.
It's an honor to finally meet you all. Oh, you must be here for Auntie Xiangyun's kite-making workshop, right?
Yes. I have neither made nor flown a kite before. As long as Master is willing to teach, I am willing to learn.
Me too! I want to participate in the kite flying competition with my best friend! Plus, it's more meaningful if you make the kite yourself, right?
Yeah, Paimon. Fuck it.
Your best friend didn't come with you? Well, Chi-Chi's been super busy helping Dr. Baiju lately. I'll meet up with her later and give her a huge surprise. Oh, I also brought bandages and ointment with me today. It's easy to cut yourself when working with bamboo, so I thought I should come prepared.
Wow, you're really thoughtful.
As for myself, I'm afraid I lack some of my companion's enthusiasm. I was originally planning to buy a ready-made kite and just enjoy the festive city atmosphere with everyone. But Cloud Retainer is always going out of her way to look after her juniors, wanting us to have the best there is. She always puts us before herself. It was so thoughtful of her to arrange this workshop, so I simply couldn't let such consideration go to waste. My motivation for being here might be a little different, yes, but I'm ready to put in just as much effort as everyone else.
But I was saying that their costumes, it's like, is there just 3 colors or they're like, you know, like normal skin? Like, you know,
Well, we're all here,
it's sad.
but where
I
the
would
heck
say
is
you can tell
Xiangyun?
Daisy was epic.
Shouldn't she be here by now?
Chaos feels like different, clothes clean, etc.
Who is it that speaks of oneself in such an ill-tempered tone?
Oh, come on! You clearly heard Paimon!
Master stopped to buy grilled tigerfish to share with everyone. Come get it while it's still warm.
Oh, Paimon, sorry, Miss Illuminated Bird! Paimon always knew you were the smartest, coolest, and prettiest Adeptus. Someone as wonderful as you is sure to have brought enough for Paimon as well, right?
Oh, Paimon.
So delicious. Paimon's life is complete.
It appears that we've ended up with quite a few participants indeed. Go ahead and divide yourselves into small groups. The materials are over here. The regular dyes and luminescent ones have been clearly marked. Use them as you see fit. As for how to make the kite, one assumes you all made sure to listen to the instructions one provided while we were eating. Yes? Are there any questions?
Paimon may have focused a little too hard on the eating and less on the listening.
I'll be the one making it anyway.
Paimon knew she could count on you, Traveler.
One will wait under this tree and avail oneself of the cool air while one digests. Do not hesitate to seek one's company if you have any trouble, questions, or simply want to chat.
We're not in any hurry to get started. Why don't we go see what the others are up to?
Go talk with Gaming first.
Hey, Gaming! Want to team up?
Huh? I have to participate?
You're that unenthused by kite making, huh? That doesn't seem like you.
No, it's not. It would take too. What do you think, Xiyu? Is there a particular design you want?
I want a swanee!
That might be a little hard to pull off.
True, but I still want.
Okay, it's decided then.
Ganyu, Shenhe.
Shenhe, it would be great if you could refrain from putting things on my horns from now on. They're really quite sensitive.
I see.
Thank you. No harm done.
Good. Could I touch them just once more, though? No oil or anything this time. I've just always wondered what Miss Ganyu's horns feel like.
Huh? Please, I told you, just call me Ganyu. Well, alright. all right. Just be gentle.
Remember, in also like in biology or like for a second anthropology, if you basically try to hold or toss a goat stone, it will kick you instantly.
Firm to the touch with no discernible temperature.
Oh no.
Oh, not unlike certain medicinal plants I've eaten before. Oh, still, Ganyu appears to be shaking like a cat whose whiskers have just been touched. I should stop. I see. Then I'll apply the oil to your forehead next time.
Oh, no need. I'll just refrain from taking afternoon naps outdoors. Anyway, perhaps we should just choose the most traditional style.
Okay.
Well, they seem to be getting along swimmingly. Let's not disturb them. Auntie Cloud Retainer, look! Am I doing it right?
Very good. Your frame is nice and sturdy. This design, is it a finch?
Yep.
One is looking forward to seeing your finished product.
What color are you going to make it, Yao Yao? I haven't decided yet. If I make it blue, it'll be more like my friend. But if I make it gold, it'll be more like me.
If you are asking for one's own opinion, one would advise choosing gold. When giving a gift, the key consideration is the recipient's feelings, is it not? One imagines your friend would much prefer a kite that reminds them of you.
Oh, love you, Xiangyun.
Oh, hey, I never told you the kite was for Chi-Chi. How did you know?
Well, I feel like blue is less obvious too. If you said purple.
With age comes wisdom, child. One simply has a way of knowing things.
Also, there are not much other children characters in Liyue.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Auntie Cloud
It's like
Retainer.
two regions. We have Diona, Diona, Kui for Mondstadt, then Yao Yao and Chi-Chi for Liyue. Inazuma has Sayu. That's it. Sumero, of course, has Nahida. Glory counts, yeah. Fontaine, probably Sigwin.
I'm gonna start painting it gold right now.
Good. One will watch. You two seem strangely unoccupied. One was under the impression that one was supposed to be doing the relaxing. Is your kite finished?
We actually haven't started yet, but we're going to start, right now. We should get started on our kite now. Let's go. First, we have to decide on the shape. Hey, what are you laughing at?
The obvious answer is to make a Paimon-shaped kite.
Oh, that's not a completely crazy idea. If nothing else, a Paimon-shaped kite could at least make sure you never get lost on your travels and always find the tastiest food and funnest things to do wherever you go. Maybe we're not exercising enough artistic license. Ooh, we should exaggerate this a bit. How about this? The word Paimon means the guardian angel of travelers.
More like the ruiner of Mora wallets. Ha. So fucking fat.
Now, what expression should we give her? Since the kite is going to be flying super high in the sky.
Let's give her dirt face, please.
Oh, Paimon totally didn't do anything wrong. And even if she did, she doesn't... Since the kite is going to be... It's too high! Someone save Paimon! She's about to faint! Like that? Since the kite is going to...
Fine, we'll do this one.
Ooh, like this? Ooh! Now that we've decided, let's make it happen! have to attach the string, right?
All right, gather around, everyone.
Oh, Xiangyun's calling us!
Let one take a look.
Wow! Ganyu and Shenhe made a scissor-tailed swallow! It's so pretty.
Yep. The coloring makes it look a lot like Master.
If the tail wasn't split in two like that, it might
Honestly,
even
like,
be a
someone's
spitting
like
image!
so far, we're only like in second class. So it's like, yeah, and both these are in this. It's like, can we get them? Like, at least this one's like for the teapot, please. I would love more pictures.
If you look closely, there are a few spots where the colors go outside the lines. Did you doze off while painting it, Ganyu?
I did the painting. I stared at the paper for quite some time, but I simply could not recall the coloring of any bird. Except Master. Or should I say that I'm too familiar with her crane form? Even when she stands before us in human form, all I can see is blue and white.
Oh, well, now that you mention it, Paimon can see it too!
Exactly. So I simply closed my eyes and painted from memory.
No way. You can paint with your eyes closed? Wow, the disciples of Adepti really are something.
What will I know, the Adepti?
You are most filial, Shenhe. One is flattered by the likeness.
The Swanee that Gaming and Shuyu made looks very majestic. I'm sure it'll look even more impressive as it soars through the sky.
The eyes and ears glow in the dark, so you're sure to see it at night. Your golden finch is cute too, Yao Yao.
It's all thanks to Auntie Cloud Retainer's guidance.
What about your kite, Traveler?
Don't look so smug about it. Fine. Huh. So smug.
Its self-important countenance bears a striking resemblance to that of its namesake.
It makes her look like she's already won the competition. Well, that's gonna happen one way or another.
No.
Is that the Jade Chamber?
Oh no! Ningon basically crashed it again.
Oh? Who dares attempt such a flagrant display of impropriety by releasing a kite into one's territory without one's permission? Oh, and to do so by making use of this crude piece of mortal machinery. One simply must know who it is that possesses such impertinence.
Uh-oh, Mom's angry.
Continue attaching the strings, everyone. One will be but a moment.
Cloud Retainer? Traveler, Paimon, could I trouble you to go after Cloud Retainer?
Master's going to be okay, right?
Those who crest sponsor paths would not.
I'm more worried about the person who released the kite.
There's wind up ahead! Looks like we can glide over!
Oh, we get that as a...
It's right there!
This Fontanian device of mechanical motion is quite curious indeed.
Now is hardly an opportune time for your musings. Someone among us was not sufficiently attentive, and now the kite has vanished.
Calm yourself. Do you have any recollection of its last location?
One believes it drifted in the direction of Mount Outsong. Perhaps it is mere happenstance, but one feels a certain sense of dread at the thought.
Oh, those old fossils.
Your concern is misplaced, surely. Cloud Retainer is either in the city looking after her disciples, or secluded in her abode attending to her research. She will not notice that kite. On the subject of said kite, however, one simply must remark on the genius of its windless lift technology. One cannot help but surmise that its ingenuity rivals that of Cloud Retainer's creations.
Still thy tongue. If Cloud Retainer were to hear you profess such a thing, we can both say farewell to any further use of the Supreme Cuisine Machine.
One presumes that this kite belongs to you.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
Regard the situation with which we are now confronted. This is all your fault.
One's fault? One seems to recall that releasing the kite was no solitary endeavor. Say something, Mountain Shaper. Surely you can think of something to appease her.
Further explanation shall only fan the flames of her wrath. It would be better to stay silent and retire at the earliest opportunity.
We can hardly avoid her forever. That may suffice during Lantern Rite. But what about the Moon Chase Festival? Sooner or later, she will discover our true identity.
Hello?
Go retrieve the kite.
Absolutely not. You retrieve it.
That is not our kite.
Oh, so an adeptus such as oneself is mistaken then?
Ah, you're an Adeptus? Please forgive us for any impropriety. I truly possess no inkling of who could have released a kite into your esteemed domain. Pray, who could be responsible for such wanton behavior?
Almost makes me I can not get angry more friends. They don't have like you on the hand. It makes sense story-wise. Besides, what is your asshole for?
Verily, verily, we were but delighting in the surrounding scenery. This locale is home to such exquisite mint.
They did their ass off experiences like Xiangyun would.
Well, and if that's all, then we'll just be on our way.
We finally caught up. You sure do fly fast in your illuminated bird form, Xiangyun. Mooncarver? Mountain Shaper?
Uh-oh.
What are you doing here?
You!
Okay, now Paimon's getting a weird vibe. Did she say something wrong?
It is of no consequence. Long has one seen through their disguises. One was simply curious as to how long they would keep up the act.
Then you are not angry?
How could one feel anger at the sight of two old friends enjoying themselves? One is also well aware of how enticing these city novelties can be.
We were simply consumed by a fit of festive spirit. Seldom do we get the opportunity to partake in the delights of the times. However, we are far from being as adept as you in matters that require a deftness of hand. No worthy kite could be born of our own making. Thus, we could only take the convenient route, so to speak.
Your prowess in mechanics is unparalleled, Cloud Retainer. You wield the wind and waves themselves. Your singular talent stands unmatched across the land. Of this, we are well aware.
See, the thing is, if they're flattering her, or basically just complimenting her, you can never tell. It's meant to be like that.
One has guests to attend to. We will have to convene again some other time. Traveler, Paimon, do try to keep up.
We're leaving already? Oh, all this flying from place to place is wearing Paimon out.
Let's go talk to them more.
It seems that one's concern was misplaced after all.
Then, should we continue flying the kite?
A splendid suggestion, but it would be advisable to change locations.
Perhaps your mountain would suffice? It is more than spacious enough.
A fine idea. A fine idea indeed.
Literally old apostles. Back to Mount Alchem. What is... And that's just a tent.
They're back.
After you left, Yao Yao and Shu Gaoming offered to escort them home.
Before he left, he said something that I don't quite understand.
Oh? What did he say?
He said, a kite is always tied down no matter how far it flies or how high it soars. Its tether prevents it from ever truly flying free.
Then just let it fly without a string.
He looked quite dejected as he said this.
Now that you mention it, Gaoming did seem to have a rather strange attitude towards kites.
Perhaps it sees itself reflected in them.
A reflection of himself. If I were a kite...
Shenhe?
It may be an exceedingly slim and distant connection, but lose it, and you lose that which links you to home. If Gaoming truly sees a kite as a reflection of himself, then I...
Well, people often...
Just like some people can eat...
Exactly. That's why tolerance...
Tolerance and understanding? What brought about this conversation? Did one miss something?
We were just chatting. You don't have to...
One was merely doing a bit of cooking. Night fast approaches. If you are otherwise unoccupied, one would entreat you to stay and eat before you depart.
Oh, it's been so long since I've had the chance to enjoy your cooking, Cloud Retainer.
Worry not. One has prepared a variety of meat and vegetable dishes. One is more than familiar with everyone's culinary proclivities.
I call dibs on Paimon's portion.
Hey! Paimon's hungry too! It's not like the dim sum and grilled fish could keep her full the whole day, you know?
Shenhe, Ganyu, come with me.
Whoa, what's with all the secrecy? You're not trying to play
Reaching their
favorites, are
outfits,
you?
that'd be amazing.
If you're ready to serve the food, we can help too.
Oh no, Nahida drowned. To be fine, it's just water.
This is...
Oh, it's their costumes.
Oh, I can feel the wind brushing against my legs. This is a bit embarrassing. Is the headpiece secure? I should have asked Cloud Retainer to check before I stepped outside.
How do we look?
Huh? She asked them just like that?
Fortune favors the bold after whole Ganyu. You look great.
You look pretty too, Ganyu! Oh, how should Paimon put it? You both look
He's
so
posting as well.
elegant and refined! Those outfits really suit you both.
Given that one employed the services of the best tailor in all of Liyue, one would expect nothing less.
I was like, yeah, it's like... There's also like story quest side, like, I guess again, that's the intro. So that like, you know, an asset story quest for her though. Or like a hangout.
What colors have you been partial to lately, Shenhe and Ganyu?
Lately? Why is Cloud Retainer suddenly asking about what colors we like?
I like black.
One is gratified to see one's disciple has inherited one's own tastes.
The color black doesn't get dirty easily. A virtue I've come to value recently.
And you, Ganyu?
I favor blue and black.
And the material is sufficiently comfortable, yes?
Yes, very. I simply cannot thank you enough, Cloud Retainer. For this gift. And the kite, too.
Thank you, Master.
One is content, as long as you are pleased with the gift. One hopes these garments will see much use.
I wish like, you know, like Trevor got asshole outfits.
Seems like your supreme cuisine machine is just getting better and better, Xiangyun! This golden crab's particularly good. The shell's deliciously crunchy, and the meat inside is so succulent and stop eating. It's a good thing Gaming isn't here, or Paimon would have to duel him for the food. You know, with chopsticks.
It'll be a close match.
He traveled all this way on account of the kite-making workshop, and he spent the whole afternoon looking after Xiangyun. One was hoping to treat him to a meal. Oh well. One will just have to extend one's thanks in person.
It's rare for someone to make such a good impression on you, Cloud Retainer.
One has high standards. He appears to be a young man of much merit, and one is not the type who would see such potential squandered.
Looking for a potential, like, suitor.
It appears that he wishes to break free from the kite string that tethers him.
Kite string? Huh, what strange metaphor.
Where do we even begin?
One has only heard that the two...
He ran away from...
Oh?
Ran away, you say?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't really feel too great about, like, sharing,
What?
like, someone else's family situation like that.
This shall not do. Lantern Rite fast approaches. We must make haste. As one was contacting various tailors around Liyue, one could not help but be reminded of Menogius. He possessed a singular talent for clothing design. He had an exquisite eye, not just for fabric selection and color pairing, but also for what accessories could best accentuate a garment's overall styling. At a gathering of Adepti, Bonanus once complained in secret to some of the ladies in attendance that the skirt Menogius made for her was too long and impractical, lamenting that it would only hinder her in battle. However, when one asked Menogius his opinion, he remarked that the train of the skirt would serve to enhance her adeptal countenance by exemplifying a certain elegance. Menogius was that type of person. When it came to topics relating to garments and accessories, not even Rex Lapis could best his stubbornness. And later... one seems to have strayed off topic.
No, please, tell us more.
One means to say that Lantern Rite should be a day of reunion. It is a time to address problems before they turn into regrets.
It is yearly, though.
Fate is fickle. The cruel reality of this world is that suffering and misfortune can befall any of us without design or reason. If there is a chance for young people to remain insulated from this reality, one should do one's utmost to make it so.
That goes on trauma.
That's nice and all, but...
Do you have any ideas, Cloud Retainer?
Perhaps adeptal arts could be...
Is there anything I can do to help?
Combining our effort... Aha! One has an idea. How about this? Does that make sense to everyone?
Yep. Oh, Paimon really hopes this works.
One's designs never fail. Now then, I counsel rest for all, and to make the necessary preparations. One shall see you in 2 days.
And when do we meet Fiona? This was like, it was like, you know, like nothing at all. Not I don't care about the gaming sex stuff, but it's like, come on.
It's time to carry out the plan! Let's go find Gam...
I came here for basic Fontaine and the Kiwi interactions. So far we only got Charlotte, and like, you know, like, of course, like, you know, the twins and like, you know, like, Treminate, but that's basically to the other event. Probably wider in the other event, I think, but... Still want to buy Kai Star, I don't just want to find one.
Hi, Gaming! Paimon sees you've certainly gotten an early start this morning. Playing games already, are we? Who won this time? You the one buying dim sum again?
Hey, when you put it like that, it makes it sound like I'm always the one losing.
Ah, perfect, you're all here. There's an important commission I need your help with.
All right, I've got the time. Where are the goods?
Well, it's not just goods this time. I need you to escort a tea merchant and their wares from Xiaoying Village to Liyue Harbor. A very important client has requested to meet with him.
Oh, I see what they're doing here.
Sure. What's this merchant's address?
Here.
If the client's that important, then this must be a very crucial, very pressing commission, right?
Of course, the sooner you complete it, the better. I would advise you to depart as soon as possible.
Fine by me.
All right, don't work too hard now, Longzhou. We'll set off then.
What they say is true. You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is.
Yeah, so Draw is like we're getting like more new like new 4-star like character quests because like the event service or character quest now. Roses and Muskets was Shivers. The one before that was Clavis. And now here we have Gamas. Unsurprising.
You're a bit quiet today, Gaming. Oh, do you want Paimon to tell a story?
We're almost there. I'll take a rain check on that.
You kind of in other ways like you do what people want events basically focusing on the characters, but then they miss it because again it's events, or it's focusing on NPCs, but then they
Something
complain
on
it's
your
not.
mind again? Let's work through it together. 2 heads are better than 1.
If you're not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk? Hello! You must be the tea merchant heading to Liyue Harbor. We're here to escort you.
Dad?
Oh, so you're Gaming's father. It's nice to meet you. Just leave this delivery to him. Trust Paimon. Everyone at the Secure Transport Agency.
Seems like you've made some sort of name for yourself, at least.
The goods are all in order?
Yes, they're all here.
What a terrible father.
Then let's get going.
A very important client has asked for you by name. You kinda have to come with us. Paimon doesn't know how we would explain ourselves if you just didn't show up. Plus, you'd be missing out on a huge money-making opportunity.
I see.
Honestly, this really should have been like Gang's story quest specific, not for Lantern Rite. I came here basically expecting like an entire ensemble cast basically featuring Fontaine and Baby, but like so far not really. Hey, that's why they made a separate event for the company game for that, but it's like
I suppose I will have to trouble you all to escort me, then. Let's go.
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. Two heads are better than one.
Okay. Okay. Where does the story want us to go? Ah, Wang Xiangyun. Okay. Wang Shu. Sorry. Should be eating soon. We'll be nice in a moment. I'm leaning in my chair now because I'm basically. I think we're basically breaking the yeah, we're basically past 8 hours now. Making it 9 hours. I made a new record. As for the cooking, that's Xiangyun versus that. I cannot be bothered with seeing those 5 to 10 minutes. Also, it's like I have 10 minutes.
We've been walking for so long. Is anyone tired? How about we stop and rest for a bit?
I'm fine.
Gaming, don't you usually have some delicious snacks on you? Come on, bring them out so we can share them.
I'm fine. Thank you.
But the winter melon cake he gave us last time was so delicious. Have you ever tried it before, Mr. Ip?
This place looks nice and open. Why don't you all rest here for a second?
Huh? What about...
I'm not tired. I'll keep watch.
Oh.
Just let him go.
Okay, we'll just share amongst ourselves then.
Halt! Who goes there?
It appears that one's
Oh my
movements
God.
were overly conspicuous.
I love this dude so much.
Enough of your musings. Focus. Focus on the matter at hand. Present your exquisite ornaments at once.
My God.
Indeed. Bring them forth readily and without protest.
Ah! What do we do?
It seems as if these two are acting alone. It won't be difficult to subdue them, but they might have something else waiting in store for Dad. The best way to keep him safe is... Leave this to me. I'll handle them. Traveler, Paimon, take my dad and the goods away from here.
No, Gaming. It's too dangerous.
This is what I do.
A thorny foe indeed. Let us depart and seek a target softer in blows and disposition.
Don't think I'm gonna let you off so easily.
Away! Let us away!
Coming!
Don't worry, he's a good... Paimon's even seen him take down a dozen or so treasure hoarders all by himself!
But Coming, if he had just stayed by my side and learned the family trade, he wouldn't have to put himself in such dangerous situations.
We just have to trust him! Let's go on ahead!
Oh.
All is going to plan.
Oh, Cloud Retainer. It's really appears like has basically like some inner circus in India as the mom of all time.
Okay, we should
And
be
the
good to
matriarch of all
stop
time.
here. Youngli? Oh no, what is he doing here?
It's Uto's balloon.
Good sir, please listen to me. Reel in your line and leave this place as quickly as you can. There are bandits in the area.
Sean.
Bandits? Acting in broad daylight? Oh. Ah, I see. It appears many people are catching a chill as of late. If your throat is bothering you, Paimon, perhaps...
Nope, no need.
If there are indeed bandits in the area, then we should inform the Millilith at once.
Guarding us already on their tail.
Oh? Well, if that's the case, such matters are best left to those with the necessary expertise. Wouldn't you agree?
I suppose you're right. If ordinary people like us got involved, it would only cause more trouble.
Yeah, song is very ordinary.
Since we find ourselves otherwise unoccupied in this beautiful area, why don't we find a quiet place to relax while we wait for good news?
That would be lovely.
Again, Xiangyun's like story quest is amazing. It balances out.
So, Uncle Ip does have a reason to be worried.
Gaming. The name sounds somewhat familiar.
Oh, have you seen him perform?
Indeed. I cannot help but admire his skill. He truly encapsulates the spirit of the Suani. Wushu dancing has become more well known in Liyue Harbor recently. However, although performers are seeing budding success, they have no doubt had to face many hurdles along the way. Ones not so easily understood by spectators such as ourselves. If you ask me, what truly deserves admiration is perseverance in the face of adversity. That is a rare attribute
Just a reminder,
indeed.
he's not part of the plan. He's just here for the tag along.
I have heard many of my acquaintances praise Gaming for his kind, selfless, and courageous disposition. To have a child so accomplished and upright, you must be a very proud parent indeed, Uncle Ip.
I've seen this like in like trope or like there's like in like a story beat happens so much in like media, fanfiction, or even like manhwa so much. But there's like, oh my god, how did I not predict this? I wasn't thinking that much.
Seems like Zhongli has decided to skip the formalities.
Well, he's a hard worker. Yes.
You should be sure to tell him you think that when he gets back.
Your son is young yet. It's normal for someone his age to be a bit hot-headed. It's understandable to find talking about such things in person difficult. If there's a particular sentiment you wish to convey, perhaps we could pass it along for you.
No. It wouldn't be right to ask that of you. This thing between us has festered for many years now. In truth, there are some things that simply aren't easy for us to talk through.
To be honest, like, open communication or like talking things first that keep like mending.
I've been in the tea business for most of my life. I always hoped my child would do the same. Otherwise, how would he support himself? Over the past few years, I heard how well he was doing for himself as a guard. How his work was taking him to farther and farther off places. I also heard that he never gave up on wushu dancing. It made me happy. But I was also worried. When you're young, you can handle all that physically taxing work and manual labor. What young person isn't capable of making a living that way? My concern is what happens when you get old. Every time I get to thinking like that, I cannot help. I often regret introducing him to wushu dance.
It is only natural for a parent to strive to send their child down the right path.
You seem quite young, Miss...
Your words are too kind. Truth be told, one of my old friends has several grown daughters. Rather than fretting about their future, however, she prefers to let them find their own way.
Then she's more easygoing. I meant to say,
Sure.
So, do you also...
That's not exactly what I was hoping to convey. Only a fool would ask a parent not to worry about their child. But think of it this way. Raising a child is not unlike flying a kite. Hold the string too tight, and it can no longer soar. As my friend once said, if your children are aiming for the stars, clipping their wings will only cause them to come crashing down. You need to let out the line for a kite to soar.
It seems I was too stuck in my ways.
You need not reproach your heart for caring. You simply need to loosen your hold a little. Indeed, with such a big heart, why not allocate the time you usually spend worrying about Gaming to the pursuit of other things? Like going for a stroll, drinking...
The blink of an eye, you say? Do things change so quickly?
Children grow up in quite... do they not?
Oh, that was weird.
Day after day, year after year, sometimes in the blink of an eye, but always when you least expect it. As a father, I'm sure you know that best.
Yes, you can say that again. One second, Gaming was a kid. The next thing I knew, he was ready to fly the
This
nest.
sandwich should have been a story quest. It's the same length as story quest.
Xiangli certainly has a way with words. Gaming is back!
Keeps like doing that. Is my stream like having issues? I'd rather it didn't. We're at the end stretch. Well, we have one more quest after this.
Hey, Gaming, we're over here!
Dad, Traveler, Paimon. Good, you're all here. Oh, and Mr. Zhongli from the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor? You're here too?
A fated meeting indeed. We were just enjoying some pleasant conversation.
Is everything resolved?
Well, you could say that.
What does that mean?
Traveler, Paimon, come with me. I need to talk to you.
Uh-oh.
Huh? Oh, okay.
I'll come right out and say it. Those two bandits, you sent them, didn't you?
So that's how we're starting off?
Can't look me in the eye, huh? Guess I'm right then.
Okay, but how did you know?
At first, their mannerisms seemed a bit stilted. But once I got close, it was obvious that they possessed great skills. I was right on their tail, and it should have taken only a few steps to catch up to them, yet somehow, I was never able to close that distance. People with that level of skill would have gone about things differently from the start, like sneaking up on us while we were distracted. Unless, of course, their real motive was to lure me away from the group all along.
Wow, you're pretty quick on the uptake.
I just have a lot of experience. I've dealt with... In the end, I told them they would make good guards if they ever wanted to get back on the straight and narrow.
You ever consider you might be a little too good at making friends?
I'm guessing you guys were trying to help resolve things between my dad and me?
Yeah.
I appreciate it, I really do. But this conflict between us has been going on for a long time. Even if those two were real bandits, and I was able to subdue them and show them what I was capable of, it wouldn't change anything. You've seen the way he talks to me.
It's not like that at all! Xiangli was talking things through with... You don't believe us?
He won't let it go. He can say as much as he wants to other...
You told us you wanted to prove yourself to your dad.
Will that even do anything?
You won't know unless you try. Listen to us. It's time to put these people skills to good use.
It won't hurt to try.
I'll do my best.
Despite my being in the tea industry.
You flatter me. It was not...
How much tea have you drank since we've been gone?
Ipdak and I have found many a common interest. Our friendship, much like a cup of tea, seems to grow stronger the longer it has to steep.
Well said, Mr. Zhongli. Gaming, Mr. Zhongli is very knowledgeable.
Huh?
Ahem.
I have very much enjoyed our conversation, Ipdak, but I, unfortunately, have some unfinished funeral parlor business to attend to.
Oh, I hope I didn't keep you. My apologies for taking up so much of your time, Mr. Zhongli. No need to stay on my account. When you're less busy, let's find a time to meet. I'll treat you to dim sum.
It would be an honor.
We'll see you off, Xiangli. You two have a nice chat, alright?
Oh boy, this is gonna be awkward. Zhangli.
Thanks for helping us talk things through with Uncle.
I have been around the both of you for some time now. You could say I have a certain level of expertise in that regard. As for my role in the conversation, think nothing of it. I hardly did anything noteworthy.
You never change, do you? Why did you have us walk
A friend approaches.
Hello.
Oh, Xiao.
Xiao! You're here too?
I've been here the whole time.
Oh,
A
Lamau.
ghostly kite. Could that elusive Director Who be coming to Wangshu Inn once again? What is she doing here? I suppose it matters not. Given her relationship with Rex, well, Zhongli, I might as well go pay my respects. It's you. I thought you were Director Who.
Ah, your arrival is most fortuitous. Do you want to try out this new gadget? The addition of the power source makes the takeoff more stable. It's just that...
He seems quite immersed in the study of this device.
I fear it's almost too stable. It completely negates the pleasure of seeing one's kite sway with the wind. It's a bit of a shame. In truth, I'm here because Director Who dispatched me to purchase some items in preparation for Lantern Rite.
I see. Much like she does every year. Much like she'll do next year, I would imagine. Am I wrong? Or has she once again sent you out to buy, what is it, sesame oil or something?
While we're on the subject, I do wonder why she is so obsessed with using sesame oil in the prep.
I've only met Director Who a few times.
Ah, and is that not a sign that you should This one here is a traditional kite, one without any equipped mechanical device. Director Who tasked me with studying the differences between the two to determine which one is of greater merit. Many hands make light work. Perhaps you could test out the other kite for me?
All right. I have made my comparisons. If speed is what you're after, the mechanical kite is the better choice.
Wonderful. I shall pass that information along to Director Who. I'll leave these two kites with you. Perhaps you can find a few friends with which to partake in the activity. You might find it to be an enjoyable use of your time.
Oh, wait. Who enjoys kite flying?
Well, I would imagine someone of your talent and wisdom is more than capable of finding out.
So, you were testing out the kites for Hu Tao and even roped Xiao into doing it for you? Paimon didn't ask earlier because the situation was, awkward.
I would hardly say I roped Xiao into...
Seems like our pool of competitors is growing.
The competition is not the important thing right now.
Do you like kite flying, Xiao?
I suppose I neither like nor dislike it. Although, watching a kite gradually ascend into the sky does bring me a certain peace of mind. Perhaps they're a bit like shell lanterns in that way.
Kite flying is also a pleasant form of relaxation.
Have you ever thought about making a kite, Xiao? Cloud Retainer taught us how. We can teach you if you want.
There's no need. Menogius was the only Yaksha among us who had an interest in matters of ornamentation and design. When Lantern Rite is over, come find me near Pervasi's temple if you have the time.
Sure.
It's getting late. I should go inform Director Who of our findings.
How's she been, by the way? Be sure to say hi to her for us.
The last time I spoke to her, she mentioned that she would be visiting Xiaoying village in a few days. If you have the time, perhaps you could also make the trip. If you happen to run into her, you can pass along your regards in person.
We'll keep that in mind. Take care, Xiangli. See you later.
See you next time.
Dad. You can go first.
I don't have anything to say.
Then I'll go. I still don't want to leave Liyue Harbor.
Oh, I can't say I support that decision, but... Hey,
Shinhe, sit. You must be tired from your journey. Shall I pour you a cup of tea?
on.
Or would you prefer something else to
Xiangyun.
drink?
No need. I'm not tired. They're gone, Master.
Perfect. The time is nigh for us to make an appearance. Do you remember the plan one recounted to you?
Yes, Master. We aim to give them a demonstration of familial love.
Right, so before we can finish off this cutscene, it's extremely long, but it's like, I'm gonna have to go get food. It is dinner time right now, so I'll be right back. Hello, hello, hello. I am back. So again, as you think it's already, it's almost like 9 hours. So it's like I had an odd play while I'm eating.
So I'll have whatever you are having.
All right.
What are Auntie Xiangyun and Shenhe doing here? Just how many people are involved in this scheme? I suppose all I can do is just take a seat and see what happens.
Perfect. I just so happen to have bought some Sunglow tea recently. It's quite the delectable variety. Or it would be if one has not been forced to drink it every day in the hopes of whittling down one's considerable stash. One has more than had one's fill already. Oh, forget it. Such thoughts detract from the present need to keep up the conversation. Has work been busy during the holiday season? Do you need my help with anything?
Drunk guests can sometimes cause trouble, but I deal with them as you taught me, by pinning their heads against the table.
Are Auntie Xiangyun and Shenhe serious right now?
Oh my god.
Oh dear. While one was busy orchestrating this act, one seems to have forgotten about Shenhe's various eccentricities. What I meant to ask was, have you made any new friends? We live so far from each other. It would be a great comfort to me to know you were surrounded by good companions.
You already know of my past circumstances. Recently, I've been conversing with Guoba in the kitchen at night. Guoba can't talk, but his companionship is a comfort.
The poor child. Her one friend can't even talk. I guess maybe Gaming is not doing so bad after all. Perhaps I've been too hard on him.
Wait, no, wait, they are. Xiangyun is accomplishing her goal by doing the complete opposite.
Let's move on, shall we? Do you have any plans for today, Shenhe? How about we do something fun?
That sounds about right. Take her to do something fun, and perhaps she'll loosen up a bit.
Like we used to do when we would carry stones up and down the mountain from dawn until dusk, picking herbs to eat for dinner along the way? If that is what you ask of me, then that is what I shall do.
Dad, here, have some tea. Or no, wait, best not have any just yet.
Yeah. I simply can't listen to that any longer. Gaming, I'd like to finish what I was trying to say before. I don't support your decision to stay in Liyue Harbor, because living there is too hard on you. If you come home, there will be people to help you. I'm not saying we have to live under the same roof. I know our personalities are too similar to avoid butting heads. But you'll have your entire family around you. Your aunts, uncles, they'll all do whatever they can to help. You could get a less taxing job, and we could grab dim sum together from time to time.
Huh. I didn't know dim sum was such an important affair, Master.
Shh. Just think about it, okay? You don't have to decide now.
Dad really has changed a lot. He would never have said these things to me before. But thank you, Dad.
It's been long enough, don't you think? Oh, Paimon sure hopes they've made up by now. Oh, they're drinking tea in silence. That's not a good sign. Did Xiangyun's plan not work after all? Hey you two! Paimon's sorry we were gone for so long. We got to chatting with some friends and didn't realize how much time had passed.
Perfect timing, actually. We seem to be just about done here.
Yep, let's go. I'll get the bags.
Gaming has grown a lot taller, hasn't he?
Master, did I say something wrong earlier? I tried to go along with your questions, but when I saw how you and that man reacted, I started to wonder.
Not at all. Certain unforeseen variables may have presented themselves along the way, but the outcome proved favorable. The plan was a success.
Then I helped?
Naturally. Your purity of spirit is one of your greatest strengths, Shenhe. You need not change who you are.
Hi, Charlotte.
You must be Mr. Ip! Thank you for coming all this way. My name is Charlotte, and I'm a reporter from Fontaine. You can find me writing for the Steambird. I invited you here not just to purchase your fine tea, but also with the hope that you might be willing to sit down for a short interview. What do you say?
An interview? To advertise my teas?
I suppose you could think of it that way. We Fontainians are big tea drinkers too.
The Fontaine Market. Then I'll need some time to adequately prepare. Perhaps we could sit down and discuss the questions you intend to ask in advance.
Of course, of course! Please follow me.
Is this person also involved in your plan?
He's very important.
And here I thought I had lots of connections. I suppose I've been humbled. You sure know all kinds of cool and important people.
Over here! Yoo-hoo! Over here!
Huh? What? Auntie Xiangyun?
She probably wants to talk about the next phase of the plan. Let's go while your dad is still distracted.
I take it that all is going well?
Don't worry, Xiangyun. Everything is going according to plan.
I knew it. I knew that was all an act earlier. Auntie Xiangyun is really something. She was so determined to help me. She didn't even care about making herself and Shenhe appear foolish in front of my family. She truly knows how to look out for others. I still have a lot to learn.
As for the next step...
Oh no!
What's wrong, Gaming?
Don't tell me you're the ones footing the bill for all that tea. I can't let you do that.
Fret not. Reimbursements will be made.
Exactly! Think of it more as an investment, as Ningguang would say. We pooled together the Mora so that Charlotte could place the order. She's gonna bring it back to the Steambird as a gift, as well as a sample of the regional specialty. Fontainians will probably fall in love with your dad's tea as soon as they lay their eyes on Charlotte's article. And once all the money from the new orders begin to roll in, getting our Mora back will be a piece of cake.
Oh, okay. Business-related matters always seem to go over my head, but I refuse to let you all lose Mora on my behalf. I'll pay you back right now.
We can talk about such matters at a later date. There are more important matters for you to consider at the moment, are there not?
Yes. I've been thinking about it the whole way here. I have an idea. but I'd hate to cause even more trouble for all of you.
That is for us to decide.
Yeah, we're all friends here. Plus, we wouldn't be here if we didn't want to help, right? Just tell us about this idea of yours.
Okay. So, it's like this.
Got it. Just leave it to us. Let's split up and make it happen. We need to do those things we talked about, but we also still have the kite flying competition. Since Xiao already tested out those kites for us, why don't we also go buy one of those mechanical thingamabobs or whatever they're called? We can attach it to our kite!
What they say is true. You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is.
I legit thought that was speaking to Nai, not speaking to the cousin. I was not looking at the screen. So we're back at the kite stall. Back to full circle.
Hello again!
Welcome back! I see you returned from your trip. I really do have to thank you for all your help from before. Thanks to you, my daughter was able to build a kite with her grandmother that very same day. She even wrote a long letter telling me how much she loved it.
Oh, you should really be thanking Gaming, not us!
I'll be sure to. And are you here to buy a kite? Please, take your pick.
Oh, we already have a kite. We wanted to buy one of those, device thingies from Fontaine. Do you sell them separately?
Yes. Here you go. Please, take it, free of charge. The directions are in the box. It's not hard to install at all.
It doesn't feel right for us to just take it.
Well, nor would it feel right for me to take your Mora. Good luck in the kite flying competition. I'll be rooting for you.
All right then, thank you. Phew, it's done. Let's get down to business. Looks like we finished everything we needed to do. Let's find a good place and put this thing into the sky.
Yeah, the trailer for like Lantern made it seem like, oh, like you're in like at is like, you know, like about like climax itself basically.
Please take a seat.
It's more like they're the aftermath. Okay, they have some book like that.
You can't beat the
Wait for Lantern. There. I guess I'll be Purina for this endeavor then. I'm fine with it. I love Purina. I need to keep remembering not to be away from the mic when I'm speaking. Yeah, okay. See if you can spot the characters in the back foreground below. There they are.
Chi-Chi, we're almost there.
Like artists with Lantern Rite group, like
Okay.
Sincho, Xiangyun, Yunjin, like Xiangyun. They're in like one of the bridges. Chi-Chi.
Come here, allow me.
The Lantern Rite is as festive as ever.
In terms of like emotional impact, I would argue Yeah, last year's one was mostly fun.
Huh? Oh, what's going
Especially all
on?
the beats on stuff.
Something
This one
happened?
though, it's like it
What
is
should we
hardcore as
do?
well.
Oh, should we get the Millilith?
I mean, pretty simple. They had to count involved deck with the keys as well. You see like those have to get done like the entire like the cutscene's alright. Proud mom. I like all kinds of like characters. The mom's But yeah, no cameo for like Ningguang, Vader, like other like. Oh yeah, Charlotte and pitching, even though that's not really.
Have I taken that many pictures already? I need to load more film.
Wait, the wind.
Xiangyun, of course, the next turn.
It's so beautiful.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Again, why are they up there? It's just weird. They had no interactions before here. I'm pretty sure. Oh, of course, that was fake. Okay, I will admit that was also very emotional. Yeah, and if you're English, I was like it is surprising as well. Of course, it'll hit hard. If it didn't, then like, are you returning?
Gaming's performance was so cool, Paimon almost wanted to join in. You saw that, right, Traveler? Let's go find him. Oh, he's over there, talking to his dad.
You may see the Guardians first. I think you can find the characters everyone like after this. There's Vlad. Where's Nadia? Fine.
Can't beat the atmosphere here.
I think I'll head off now, if that's okay.
Thank you, little girl. Do you want us to walk you back?
No need, no need. Master is waiting for me right over there.
Not this again.
Son. I suppose I'll go first this time.
Okay.
Your performance. I've seen many wushou dances in my time, but I've gotta admit, what you pulled off there was breathtaking.
Wow. I never thought I'd live to hear you say that.
You're serious about doing this professionally?
Absolutely. I know it'll be difficult, but...
Then it doesn't matter. What I mean to say is, of course it'll be difficult. But if that's your decision, if that's your dream, then it doesn't matter how difficult it is. As long as you put in the work, then any obstacle can be overcome in time. Really, when I was young, I also... Actually, how about we save that story of my past for another time? All I really want to say is, I've changed my mind. And much like this kite, you also deserve to soar to new heights.
Dad.
At least show them hugging like a CG. Come on.
Son? Haven't heard that in a while.
I bet you're wondering what's gotten into me saying all this.
Well, a little bit, yeah.
Anyway, I know I've never found the chance to say this before, but... to me, Gaming, you've always been a great kid. All right, that's everything I've got. Did you have something you wanted to say, or...
Oh, they are?
Seeing the two of them talk things through like this really gives Paimon a sense of accomplishment.
Yep, it was all because of you.
Now go. Over there. Your friends are still waiting for you.
Huh? But you came all this way.
I'll be staying in Liyue Harbor for a bit longer. When you have time, we can grab dim sum together. Your treat, right?
Dad, honestly.
Go.
After this quest, we're gonna check off the people's
Okay.
After this quest, because
Then I'm
there's a
off.
lot of like interactions.
See you
Then we'll do
soon.
the last night quest. Yep, my voice is a bit like, running now because
That's quite the smile you've got there, Gaming.
Really?
It's nothing to be embarrassed about.
I'd like to find and thank Auntie Xiangyun, as well as everyone else who's helped me out. If everyone has time, maybe we could all get together and go fly a kite.
let's go fly a kite up through the highest heights. Let's go fly a kite. It's soaring up through the atmosphere, up where the air is clear. Let's go fly a kite. Hi, Charlotte.
Oh, Lantern Rite was simply amazing. I'm not sure I'll be able to sleep tonight.
About the mechanical vertical lifting device.
Oh, that? Yeah, interesting story. It was invented by a guy from Fontaine. His name is Ildison. He's always tinkering away at some mechanism or another. He's even asked the Steambird to write about his inventions on more than one occasion. I believe I have a direct quote from him about this particular one. Yes, here it is. The device is powered entirely by mechanical components without the need for any additional energy source. Basically, it's a manually operated cranking device. How high it can fly entirely depends on how much force you can exert. Combining this invention with a kite. What a great idea, right? Oh, My conversation with Mr. Ip went really well. I've already sent the first draft of my article back to the Steambird. It's a piece that contains all the pertinent information while also telling a story. I'm quite proud of it. Oh, that reminds me. I should thank everyone who made this possible for me. Especially that spirited lady with those peculiar turns of phrase. Miss Xiangyun was her name, right? It was all thanks to your connections and creativity. I would have never thought I'd be able to bring such a special gift back to Fontaine with me.
What lantern night?
This was my first time experiencing a foreign holiday in person. It was so exciting! The festive atmosphere, the contagious holiday spirit, the profound, storied cultural traditions steeped in symbolism. Oh, I almost forgot. Kuching even gave me a kite with a poem on it that she wrote herself.
Why are you pushing this shit,
It goes,
Polyo?
Dreams are like paper kites. With them do our
After
hopes
years
take
of
flight. Sailing
catching
high
an
above the
ether.
clouds, they yearn for something more profound. Yet try we may and try we might. A deeper truth waits in plain sight. Though we hang our hopes in skies abound, many joys lie on the ground. I want to include this poem in my special feature on Lantern Rite. I'm sure a lot of people will love it.
Until next time, Charlotte.
Yep, and happy Lantern Rite to you.
Right, so next on our list is, of course,
I want Dad to get me a swan.
Gaming and his father, the Seeker. There they are.
So, you're still a big fan of winter melon cake then?
Huh? Oh, I guess you heard everything Paimon was saying, huh?
Of course. She was talking about you. As your father, how could I not listen? Remember back when you were a kid, and you would sit on my shoulders to watch the Wushu dance. Ah, on our way back home, you would beg me to buy you some winter melon cake.
They ever made like a
We would
Star Wars
only
mechanic
buy
that's
2
like,
at a time. But
I mean,
before
you're
long, we tried the winter melon cake from every vendor that street had to offer. There was also that one time you used your pocket money to treat me. Do you still remember?
Yeah, I remember.
That was the best winter melon cake I ever had.
Let's go back sometime. The shop's still there, and I remember the way. My treat, just like before.
Are you sure?
Absolutely.
Anywho. Next is Ganyun's Shanha, saving Xiangyun for last. I saw Kaching as well.
I don't get it.
Is something wrong, Shenhe? Tell me. Perhaps I can help.
The color black doesn't get dirty easily, so I thought this outfit would be acceptable to wear to work. But Xiangling told me it was inappropriate. But inappropriate? How?
She probably just meant the outfit isn't suitable for that particular environment and occasion. But for a festival gathering with friends, a nighttime stroll, or an important banquet, your outfit is more than appropriate, Shenhe.
So you're saying it's only something I should wear in front of important people?
I suppose that's another way to think of it.
Oh, Shanha. Anywho, I had to go all the way back. Actually, no, we'll go through here first. Because I think, yeah, Xiao should be out here. I'm using Xiangyun like a travel pocket.
Skyward! Scatter!
So convenient. Well, it's already like that. It's like her like sprinting sword would get you. Even so,
Skyward! Scatter!
allows you to jump over fences. to be somewhere around here. I am perplexed. Let's just stop here. No, I overshot it. Wait back there. I'm more interested in the fourth quest, which has yet to contain cast now. So annoyed is only basic in that one quest. That's really mess well with the piece of the scouting sword quest, so Are you sure Xiao is here? Okay, I am confused. Oh, my mistake. This is the wrong intersection. It should be the one here. Yep, there's Xiao. Hi.
Traveler,
It's just as I thought. You stopped short of stepping into the city again.
being in the city isn't the only way for me to appreciate the lights and beauty of Lantern Rite. Look, Liyue Harbor lies just beyond this mountain. As long as I stand at this vantage point, I may freely behold the sights of all the kites slowly ascending into the sky. For me, that is enough.
Alright.
I invited you here because there is something I would like to do. I want to release a shell lantern, and I'd like you to be there for it.
Did you make it yourself?
Yes.
Aw, it's a date.
I apologize for its crude appearance. I have little skill in that regard.
Oh, no, it's amazing.
You are very kind, as usual.
Good pie around here, I
Alright. It's time.
We've been launching the Night Lantern together. It's literally a couple moments. Lumina closer, Rick. And I don't think like Aether and Excel is bad and all, but it's like it's not done. Can I ask questions now?
Traveler. Thank you.
Okay, right, that's it. So now our next one is Chi-Chi and Yao Yao. This is upstairs. Right there, as you can see it. I'm sure I can cheese this like thing, so there we go. Chi-Chi, Yao Yao.
Our kite is so high up. Thank you for inviting me, Yao Yao. I am having a lot of fun.
I'm glad.
Chi-Chi never got to experience like Lantern last year because
If
she was
you
out with,
want,
like Lysa.
we can go fly kites some other time too. The fun doesn't have to end today.
Wonder if Baisu is like around
Really?
as well.
How about we do it during the day next time? That way, we can see the design better. When it flies super high up, it will look exactly like a real finch.
Okay. Can I take this kite to bed with me?
But of course.
You're going to have like fun as well.
Senua Kiosk. Place to go for classic Yua dishes.
Okay, I think about like the shout thing. It's like you basically originally like you had like when the very first started, you basically like never wanted to actually like join it, but they basically get like now like look at how like how far like Xiao's gone. You guys like like when, even from far away. Like, see, I'm doing this now. Like the kites weren't there before. I think. So I wanna like take one more screenshot one last time.
Ah.
This is not a good bench. So we'll do it from like. That's a catcher. I think the reason why we're back down here. Is because right around this corner should be our duo. But first we're basically gonna like let's go like check on the couple. Everything that we're missing guys can reset up the sky. So you can close the line when we decline your commands at the same. Should we go by? I mean I have to look for so sure. Want together or seek this to the parents you want to run the earth when not 12 plus. Sure, let's give it a go. Ah.
Watching the kites.
Also, it would be nice also see like in like a little like Tinius cameos with like Yinger. That would be great. Or like like a time reunion.
Given your present countenance, one presumes you are missing some old friends again.
I think it's either like
One cannot help but be reminded of them.
Pray speak. Unburden yourself of these sentiments.
One simply wishes Menogius were alive to witness such peace alongside us. He was so skilled in matters of craftsmanship. Kite making would scarcely prove to be a test of his capabilities. Were he yet amongst the living, he could have opened a kite stall. One is certain it would have been an establishment rich not only in profit, but also esteem. And if, as in the past, he were unable to involve himself in matters of the mortal realm, we could sell the kites in his stead. When we finished, we could bring him back wine and partake in drink
it also makes
and
you
good
realize
company.
like it's not just
Mooncarver, those are now but fond moments in our memories.
it's also just like it's not just the basic like business mourns the death of all the other yakshas. Yeah, that died too as well because they were close friends, companions, etc.
Indeed. The dead are gone, so, as the representatives of the living, let us take in the sights for a bit longer, if just for his sake.
Can like interact with Madame Ping as well, I wonder. I don't think so, there'll be much though. You can try though. But yeah, first like everyone knows this experience like that is like yeah, unlike Xiangyun, even she are like a man of being at times. She does not hide her or like her identity. Like I'm pretty sure people know them being as well to the end. Or I don't know. It's been a long while. King she's not here. Oh well. It would be nice if like you think got alive. I guess not. Actually, Sunrise, I guess it's like. Pinches. Who back down here? I wonder. He's still gonna like be like racist towards us. This Xiangyun tea house. Yes, sir, all of course our guests. We might as well head up for some tea. You're under a new ownership. Each one orders is probably to the death promise. That's how we offer the taking over. Anyway, just something with tea. Aha, death issues, I see. Okay, buy some kites. Like I want kites. Guess it can be a gadget then. Xiangyun, Kuching.
One may have won the kite flying competition, Yu Hung, but this prize should truly be reserved for another.
You need not be so humble, honored Adeptus. Among all the kites, yours was quite literally a cut above the rest. Please accept this prize. You deserve it. Besides, I'm quite certain we owe a fair share of the success of this year's Lantern Rite to you.
All happy circumstance.
If you insist, then one can hardly continue to refuse. However, there is another matter with which one would ask your assistance.
Of course.
Reimbursement.
One would be much obliged if you could distribute this case of Sunglow tea among the Millilith on duty. The security of the festivities rests entirely on their shoulders, after all. One presumes they could always benefit from something to invigorate their spirits.
Oh, Xiangyun.
Cloud Retainer is so thoughtful and attentive to others' needs. I would expect nothing less of an esteemed Adeptus such as
Yeah,
yourself.
that's entirely it.
Understood. I'll get on that right away.
A fortuitous result indeed. One's tea surplus has hitherto resolved
I mean,
itself.
I suspect you can't drink same tea forever. I mean, unless you're British. Yeah, that was it. Oh, I was playing the lantern music, or I think like the lantern music is just insane, like normally like harbor music. Well, I love listening to lantern music. So I'm so annoyed that there's like none of it is in Spotify, like the rest of the soundtracks, except for like Yao Yao's like trailer thing. Anyway, here we are. This still needs to be resolved. But I think I can choose now. Who would be best? If we do Yao Yao, we can gain Dendro, another Dendro character. Osmanthus, why? On the other hand, I could do Yanpei, then I have another Pyro character. Or is this like, Yao Yao's thing is like, but I want that like, AoE damage stuff for like normal attack. Just considering that I'm pretty sure Ning Wang is a Catalyst user. If so, we have a Geo Catalyst user. Yeah.
Tea
The
parties
truth
are
is,
a
we
must.
could both get Yao Yao through this, but like, do I really want to? Maybe a waste. I need to save for like 4.5. I guess one can indulge, I suppose.
The well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Yeah, we have the fourth part. What is this? I mean, I guess that's when we get the kites, okay. Use and ladies, you decide to be. Huh? Recommended quests. Animula Karate Chapter Act 1. quest. Hang on a minute. I think I know what this is about. The name was Oraki. Oh. This is pure in a story quest. Not that I don't want to do it. It's like the case of like.
Boring.
Involve me to do Azuma, Sumeru, Fontaine, everything that we still need to do. I'd rather not.
Isn't
Why? Simple. Yeah, it still requires like, you know, oh, chapter 4, act 5 of the Arkham quest. We're not doing it.
anything else more interesting to...
I don't care if basically just joined it if it's like recommendable. No. We're still getting that quest. Thank you. Right, so we see time skip it to like around 2 minutes. We could do Gami's C1 or Xiangling's. Actually, just
Yep.
just wait for it to trigger. It'll do it soon.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
You're like stalling right now. Turn time. I'll just do base the selection of three.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! Didn't Zhongli say Hu Tao was also planning on spending some time in Xiaoying Village? We didn't have anything else to do today, right? Why don't we go have a look around? Maybe we'll run into her.
$8. Right, so now we must. You can tell it's not really part of the arc of Mount yet. That's right.
The mountain air is so refreshing! It makes Paimon feel like she could float around all day and never get tired!
Cream! Gummies! Fuel fruit!
Is that Navia?
Huh? Did you hear that?
Sunshine! Blue skies! Good vibes!
Hi, Navia.
Right? So Paimon wasn't just hearing things. That voice sounds really familiar. Well, we've got the time. Why don't we go check it out?
Okay, let's go see what's up. Good, I have a climb. Almost doesn't cook up these stats, that's for sure. Like the ways to make reach his stats, you send the mountain in no time. Navia, Clarin.
What are they doing here? Navia, Clarande!
Ah, well, if it isn't my dear partners. See, I told you that something good was going to happen during our travels today. I have to say,
I can literally hear the
sometimes the
shippers right now
Steambird's
saying
astrology
they're
column
gay
is spot
for each
on.
other, your honor. Just let them be friends. Navia, beautiful young woman, passing golden curls, passing only dress. Class might be saying for our old passing aesthetic offending lady, but in truth, this is leader, commander, current president, leader, commander-in-chief, executive director, and boss of the Spina de Rasula.
It's just your lucky day.
Clarin.
Are you guys also here to
Doesn't
catch the
get one because
festivities?
it's not a playable character.
Oh, and that reminds me. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
And to you.
Happy Lantern Rite to you too! Wait, if you're here for Lantern Rite, then what are you doing on top of this deserted mountain? And that voice we heard, that was you, right, Navia?
Oh, impressive. You could tell it was me from that far away. You've got good ears.
That or your voice is just really loud.
Well, of course it is. After all, I'm a boss.
Indeed. I suppose it's an asset.
Sure is! Having a loud voice is a handy tool when it comes to communication. Wait. That wasn't even Paimon's point. Paimon just wants to know why you two were shouting from the top of this deserted mountain.
Not them two, just Navia.
There was something about almonds, maybe?
No, it's not a code. The words are meaningless.
Perhaps, but the act of shouting was very meaningful indeed. That's just what mountain climbers do, right? After all the hard work it takes to make it to the top, as you stand on the summit looking out at the vast scenery, it's not easy to resist the urge to release those emotions.
I see, so it's not what you're shouting that matters, but the act of shouting itself.
Exactly. You get me, partner. I was afraid that it would cause a disturbance, so I asked the locals around here, and they said it was fine. Apparently most hikers like to shout when they get to the top, so the locals are used to it by now.
I don't really call it the top, but...
So, you see, it's not just me. I guess everyone shouts from the top of a mountain at some point in their life.
Speak for yourself.
When you're stressed, don't you ever just get the urge to do something for no reason?
Not really. If I ever get stressed, I just go hunting.
Oh, that's a pretty good way to relieve stress.
What I choose to hunt depends on my mood.
Anyway, why don't you two give it a try? Shout anything you want. It's a real stress reliever.
As long as Paimon has clothes on her back and food in her belly, Paimon doesn't think there's any stress that needs relieving.
Lumina, that's not healthy.
Oh, I bet no need to be shy. Even Farina was shouting from the top of this mountain earlier.
Oh, don't tell me it's because, like, we didn't do the story quest, we don't know who he is.
Huh? Did Paimon hear that right? Farina's also here? In Xiangyun Village?
Place is finally traveling, though not as our companion, sadly.
Believe in your ears. It is indeed as you heard. Actually, the reason we climbed this mountain in the first place was also because we heard the sound of shouting.
Yes, we could just about make out someone yelling things like, "Help me!" and "What should I do?" So we hurried up here to check it out. And what do you know? Miss Farina was standing right there, all red in the face. She practically sprinted back down the mountain the minute she saw us.
Ah, that reminds me. I believe what she actually said was, "So help me, I will figure out what I should do about this script."
So, you could actually hear what she was saying? Why didn't you say so earlier? I thought someone was really in trouble.
I figured we would come check out the situation either way. Why not let her keep some privacy?
Oh, seems like you caught Farina in the middle of some stress relief as well. She probably would have never thought. No, she definitely would have never thought she would run into anyone she knew all the way out here.
Is she alone?
I think so. We ran into Nervalet on the way here as well, but he was already on his way back, so they probably weren't together.
Oh, you mean Mr. Sorry, can't leave Fontaine right now. I'm currently helping, like, power everything, basically, while keeping everything afloat. Bullshit! It's been barely a month or so, or two, since we was having Fontaine.
What?
And
Nervalet
again,
was
I guess
here too?
many people
What
from
was
Fontaine.
he doing here?
And
It
then we
couldn't have
have the
been for
trio,
vacation.
basically, in, later on as well.
I think it
And
just
then
might
Charlotte
have been,
during Dazzle that
actually.
night.
But apparently
All
he
we're
only
missing is
stayed for half a
Rio
day
and
before heading
Sigrid
back.
and Shebris.
He's a very busy man.
I would love to see Cheris again.
Neuvillette is not the type to take much time off. Taking even a half day for himself is already a huge step in the right direction.
Didn't Charlotte publish an article on the Liyue tea industry recently? Maybe he was inspired to come buy some tea after reading that article. You know, just like you were.
My situation is completely different. I'm here because I was asked to accompany you. The tea purchase is simply an added bonus of this location.
I can still hear the shipper screaming right now. I
You
hate it.
Fontainians and your tea drinking.
Oh, it's not for me. I lost a bet with Ridesley, and now I have to buy him something.
Seems like a fitting gift.
It was just a spur-of-the-moment sort of bet. Ridesley gets really invested in that sort of thing, but he couldn't care less about what he wins in the end. You could give him mint plants that you plucked from the side of the road, and he wouldn't even mind.
If only he was that easygoing when it came to talking business. In any case, I'm pretty sure the tea you bought is this region's specialty. What is it called again?
Sungno
Nervalet even mentioned it earlier.
Sungno tea. Buy 10 boxes, get half off.
Yes, that's the one.
You didn't really buy 10 boxes, did you?
Please, do I look like someone who would fall for that sort of marketing trap?
Somehow.
That reminds me. You guys said you only came up here because you heard my voice, right? I hope it didn't put you out. You must have had other plans for the day.
Oh, that's right. Who tell? A few days ago, we heard that a friend was going to be in Xiaoying Village, so we decided to come and see if we could run into her.
Oh dear. We've been chatting for quite some time. I'm sorry for keeping you.
No harm done, partner.
That's good.
So we should go see the ISO lantern right now.
We should probably head out and look for Hu Tao.
No need to stay on our account. We just got up here, so we're gonna stay around for a little longer.
Go and meet your friend. We can meet up in Xiaoying Village later.
Sounds reasonable to me.
Sounds good. We're gonna head down the mountain then. See you later!
Can I interact with them again? I got... Hi.
What do I have to do to get you to yell from the top of this mountain? Name your price.
You really want to hear it that bad, huh?
I'm just curious is all. I have a feeling you'll say something amazing.
I will pass. I prefer to let actions speak louder than words.
Yeah, how like the roots even also had like tea drying, like trays as well. It's like, yeah, pretty accurate to Asian villages for such Chinese villages. Jackpot. I'm like Charlotte right now. I must go closer. At least Xiangyun doesn't want to like me, but can't have that happen.
Xiangyun Village is known for its tea, but you know what else they have with tea? That's right, dim sum! Didn't Gaming say something about dim sum being eaten in the morning? Oh, Paimon wonders if we can still get some at this time of day.
Afternoon tea might be more appropriate this point.
Oh, well that's fine too. Paimon doesn't care what kind of tea it is as long as it comes with some tasty snacks. Now, let's see what kind of yummy things we can find around here. Paimon's not seeing things, is she? Is that Farina standing between Zhongli and Hu Tao?
Judging based on the hat, I'd say so.
Wonder what they're talking about. Zhongli knows a lot of stuff. Maybe he's telling Farina about Xiaoying Village.
It's how we didn't get to see like Farina meeting Xiangyun for the first time though. I mean, like it's like her meeting an actual arc. I mean, I'm pretty sure she still attended like the Archon like Garrison and all that, but like because we all know basically like Poker's immediately like went to the Aura trees immediately like after her ascension, so it's like
Oh, or maybe Hu Tao is trying to rope Farina into being one of her clients.
Wanna make a bet?
Hey, this isn't the Fortress of Meropide. But Paimon could be convinced for the right price. Let's say loser buys the winner 3 huge bowls of seafood kanji.
You'll be coughing out your little wallet later, Paimon.
Since Zhongli is there, Paimon bets things are pretty tame. It's decided then. Paimon votes for tour guide Zhongli.
Then I vote for Hustler Hu Tao.
Alright, no time to waste. Let's go see who's right. Oh, great. Now Paimon's shouting too.
Oh, well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Seems like our luck just keeps on growing.
To be honest, it's not really like a lantern, right? If you don't have the obligatory Hu Tao appearance.
That we were able to meet you both without prior arrangement must mean that this is quite the serendipitous meeting indeed.
Huh? Oh, so both of you are acquainted with the Traveler and Paimon then?
I have keenly felt the passage of time since our last meeting. So many chumps all in one place.
I'm pretty sure you didn't learn that one from me. I must admit, I'm a bit surprised to see you here, Traveler. But seeing as you're a hero who's been all over Teyvat, it makes sense that you would be well-traveled and well-connected.
Didn't you like research to see where we've been before?
Since we have found ourselves in each other's company within this fertile land, allow me to take this opportunity to wish you a happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite to you too, love.
It appears you have been to Fontaine then. Given your proclivity to spread good deeds wherever you go, it's no surprise that you would make the acquaintance of a celebrity as illustrious and celebrated as Miss Farina.
That's quite high praise. What I mean to say is, you flatter me, Mr. Zhongli. Although I've built up a certain following within Fontaine, it is no reflection of strength or wisdom. I stand before you right now as nothing more than an ordinary traveler in search of beautiful scenery and creative inspiration. There is definitely more to Mr. Zhongli than meets the eye. I could tell as much from our conversation earlier.
He's Rex Lapis. Come on.
Given his breadth of knowledge on both academic and worldly matters, there's no way he hasn't heard about what happened in Fontaine. Is he just feigning ignorance for my benefit?
No. Yeah. You're no common tourist. I simply won't have you talk about yourself that way.
Huh?
Yeah.
Does that mean Hu Tao also knows?
You may not have heard, friends, but...
Miss Hu Tao.
Miss Farina is now one of my esteemed clients. Yep.
Did you hear that, Paimon? She's Hu Tao's esteemed client.
Okay, you win. Guess Paimon will have to break into the hidden stash at the bottom of her shoe.
Huh? What's this about winning something?
Don't tell me. You two were placing bets on us.
It was Paimon's idea.
We just saw you guys standing on the side of the road and couldn't help but take guesses as to what you were talking about.
Oh, I see. That means you, my friend, must have guessed that I was trying to promote my business to Miss Farina.
Well, you know me.
That I do, my friend. What was Paimon's guess then?
Paimon thought Xiangyun was showing the newbie around.
By newbie, you mean me, right?
If that's the case, then Paimon's guess was also correct.
Oh, that's right. Mr. Zhang...
Ha! You see? Paimon was right too! Since both of our guesses were right, there can't be a winner or a loser.
Fine, keep your secrets.
Hey, don't be upset, Traveler. How about this? You buy Paimon a bowl, and Paimon will also buy you a bowl. As for the third bowl...
Since I was the subject of the bet, perhaps it should go to me? You know, as a congratulations for the huge deal I just struck.
I'll buy you a bowl anytime you want.
I was just joking. Anyway, I should be the one treating you. The funeral parlor is about to bring in quite the sum after all.
Fiona, what did you agree to?
Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask about the most important question. Did, something happen recently, Farina?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, you know, with you enlisting the services of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor and all.
Oh, well, yes.
Really? Oh no. Paimon is so sorry for your loss. Although Paimon may have not known the person, please accept Paimon's deepest...
Whoa, it's not like that, Paimon.
Huh? But Paimon just thought, since you hired the services of a funeral parlor and all... Hey, it's not that big of a stretch.
Really, Paimon? It's not like you don't know me. Do I look like I know anyone who would ask me to coordinate their funeral? Miss Hu Tao is simply helping prepare some props for my film.
Oh, I get it. You're making a funeral film.
Not too long ago, I read a collection of horror stories from Liyue. The content was spectacular. In fact, I still feel the need to sleep with the light on even now.
Yeah, I never really got into like horror books. They're just not scary for me. Films on the other hand, yeah, they made up their mark. Horror anime just made me uncomfortable. Extremely.
Anyway, that's not the point. Now that Fontaine's biggest star has returned to the stage, I figured it's about time the industry enjoyed a breath of fresh air.
You might even call it a breath of fresh air. Lumine, we talk about this. Don't do Sino.
Hey, that's pretty good. I'll have to remember that for my ad posters.
Oh, Paimon sees. That makes a lot of sense. So, did you come to Liyue just to enlist the services of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor?
Well, not exactly. My original plan was to just relax and enjoy the sights.
It was a fated meeting indeed.
Zhongli sure loves his lofty turns of phrase. But if you ask me, it's all thanks to that man who stopped to ask for directions.
But honestly, for a second, it's funny. Because, like, during the Fontaine, like, you know, like when Fontaine updates are, like, just starting, like, happening, Or when it got to like 4.2 with like Yurina and all. Like so many people were basically memeing or like making art about like Yurina meeting Hu Tao while basically like Zhongli and or like Zhongli and Yu like meeting each other or like juking and like getting into a fight. It's like funny how first like that ended up being manifested into this lantern, right?
Oh? Who was it?
And no one first like almost like most people just basically didn't even notice it during the trailer. They just basically didn't hear it at all. Which is like, a travesty. But again, I guess makes it's a surprise if Yurina was here.
It's someone you know. Wanna take a guess?
It was Nubula, wasn't it?
What? How did you guess that on your first try? Very impressive, my friend. Your guessing game is spot on today.
Well, look at the film because our person is not going to be the part about this challenge.
Huh. Paimon never thought Neuvillette would be the type to get lost.
I'm sure he didn't get lost. he was already getting ready to leave by the time I arrived. He just wanted to ask someone about the quickest way to get back to Fontaine.
Yup, that's exactly what he asked. This area is full of mountains and rivers. It's normal to not know the fastest route.
Even though swimming would probably be the fastest route of them all.
So, were you the one that pointed him in the right direction, Hu Tao?
Of course. I'm also a guide of sorts, you know. So naturally, I also have a great sense of direction.
Shame. If it had been Shangli, we would probably seen meteors and like, tsunamis and like one part and not eating away.
But speaking of your friend...
What about him?
He doesn't get out much, does he?
No, he doesn't.
Ah, no wonder. He was stiff as a board and way too polite. I would have never guessed he was here on vacation if you hadn't told me.
All in all, he was only here for half a day. I'm pretty sure he is the only one who would consider that to be a vacation.
Oh? This gentleman you speak of must keep a demanding schedule.
I'm sure he does. You didn't see him, but he was dressed like he...
Is that so?
Wait, you didn't see him, Zhongli?
Unfortunately, no. At the time, it appeared as if Director Hu and Miss Farina were having quite the
What a shame. That gentleman seemed like a sophisticated sort of guy. I actually think you two would have hit it off.
Is that so?
That side eye. It is what it is. It's truly a pity.
To borrow Miss Farina's turn of phrase, perhaps it just wasn't meant to be.
Well, with the Traveler around, I'm sure you'll have a chance to get to know each other at some point.
That's right. She's got more friends than she knows what to do with.
I have a certain charm about me.
Well, that's certainly true. Oh, that reminds me. If you get the chance, you should try and talk to Neuvillette into loosening up a bit. Just tell him the Palais Mermonia isn't going to fall apart if he disappears for a few days. He shouldn't keep himself cooped up all the time. Even clams open their shells to let in fresh water every once in a while, right? If he's really that much of a stickler for protocol, he can fill out a leave of absence request. He'd have to approve it himself since he handles that sort of thing now, but you know what I mean.
Seems like this gentleman is also in charge of something pretty important.
He's a fair and impartial Earlex of Fontaine, head of Harris Cornelan, also known as the demon who controls all the paperwork in Fontaine.
I've never heard of a demon that boring before. In my experience, a leader needs to be able to roll with the punches. That also includes knowing when and what to prioritize. It seems like your friend still has a lot of growing to do.
If I remember correctly, he's already several thousands of years old. You're quite right, Miss Hu Tao.
Oh? Traveler, Miss Farina, those two individuals over there appear to recognize you.
Hi, girls.
Oh, it's Navia and Clorand. Hey, over here!
She's wearing her shades.
We saw you all chatting over here, and we're wondering if we could join in.
Please, excuse the interruption.
Oh, so polite. No apologies necessary. Any friend of the Traveler and Miss Farina is a friend of mine.
Hu Tao really being Miss Worldwide.
Ah, straight to the point. I like it.
Here's what Clarence profession. But a quick understanding for Farina and Navia seems to spell some of more misguided ideas. Of course. Probably thought like, could she
It's
basically
getting late.
hire services?
If we want to catch a boat back before dark, we should probably get going.
Yep, that's all they're here for. Just that
Indeed. Then, Miss Farina,
Oh, yes?
when are you planning to head back? Do you need us to escort you?
Oh, I don't think that will be necessary. I mean, you're not my subordinate anymore. You don't need to look after me.
I didn't mean it that way. It's normal for friends to travel home together if they run into each other on the road.
There are a lot of mountainous roads in this area. I imagine they'll be even harder to navigate after dark.
Exactly. Just like in those ghost stories.
Don't scare Purina.
8 paths converge in a wood. Beside them an old house is stood. If you dare to go inside, not a soul will greet your eye.
Ah, Hu Tao's rhymes.
But if you take a closer look, there may be something you mistook. A candle flickers to and fro, yet there is no wind to make it so. What is its secret? What could it mean? In this wood, where mystery screams. My dear demoiselles, ladies, no,
We could have had her more.
Please take me with you.
I guess it is a short quest then.
Of course.
Gotta say, Farina, you are really quite the character. By the way, did I hear you mention that Clorand used to work under you? Then you must have also been a leader at some point. Well, that's, all in the past now. Besides, being a leader is hard. It wasn't the right job for me. I prefer how things are now.
I see. Well, you've certainly picked an apt place to relax. Xiaoying Village is an exemplary choice.
Well, have you all had a good time?
Only the best. And I've learned a lot, too.
Did have combos with them.
Thank you so much, Miss Hu Tao and Mr. Zhongli. It's fine.
This is so
You
short,
thanked
though.
us more than enough
I hate
already.
this. I said it more.
The next time you're in this neck of the woods, I'll treat you to some dim sum in the city.
To be honest, I guess as we expected. 4.3 and 4.2. Like, you just can't stop it. Versus in Moscow is also a very big career.
Dim sum. Is that some kind of Liyue term for snacks or desserts? They are a part of it. It's basically a table full of as much tea, sweets, and good company as you can manage. Oh, so it's basically a tea party. Sounds great.
Make sure to order the winter melon cake and the lotus flower crisp. They're so sweet and delicious, Paimon knows you'll love them.
Ooh, okay. I'll be looking forward to it then.
Wait, but didn't you guys say you were here on vacation? How come you're all going home
You're
empty-handed?
not bringing home any souvenirs.
Of course I am. I bought tons of fun things to bring home with me. A kite, a parasol, a little tin frog that jumps. Oh, and a stuffed toy of a mythical beast. Clorand is the one who didn't buy anything for herself.
So all you're bringing back with you is that tea?
And some tea-flavored hard candies. They're for Xiangyun.
Chlorand isn't much of a shopaholic.
Well, one of us has to practice restraint.
Hey, I'm hardly reckless with my Mora. I'll have you know, all the purchases I made today were well within my budget.
Unless you could afford it, though.
Me? Oh, well, I bought some tea, of course. I just had to try all the varieties recommended in the Steambird. Other than that, just some bits and bobs, you know. A little bit of this, little bit of that.
You spent it all on the tea, didn't you?
They should all be things I can use, I think.
So you fell for perfume marketing traps then.
Now Paimon's even more confused. If you bought that much stuff, where did it all go? Into one of Linny's magic packets?
Oh, actually...
Monsieur Neuvillette took them with him.
Ah.
Oh, so that's what happened. Wait, what? Why did he take them? He's not...
That Monsieur Neuvillette just saw the amount of bags we had and offered to take them back for us. I felt a bit bad at first, but, I really did have a lot of stuff.
He even offered to deliver my gifts to the Fortress of Meripede for me once he's done with the day's work. Neuvillette is a man of his word.
See, even Chlorine, if even his trusty subordinate agreed, then who was I to refuse?
Wow, he seems like a real gem. If only the funeral parlor had an employee as thoughtful, proactive, and responsible as him. Right, Zhongli?
Indeed.
Clorinde said Neuvillette offered to deliver her gifts to Risley. So if we go to the entrance of the Fortress of Meripede, maybe we'll run into Neuvillette.
Let's talk to him.
But we don't know exactly when he'll show up.
Oh, that reminds me. A new year of work is about to begin. If there's anything you want to talk about, Zhongli, you know you can come to me. I'm all ears.
Trying to basically get him to actually reveal truth.
Does the director have any concerns?
It just seemed like you were a bit preoccupied, if you ask me. I'd say you're having a midlife crisis. You're getting to be around that age, after all.
Is that so?
Ugh.
I jest. Given its distance from the city, surrounded by such peace and tranquility, I apologize.
I see. What do you think, Traveler? Is this atmosphere putting you in a lazy mood too?
Out of mind, out of sight, different worlds should not collide.
Wow, you are getting really good at these kinds of lines.
Indeed.
Let's talk to our girls.
Well, everyone, make sure that you've got all your belongings with you before we leave. If there's any souvenirs anyone still wants to buy, the time is now.
Reliable as ever, Miss President.
What is that supposed to mean?
Chlorand is right, though. You really are reliable.
It's not what she's saying, it's the way she's saying it.
I will say, but I never thought you'd be so easygoing outside of work, Chlorand. The tone of voice you use when you're working doesn't exactly make you seem like the type who enjoys interacting with people.
Well, I try to keep my professional and private life separate. That includes my behavior.
You take care now, Traveler. Paimon.
Don't worry, your partner's very strong.
Trying to act cool now, are we? Well, I guess it's not an act for you, is it?
You are indeed quite strong.
It's been great talking to you all. I'm really glad I decided to come to Xiangyun Village. Maybe we could go on another trip together sometime?
Mondstadt, please. Come on, I want to see Benti and Pure in interaction. Just gonna do this. Go back a bit. There we go. Right, so we now need to look for Niblet in the Fortress of Metropede. In reality, we're just at the Opera Epicless. At the end of the journey though, unless I do the remaining like triumphant frenzy stuff, but I gotta do that off stream as I can. Right, so here we are. I would say this entire letter has me like drink nothing but and water, but mainly tea. You billet, as always, you're here.
Look! It's Novelette! We lucked out!
Oh, it's you. It has been some time since our last meeting.
Billet.
Few people frequent this location. Since I was able to conclude my work early for the day, I thought I might take a walk and avail myself of this area's peace and quiet.
You call this early? Do you always work this late, Novelette?
Strictly speaking, that depends on the agenda for the day. I am hardly bereft of time, however, so working late is of little consequence to me.
Really? If you have so much time on your hands, then why did you only go to Xiaoying Village for half a day?
First, I should clarify that I was referring to my lifespan, rather than the time at my disposal on any given day. Second, I was unaware you possessed knowledge of my trip to Xiaoying Village. I see. Thank you for informing me.
Did you deliver the gifts?
Yes, they have been safely delivered.
So yeah, I would love to talk to like Risley and like Sigwin.
I have to hand it to Clorant. Just a simple gift delivery, and she has the great and mighty Udex at her beck and call.
I was just passing through. It was merely an act of convenience.
All right. Then I hereby confirm receipt of the goods on behalf of the staff of the Fortress of Meripede.
A verbal receipt of confirmation? Is such a formality really necessary for a small matter such as this?
Guess not. This quantity of tea, though, seems a little excessive for a gift, don't you think? Before you know it, they'll start accusing me of taking bribes.
About that. Much of that is my own excess.
Oh, don't tell me he pilfered as well.
Oh? Why? What happened?
It was buy 10 boxes, get half off.
Ah, that explains it then. Well, go ahead and leave them to me. I'll get through this stash as fast as I can.
So we have on account Xiangyun, pure naive political. Oh, to be honest, like, you know, strongly would as well. But in reality, it's more the case of like, it won't be because of the deal, but because he'd buy 10 boxes as is base price because he would.
You have my thanks.
But on either the funeral parlor second expense or the Northland Bank. But then again, probably funeral parlor because Chana's been around for a long while.
Oh, there's something else I'd like to give to you.
This is a stone slate, engraved with a symbolic design.
While that is an apt description, it is in actuality a legal codex.
A legal codex, huh?
Before the advent of modern writing utensils, information was Since ancient times, the scales of justice. As a tribute to that sentiment, this slate was designed after a traditional legal. During my travels recently, I chanced upon a roadside store. We joked with Claran some time ago about gifting you a legal codex. So, here you go.
Ah, so that's what this is about.
I did not expect you to remember it as well.
It is a very good attempt. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Even your sense of humor centers around the law. That's an impressive level of commitment. Well, a gift of this significance deserves to be put on display.
Surely there's no need for such a grand gesture.
Just kidding. I don't have anything like a showroom. But we do have a storage room. We can put it next to all the mechanical parts Xiangyun has collected.
That sounds good to me.
So that's what you were doing in Xiaoying Village.
Indeed. Of course, while I was there, I also took the opportunity to taste the local spring water. The aftertaste is much purer than what I have delivered to me in Fontaine. It stands to reason that the long-distance transport has a tendency to imbue the water with extraneous emotion. If you want to experience the true flavor, you simply have to go to the source. Perhaps I should organize some time off to do the same elsewhere.
As they say in Liyue, a balance between work and play is sure to keep your troubles at bay.
Then we are of the same mind. It appears my desire is justified.
If you say so, like, after all, you're hardly bereft.
You're quite right. I suppose I suffer not from a lack of opportunity, but rather a lack of inspiration. However, after reading a few articles about Liyue's holiday traditions, the idea popped into my head and made itself quite at home. Seeing as I was free of responsibilities for the morning, I decided to depart at once.
And how was it?
Refreshing. My spontaneous outing seemed to inspire. Take, for example, my foray into ceramics. In the past, I never thought about how quotidian vessels were crafted. This is also...
So this is what people were talking about when they say we went to Fontaine just to get a ladle. Oh wow, what a big ladle.
That's a ladle? I meant that it was supposed to be some long-necked
But they mentioned it was a
sea
spoon, so I was a bit confused.
That was indeed one of my inspirations.
The color also really matches your style.
Really? You like it? To tell you the truth, given your unexpected arrival, I find myself quite unequipped to give you the welcome you deserve.
This is our teapot thing, isn't it?
Around such an important
I'd rather have
holiday
wanted
such as
a kite.
this, human custom would dictate that gifts should be in order. But I'm afraid this is all I can offer. If you'll have it, that is.
You made it in hand and everything. It's the thought that counts.
That is precisely why it would do me such a great honor if you accepted.
Then I accept.
You are most welcome. Happy Lantern Rite.
Oh, that reminds me.
Approve a leave of absence request for myself. That sounds like it could easily lead to a vicious cycle of self-indulgence, something which couldn't be in further violation of protocol. But I suppose I understand her point. My proclivity to refrain from personal outings does in part originate from a sense, but now I see that the human world is indeed full of many interesting places to discover.
We could have just told you that. Yay, we're done. Yep. Ladle in...
Lantern Rite marks the start of the new year in Liyue. In the spirit of the season, then, I wish you a year of success as vast and endless as the open ocean.
That's it, we're done. So, if I have no more thing here, then just best of you. It's gonna take a long while, so... I'll do that basically in my off stream. So, without further ado, we are done for today. Thank you all for watching and for, well, this is really endurance stream. You know, it would basically like me constantly talking stream. But okay, so the end time we have is 10 minutes and 10 hours and 50 minutes. Yeah, this is pretty much a new record. It will never be topped because we don't do long streams like this anymore. So thanks everyone for watching, and I'll see you all again next time. Might be next week with Star Rail or Star Trek Online, who knows. I think that late Star Rail, so we have to decide what to do. Also depends on my schedule, but yeah, see you all next time.